support, hit scan, slot. I cannot wait to see the triple support. No.
Alongside its corresponding flat virtual props. As a result, we will be slowly re-evaluating the raw strengths of those specific heroes as well as
Alright,
subheroes.
let's see.
We are stepping into Season 9 with just plan for Season 8.5's dominant over-performance, like Cyclops and Rocket Raccoon. While
Current score
significantly
is
buffing underperformance like Saw,
zero.
And Matt.
Wait, no!
Time to switch things up, including which side heroes.
No.
Altogether,
The
these
right hero
balance
could make
us
all the
touches
difference.
roughly 80% of our entire
beautiful
hero
creature.
roster. Because the
We just
list
nerfed
of
Flash
all
Hammer.
these picks is so massive, I won't read them out here. You can dig into
Oh,
the
I'm gonna dig into
numbers. What team compositions you make food of the team up system.
Okay.
We absolutely can't wait to see.
I think Hulk is gonna be really meta. So this is gonna be Jubilee, right? It should be Jubilee. Yeah.
Level and beyond.
Clear the way. It's time for
Oh
the
my
big
god, why is she so good looking? Bro. Yo.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh, it's the new map? Wait, this map is cool.
Director Han, thank you again.
Oh my damage. Yeah, typical support player. Not healing your 1 HP teammates and DPSing, by the way. Even in the previews, look, no heals. Yo, can I get a heal? Please! Can I get healed?
The battle starts in 5.
Yo, can I get some fucking heals? Holy damage, by the way,
2,
holy damage.
1. All right, ready to launch.
You can't be afraid.
What is that?
In its tracks.
Holy damage! And she full heals everyone. Wow, okay. That looks really strong.
That is not you.
Like, really strong. Jiminy Crickets, man.
A little help, please.
Is that it or is there more? Or team up. Let's go team up. Yo, strategist, by the way. This is with the hood. And Blade? She has one with Blade? I don't know what that does. What did that do at? There, guys. Oh. Oh, she just gets healing. She gets healing. Lifesteal. That's really good. What's the other path? Is the other path better? There's more? Alright, bet.
That was illogical. Recalculating.
This is probably the skins, right? What skins we got? What skins are coming up? Or the map reveal, right?
0, 2, 1.
Alright. Yeah, it's a skin and the map mirror, probably.
Well, you can't expect to
This is the one that was leaked, right? I think this one was leaked already.
Oh, blade of God!
Why is the audio so quiet? I can't tell if that ult is like OP or not. That's an Emma skin? Oh no, it's a rogue. Oh my god, I thought that was Emma for a second. Holy.
I take everything! Nighty night!
Okay, how much longer until I can play the dev build? I want to play it right now.
That's tier 1! Oh my god!
What now?
What the
Yo. Okay, this is a cool wolf skin. He actually looks good for the back too. Oh, is it battle pass skins, you think? That's good, I'm gonna buy that.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
More! If you run the wolf path, and he also gets, Hulk gets a bonus for throwing the.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Seconds left in overtime. Abaji defends. Brown pushed down by Mitchell, no foul. Tatum's got to go in a hurry. He pulls up. Yes! 10.3 seconds left. Porzingis the catch. Finds Tatum. Got to go in a hurry. Defended by Thompson. Gets inside and scores. Ties the game with 5.3. Timeout Houston.
Back in the hands of Tatum. Tatum spins on the baseline, goes hard to the basket, gets two and a foul.
Inbound to Smart. Bounce past Tatum. Tatum puts up a three. Bang! Jason Tatum from downtown. 1.3 remaining. No
6 seconds left.
Go hit him. Go hit him. Go hit him.
Right. The ball away. Heartbreak. 0.2 of a second to play.
Jaylen Brown kicks it out. Smart fakes. Inside. Tatum spins. And he puts it in. Celtics go up by one.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
They wave it off.
7-6. Tatum stops and fires and fills it with 2
Their
points.
last timeout. Here we go. Tatum.
What a fucking man
Switches on to him.
picks.
Tatum.
Freedom's an
the
idea
superstar.
that will
Step back
never
three on the way. Oh! It banks in. Jason Tatum puts Boston on top with a win.
Tatum out near the midcourt line. Hard all over him. Tatum into the paint. The floater. Good!
Round
3.2 to go. Jason Tatum. 3-point ball game. Wonder if the Pacers will foul or not here.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Butter. We're knotted at 124.
Nice armor you got there, sweetheart.
You're smart.
How much you want for it?
Tatum on the cut, takes it all the way and slams it. He wanted a foul. He ties the game at 107.
Get some daylight. Tatum for the lead.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
It's Tatum on top. Tatum jump stepping. A three for the
Yes! Securing the missionary.
Been so good finishing this year, just able to get that one to go down. Tatum wanted it. Gets it inside. Tatum across the lane. Counted and a foul. Banks it home. Out to Tatum. Spin stops for the lead. Got it. JT Cash.
White to inbound. There's Holiday trying to flash free. Tatum on the cut. And the slam for the lead. On the roll. Sprays it out to Smart. One more to Tatum. Driving against Maxey. No whistle. Tatum got it. Butter.
Tatum against James. Tatum for the top.
Oh, Tatum got it. Oh, he missed the layup. And does it home. Tatum's open.
That's just a brilliant play call from the sidelines. Absolutely brilliant. Tatum on the baseline. Jumper is good. And just like that, the Celtics grab the lead back.
Tatum takes it. Takes it!
Halliburton chasing White. White continues down the lane. Up to Tatum. Sidestep. Three-pointer. Puts it up. Bang! Tatum on the drive. On the spin. The layup is good with the foul. Jason Tatum.
Don't control off nice as fuck already.
What is up, YouTube? It is your boy Joe Road. In today's video, we are back at it again, doing our Bronze to Iridescent on console. If you guys have missed it, we've been doing an entire series, so make sure to check out those videos. And let's get in to game number 1. Now, currently, we are sitting at Crimson 1, and our stats have dropped a good amount. As you guys saw, last video was a little bit rough. Today, I have a new drink of choice. We got our glass bottle root beer, and if you guys know me, you guys know I love a glass bottle. So we're cracking this thing open, and we're going up SR. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into game number 1. Today is going to be a great day, okay? I had to cut the part out on camera. We got us a glass bottle root beer. It's cheat day. The gym, I guess, is not paying off, okay? For those that haven't seen my little gym grind, gym transformation, I tried to open this with my hands, and I couldn't open it, so I used my shirt. Somebody's going to be like, you got soft hands, brother. And I do. I do, okay? Let's have a day. Game number 1. We're on the worst map of all time, Fortune's Keep, man. So let's get into it. I hope y'all had a blessed day, man. I appreciate y'all clicking on today's video. Let's get a mic check. Yo. Alrighty, no mics, absolutely. Let's get it. Last video, if you guys didn't see last video, man, I ain't gonna lie. We were getting cooked. But y'all wanted to see all the games. I said, Joe, keep all the games in. And I'm hearing you on that. I heard you loud and clear. So hopefully today will be a little better. You know, I feel like after I hit that Crimson rank, man, these lobbies have been passionate. More and more stacked and less solo queues and kind of teams that don't know what they're doing. So we're rocking and we're rolling, though. All the new people to the channel, man, I say it every video. I cannot stress it enough, man. I'm so glad y'all are here. We've got so many new people, man. Brand new subscribers, all that jazz, all the comments. Hold that thought for 1 second. Got some company here. Hold that thought. Hold that. Oh! Yeah, same team, 2 different teams. Okay, same team. I was gonna say. Yeah, we've had so many new people, man. It means a lot. And I'm glad that y'all enjoying the solo queue series. Teammates,
0,
Crimson.
2, 0.
And I think that's is that a multiplayer? I think that's a multiplayer nuke calling card. I believe.
You'll need a top-notch team to win
I
this one.
believe.
Open your eyes.
Step back down here. Oh, I landed on the wrong guys. Basically, right now I'm trying to prioritize loadout. I should have just landed on that supply drop, but you know these guys are just holding it down. Bottom keep. Like.
This game was taken from my live stream over at twitch.tv/Japanese Curry. If you want to stop by and watch the cap go. If you want to go Bucky, you can.
3, 2, 1.
He might be on DD. He might be on DD.
You have no idea.
Break this. Break all this.
Call of UC.
Okay. I see them. They're walking. They're walking up top. They're walking main. They have strange.
Get ready.
Okay, we should angle bottom right. Yeah, heard. They're rotating right.
They're bunkering inside.
It's called Come Our Time.
DD behind us.
He's one.
Happy 3, 2, 1.
Pacer, please.
Get the Phoenix on the right. I can bubble spin. We can go bubble spin in the back. 3.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
We get point here.
Got it?
We get point. Okay.
DD. Fine.
Stable. I need time.
Everyone's float. Don't die up there.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm on 1. Keep living.
Yeah, I'm just building ultra.
I can cover you in 3.
Take her face, like go.
Okay. I'm marked.
You're right. I hear him.
Yeah, DD right side. He's right side.
All on my.
Yeah, back. DD right back.
How did you not kill? Nice, we break.
4, 3.
We have
Invis next. I'm going on backline. Yep.
One dead.
I'm on cloak.
Keep going.
I'm with you. Walk it.
Walk, please.
DD.
Stagger, no.
Yeah.
Stagger the ammo,
No, don't kill. Help me.
You're good.
Don't kill. Better job. Wait, I can far.
Kill her.
I see him right.
Face on right, setting up on right.
They're gonna have ammo, but they're gonna have ammo forever.
We need a hard kite their ult. Hard kite their ult.
Yeah, they're gonna have DD. They're gonna have DD ult. We have nothing.
I'm marking top right. Yeah, DD right side. DD's main now.
I'm taking damage for invis. A lot of damage mid.
Yeah.
I'm moving the mag off. I don't know if I can touch. Okay, the DD can touch.
Popping 3, 2, 1.
Jason,
We almost have invis.
I'm out. I had to get out.
Mag.
I'm living. Nice, big.
Emma.
They have longer. Dude, kind of hard. I can stay point. Kind of hard.
No, I can stay ult, Mace. I promise. I can stay ult.
Okay, hard. Okay, that's fine. Just die. That's fine. Wasted ult.
What the? Oh my god, holy shit. I'm getting out. I already got 99.
Close. Did they use 2? No, that was right.
They have like nothing.
Mike, I want you to spin on their back line. Okay, I'm gonna go on their back line. And you'll be fine.
That's what they have. They have Magsu.
Well, Mace, we can come on something, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm cap bombing right here. Bombing now.
Walker cap.
Oh, one.
Nice. Head out now.
Did he have behind?
They faded.
We have way better. Can we focus the healers? I'm on healers.
Back right.
We're gonna close.
Mag one.
No way. Yeah, live.
Way more.
Cap can stay on point.
Looking close.
Dead.
They TP'd back.
Look at close.
Grabs.
Call.
Emma.
Looking up. I'm on.
85 power.
He's still on.
I'm on Phoenix. I'm on back line. I'm spinning. Jason can kill.
Yeah, I'm on. I'm hit. We're both hit.
I'm here.
We're here. We can win. We're here.
Yeah. I'm going on backline.
Wait, I'm bumming you in.
Yeah, backline's free.
Yeah. Look at their backline.
Guys, he has ult.
I need care. I almost have cap wall.
I'm on this.
I can bump you in 2 Curry, 1 Curry now.
I'm cap holding backline. Invis. I'm getting out. I'm kiting with ult. 3, 2, 1. Ult's out.
Get ready to walk. Walk with my mag. Ult takes.
Ulting.
Fucking shit.
Mag one. No more.
They can't. We got it. Nice. Good shit.
Which hero do you think you want to
Yeah,
get?
it's better than it's better.
Guys, we have 2 tranks. next round.
Okay. We. Do I TP on
What
them?
do they have?
We should.
They have train.
I think we should.
Yeah. I think we go through the other side.
If you don't get kidnapped, you go back cap.
Yeah, I'll go back. I'm going back cap. But I'm gonna grab.
Let's go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Quite the shindig.
I don't see. Oh, they're getting ready to fade. I'm going point. They're getting ready to fade.
Okay, I'm going
I'm
back
putting it
out.
on point. They're right behind us. Behind us.
Okay.
I'm back right.
Yeah, Booker's the person going back right.
We have point control.
DD behind, on left I think. DD far left I think.
Yeah, great care. Can you walk up top here?
Yeah, I'm walking in.
I
pull it back. We need him soon. I'm gonna need to care a little bit.
I'm shooting. Nice.
It's gone.
Call.
I'm on cloak next after. I'm on cloak after all.
I can shield you. Nice.
I need her.
Mag half. I'm on backline. They have no cloak bubble.
I'm flying out there. I'm on one.
Backline's low. Backline one. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I thought we were all alive.
Yeah, I'm going back ammo.
Shit, bro.
No. I can just like force it.
The right heroes could make all
Okay,
the
then go fast and start.
DD under point. He might ult from. He's gonna ult from up top. I think he might ult from the portal.
Ready.
Yeah, go.
Oh yeah.
Force it. Okay, out now. Out. Live. Get out. Help Curry.
I'm good.
Left side, heal him. Okay, hurt. Now we walk back in.
Dude, I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay the heal.
Yep.
Dude, they're hard panicking.
Burn Phoenix.
Let the devil.
I can't burn Phoenix. I cannot burn Phoenix.
That's okay. Just die.
Round 1, go!
Both DPS rolls and then we roll.
We're coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
We could go Bucky Phoenix.
I got ult charge. I got ult for Sue. Or for both of you.
Go Bucky Phoenix.
Just heal me until you get ult.
I'm gonna
Crack him like a walnut.
Yeah, we got both ults.
I'm gonna look to engage my ult here. They have both ult.
Me first? Okay. Yeah, me first.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
I'll pop you
Walking main. Pop my ult in 3, 2, 1. Walking out. Live now.
Walk up.
I grabbed their coke. Look at coke.
Awesome shit. They look like they mean business.
Look at me.
DD on back.
Touch shaky. Emma, everyone do Emma. Go back line, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm going back line. Tomasa touch. Hold down. Do I need Capel here? Do you want me to Capel here?
Kill it.
Yeah. Dude, what?
Back dead. I'm coming to help you guys. One. Okay, what do they have? Do we know?
They have a couple. DD, Emma, Mag.
Guys, stop that
I think they... I don't know if they used Sue or not. I think they did use Sue. They did use Sue.
They're gonna be like 50. I'm playing bottom left.
I can look for earlier.
Do you see them? Where are they?
No, unknown. Bottom right. Someone's top right, DD probably. It could be DD. Yeah, DD behind.
Turn behind. DD's still behind us.
I'm pressuring backline.
Mag.
Mag moved in. Mag one dead. Nice.
Walk.
If you walk, they're down.
Everybody.
Careful.
Emma, help her. Emma.
Get these. Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm walking. Nice. Phoenix one.
Alright, guys, breathe.
Yeah, get out. I'm 70 to cap.
Okay.
Who's going first?
They're gonna have Mag ult.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for early hook here again. I'm gonna look for very.
I could try to look for a super safe ult, but I would still think bubble.
Phoenix going top right with Emma.
Top right.
There's 2 going top right. Only Emma and Phoenix going top right. No, 3 top right. DD top right too. Yeah, DD up here too.
I'll pull off out, okay? I can see it.
Heard.
Yeah, DD's up here. He's marking me.
Mag left side. They're split.
Phoenix, yeah.
Phoenix drop. I need care, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubby, you're good.
They're to the waterfall. They're gonna go for early dive back.
Yeah, he's going.
Phoenix one.
They're all turning.
Yeah, they're all turning.
Careful.
I'm good.
Back out. We're fine. I don't have bubble.
Phoenix behind.
I can fade it. Bring it.
I got it. Oh, it's one.
This spot is working.
Lose you next.
Need care.
Disappear, you Phoenix!
4.
Don't cap point. I think it's stall point. Just stall point.
The DD. Can we just try to...
They're all left side. Can we not just go bottom right and go point?
No, I'm matching left.
What if I just force point? I'm forcing point right here. Yeah, they drop down.
I think you have to go. You should go, no? You should go. Go on their shoe. Go on their shoe. Sue one.
Everybody won.
Yeah, they're all on ult.
Two dead.
Mag one. Help things. No supports. We have no supports right now.
Yeah, fine.
I'm trying to live. I just gotta live right now. I bubbled you, Mike.
I got four.
Oh my god, Mike. That's you. That's all you.
Good shit, Mike.
They're not TPing yet.
Not TPing. They're gonna walk, I think. They're walking.
We don't have a sub ult. They're gonna be closer.
Fucking ult, Mike.
That's okay.
Top
They have Sewell. They have Sewell. Gotta kill them. I'm gonna try and look for early hook on Sue. I'm gonna try and.
Can we try to blind Sue and kill her through?
Yeah. I'm looking for early hook. Behind us, DD behind.
Yeah, DD behind.
Ship in no time.
I can stay point right now. I'm good on point. Farm my cloak.
Can we burn? Oh, we can't burn that. We can't burn that. I'm giving point. I have to give point.
I'm on point.
Kill DD. I'm staying point as long as I can. I
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
We should die. Just don't die. Die.
Yep.
That's good.
That was Cloak. Cloak Phoenix Emma.
Okay, Cloak Phoenix Emma. Yeah, they're at Mag.
Now,
I don't think they'll have DD.
who am I gonna banish from this
Probably build it
match?
within
Go Cloak here
5.
first. Bubble him, alright?
Yep.
Jack, TP.
Use the TP, you get back faster.
Spawn is worth money.
I'm already.
He might have a very short fuse for a background guy.
3 days to make that potato salad. 3 days!
I'd say, other than chocolate, I think the other Tom crash outs were pretty valid. Took him 3 days to make that potato salad. You're gonna insult the man's temper? You know how long 3 days is to work on a potato salad? How does this even happen? How does it, like, what series of decisions leads to this? I don't get it. I don't understand. Did Susie Groove actually do that? No, she did not. Of course not. What is that thumbnail? I actually really don't know. You know, sometimes with Sponge Truths, I don't actually know what the video's going to be. Like, sometimes you can tell. Sometimes you can just guess, you know? This new one that they just did, how much is SpongeBob's house worth? It's going to be like a No Villains Are Safe ripoff. How much is SpongeBob's house worth, you know? It's going to just recap episodes, say, wow, that costs
Freedom's an
this,
idea
or
that
whatever,
will
and it's going to
never
just
die.
be meaningless. Like, I can kind of tell what this video is immediately. This one? What? I am so intrigued as to what this video is that I think I just need to get right into it, and then we'll talk about shocking thumbnails. I'm going to discuss shocking thumbnails and why they get clicks and why they do it and all that sort of stuff. We're going to get into that. But I just need to know what the video is actually about. Like, I'm too curious. So I'm going to skip the preamble and we're going to go right into it.
Until we can't.
Look at the clarinet. Look at how the PNG on the bottom, it has like marks from like it didn't fully remove whatever was the background of the PNG. Just embarrassing. Just embarrassing. Like, you know, if you saw a mistake like that in one of my videos, you know it'd be an honest mistake. This is just because it's some overworked editor. Like, you know, like that's why I think why we can criticize stuff like this. Anyways, I've probably made that criticism a million times in other videos, but just needed to clown on it in first 8 seconds too.
The show has called these fish, or underwater crab, features incidentals. But if you're watching a ton of SpongeBob, like me, after going through way too many episodes, you actually start watching.
After going through way too many episodes, never watched it. They've never watched it. Never seen it. No, they probably watched the show, but like they just like they do not know the show. Like acting like they've watched all of it. You know, it's just that we know the strategy, right? It's the same as the No Villains Are Safe. I spent all week watching Family Guy.
There's a beach, there's a good chance Larry's the one lifeguard in it, which is exactly his job in...
Larry's not an incidental. Also, why... Wait, what? Where did that come from?
Beach, there's a good chance Larry's the one...
That's Scooter. That's Scooter, not Larry. If there's a beach, it's a good chance Larry, who's not an incidental, you go over all this of like incidental this. Larry's not an incidental, like Larry's a minor character. Even the thumbnail, the weird thumbnail, it didn't, all three of those characters, no, the third character I guess would be an incidental. Nope. The one who said was a detective, it's the guy from Chocolate with Nuts. Like I guess he's major to that episode. Wait, is that even an incidental? I think he's I don't think that character is an incidental. I guess it could be. Like, I guess they could reuse him as an incidental, but I think that character was designed
meant to be a
for that episode. Like, those are not incidentals. Navi's not an incidental. The Susie Groove fish is not incidental. They're important to the plot of their episodes. Like, I know, like, kind of the line between, like, incidental and, like, minor character, main character. I know it can get a little blurry at times, especially if you take like a character who was a major character in the earlier episode. I was talking about this, how like a lot of background characters now are like characters that were important characters in previous episodes. Like, for example, Howard Blandy from Selling Out was in a season 17 episode. Like, he just like appeared in the background, and I commented on it in one of my recent videos, and it's like Howard Blandy was not an incidental in the first episode that he appeared in Selling Out. That wouldn't make him an incidental. He's a that would make him a supporting character or a minor character or something like that. And but he's an incidental in that episode because he came back later. So like you can kind of like have that line with like some of the story. But Larry was never an incidental. Larry might appear in the background group because Larry's not like one of the big characters, but he's a minor character at least, you know? Like,
There's still a chance to stop them!
Lifeguarding, which is exactly his job in SpongeBob on Duty. And
wait, what?
Who could forget his entrance in a life in a day?
Wait, hold on.
Bring up on a motorcycle, telling everyone.
Oh, that was so funny. Oh, it was just an error. Look,
there's a beach. There's a good chance.
They just left this footage in, bro. They just left this footage in. Sponge Truths. Look at this.
Larry's the one lifeguarding it, which is
so there was Larry footage behind it. So it's not even the mistake. So the mistake wasn't that they thought that Larry was Scooter, which I was pretty sure they wouldn't. Even for Sponge Truths, that would be shocking. But what did happen is...
exactly his job in SpongeGuard on Duty. And who could forget his entrance in a life in a day, roaring up on a motorcycle.
Even that in there. Look at that, it just cut out. Okay. Alright, but what did it actually say? Because I was so distracted by that.
Larry's the one lifeguarding, which is exactly his job in SpongeGuard on Duty. And
his job in SpongeGuard on Duty.
Who could forget his entrance in a life in a day, roaring up on a motorcycle, telling everyone to live like Larry. A line that we used to love to quote back in the day. Larry's whole identity is must.
Okay, why? Wait, it's like actually like lumping in Larry as an incidental. It's like not understanding the difference. Like genuinely.
Or really, any job that needs muscle. Lifeguard.
What is like actually the definition of incidental? Because I don't really use this. I call them background fish because I think of it like background actor. So that's generally what I think. But incidental is like an animation term, right? What is an incidental character? Get out of here, Olivia. How and why to use incidental characters in your novel? Oh look, okay, so it's not a it's funny that I don't specifically know this, but like I mean I don't know everything off the top of my head, like this is why we look at stuff. Little definition here. So someone fussy librarian says incidental characters not to be confused with minor ones could be removed from a novel and not totally tear the fabric of its plot apart. But that said, these characters are not center filler. When used properly, they do serve a specific purpose of the narrative. Okay, that's an incidental character. So that would apply to like the background fish. You take background fish in SpongeBob. All right, let's take Sponge Truths for example. Now let's take Tom in Chocolate with Nuts as an incidental. Tom is an incidental. If so, Tom's role in Chocolate with Nuts is important to the plot. Like if you removed him from the story, then the story would not be the same. So he's almost not an incidental in that episode.
30 seconds.
But in like other episodes where he's just in the group or is you know among a crowd, you know, like is he here? Is Sponge Truths here? Yeah, there he is. Look, there's Sponge Truths. I call him Sponge Truths now. There's Tom. You know, if he's just like in a crowd, like this fish could have just been replaced. Like if he was just a different fish that isn't in this scene. You know, let's see one that's not here.
Starts in 5,
I don't see the fish, you know, the fish that waves that goes, hey, SpongeBob's back. If you take that fish and you replace him with Tom, the scene would be no different. The impact of the scene would not be different. Would not be different. That's what would make him an incidental. So in that episode, Chocolate Nuts, he actually kind of transcends being an incidental. But because he's an incidental in other episodes, you know, you kind of have this sort of thing. Also, in Chocolate with Nuts, I don't know if this necessarily makes him an incidental, but in Chocolate with Nuts, you remove Tom. Let's say it's not Tom that goes, chocolate! Let's say it's this dude, this blue dude. Let's say he's the chocolate fish. Is the episode really that much different? Story-wise, no. Maybe there's a couple of things. Maybe character design-wise, the artists were like, well, this fish is the funniest fish to go chocolate just because of the way he looks. Like, maybe there's certain things about Tom that makes him a funnier candidate for chocolate guy. Like, for example, like this dude, this big buff guy would not be as funny if he was the chocolate guy. He would not be funny because he's already buff. He's already intimidating. So like him chasing after SpongeBob and Patrick is not as funny as a normal looking dude like Tom chasing after SpongeBob and Patrick. Likewise, if it were this little like kind of nerdy looking fish with glasses here, that would be less funny because he'd be like too geeky. It'd be that sort of thing where it's like, oh, it's like a geeky guy who's running after SpongeBob and Patrick. Like they're afraid of him, but he's geeky. Like it would be like Tom was the right choice. Maybe there's a couple of other fish that would have been fine in the role that would have been like the normal guy, but Tom was the one they selected. But if you could replace him, like you could kind of generally doesn't matter as much. I don't think that counts though as could be removed from the story because the role still would need to be filled by someone. So technically he's kind of not an incidental there, but calling Tom an incidental flippantly is fine because in most episodes he is an incidental. He is not important in the plot. He's just in the background. I guess a background character would be important in the plot since that their crowd or the mob. You know, my very first video on the channel was the importance of the background fish and why they matter. You know what I mean? But Larry is just not an incidental. Like Larry is definitionally, he's not incidental, has never been an incidental. He's maybe sometimes been in the crowd, but even then, because he's already an established character, you can't call like is Mr. Krabs an incidental because in Bubble Buddy he's now just a part of the crowd that tries to pop Bubble Buddy? You know, it's ridiculous. Like it's just using definitions wrong, which makes people, you know, like again, they're not easy definitions. Even I'm like looking them up and trying to figure them out. But like when you're just kind of flippantly saying, oh, this character's incidental because you're trying to bump up the numbers on your YouTube video that your editor left in the clip from My Pretty Seahorse in for some reason. Like this is why only people who have knowledge should make videos. Like, and that's the problem with AI, is it gives power to people who don't understand any of this to make videos when they shouldn't have power to make videos. Like, a video like this shouldn't exist.
So naturally, anytime we see a gym in Bikini Bottom, we assume Larry's a regular, or better yet, the owner, which is exactly what he becomes in Larry's gym in season 9. Strongest guy in town is also the weirdest one in the room. But the show can never just let a character be cool. Take Roller Howard, SpongeBob and Patrick are too scared to.
What just happened? What are you talking about? What? They're all over the place.
The strongest guy in season 9. And look.
So Larry has a gym. Why are you saying this? Why are you bringing any of this up? This doesn't even have a direction. What is this even saying? I guess that's kind of saying that Larry's weird because he always refers to himself like in the third person now. It just irks me so much in Modern SpongeBob. Larry, I can't stand Larry in Modern SpongeBob. Like more than like most characters in Modern SpongeBob, Larry's actually one that I particularly dislike. I should do a Larry video. Larry's my dad's favorite character. He always thought that the line in Ripped Pants where he goes, "You want to go lift some weights?" My dad just thinks that's like the funniest line. So I should probably do a Larry video with my dad. I think he'd like that. Ranking every Larry episode. I know people want me to do a Bubble Bass. Bubble Bass will probably do episodes first. So I'll probably do Bubble Bass first and then Larry.
Let a character be cool. Take Roller Cow.
We can't just let a character be cool. Take Roller Cows. Larry is
SpongeBob and Patrick are too scared to ride the new coaster. And Larry, who's already ridden it.
Oh, Larry's. I was actually kind of quick to judge that. I was so confused. I thought it was just going on to recap another episode. So it's referring to Larry in Roller Cows.
And makes them smell his armpit. It's Larry's idea of encouragement. That's the...
Wait, is it saying... That was a very in-character moment. I don't mind that. From Larry. I mean, it's like a little gross. But this is not modern Larry, because this is season 4? Season 5? It's not modern Larry. Like, Larry was a fine character back at this time. He wasn't referring to himself to the third person back then. I defend that writing choice. Patrick and SpongeBob are afraid to ride the roller coaster. They see Larry. Larry says, "You rode the roller coaster. Smell my adrenaline." He's a big, strong guy. You know, that's kind of something that his characters do, and it leans into the story. I see no problem with this writing decision. Other than that, it's a weird thing for a person to do. If a person did that, like if your friend did that, you'd be like, dude, what? Stop that. That's weird, creepy. But Larry is a cartoon character.
The current score is
that's not a criticism.
2,
Turned out to have actual depth. Wait till you meet the guy who secretly had.
Oh, that is actually it. That's literally it. Okay, so I guess like I wasn't too hard on it because the next point was still garbage. They just basically like
show some respect.
Also, what does it have to do with what SpongeBob characters are actually doing in the background? This is just incoherent. So you say Larry, who's not a background character, who's a minor character. I guess it just says what SpongeBob characters are actually. It's not a lie on the title, but why are they introducing incidentals? They're just not understanding any of this. Just spreading. It's not even media illiteracy. It's just illiteracy. Like it's not even like this is beyond like media illiteracy is more so like not understanding the symbolism and the themes, and media illiteracy is criticizing this scene because it's a weird thing for Larry to do with no broader criticism of the story and like why that makes it, why that affects the story itself. That's what makes it media illiterate. Whereas a media literate criticism is me saying that I think that Larry referring to himself in the third person is a poor writing choice because it doesn't add to his character and it's distracting from the actual story that Larry keeps referring to himself in the third person. It weakens the story itself from being told. That is a media literate criticism. But not understanding the difference between a incidental and a minor character, that's just illiteracy. That's just illiteracy. You might as well just not be able to read at that point. Like, so it's beyond spreading media illiteracy. Video's 17 minutes long. That's long for a SpongeBob video. They're usually not this length.
Now, some of you might ask already, is Bubble Bass a background character? Well,
no. He's not.
There's nothing I could do.
I guess he was actually in
can't do anything.
season 1. He was a different color.
I can't control space.
But like he's not.
This nigga's shooting at nothing, bro.
He's a minor character. I guess he had no lines and fun. Wait, why are you asking that about Bubble Bass but not about Larry? Larry's more not a background character than Bubble Bass. Larry was important to the plot in many episodes. I know they were introduced at around the same time. They're both season 1 characters. But the difference is that Larry was consistently in the show from season 1 onward. But Bubble Bass was in season 1 and then was not in the show for a long time, and then they brought him back in Modern SpongeBob. So Bubble Bass is kind of a modern SpongeBob character in that way. Even though he was
Holy shit, I didn't know it lasted that long.
Whereas Larry would be like, I guess it's saying that because Larry was around for so much longer that Larry had a lot more scenes where Larry was kind of just in the crowd. Whereas Bubble Bass didn't have that. Bubble Bass didn't have many scenes where he was just in the crowd. So maybe that's why it's questioning if Bubble Bass was a background character, whereas Larry just kind of took at face value.
Well, the answers are yes and no. And whether you...
So the answer is no. It's not ambiguous. It's no. He's not a background character. He's a character who is established, who may be in the background, who may be in a crowd of people, but that does not mean he is a background character. Means a character that was designed to be in the background. And that character who was designed to be in the background may be elevated because of the way SpongeBob is structured, hence Tom and Chocolate Nuts. But Bubble Bass would go the other direction. Bubble Bass was created as a minor character, as a character who's important to the plot of a specific episode, but isn't a constant recurring character, and could maybe be in some episodes in the crowd. That's the difference.
He's a pure smug menace who orders the impossible patty only to hide the pickles under his own tongue to convince Menace, who orders the impossible patty only to...
Who orders the impossible patty?
To hide the pickles under his own tongue to convince...
Oh, that's such an AI tell right there. So it said Bubble Bass ordered the impossible patty only to hide the pickles under its tongue. So it's mixing up two things. So when Bubble Bass first walks in, he orders the like whatever on a raft, burn it and make it swim. It's a long. You know, he has that long description, you know, that like that whole thing, which is actually like a real way to order a sandwich, but it sounds like really absurd. So he orders it all crazy. So that's what the AI is seeing as the impossible burger. But SpongeBob doesn't serve him that burger. He just shows up. He just has a normal Krabby Patty. He goes in the window and he says, I already got it, Squidward. It's just a Krabby Patty. It's not like the special burger with all the crazy stuff on it that he ordered. So like it being an impossible Krabby Patty is not relevant to the story. That's just a way of establishing him as a character who's really obnoxious that he ordered the burger in that way. But then after that, it being an impossible burger is not brought up again. It's that it's a normal burger and he hides the pickles under his tongue to mess with SpongeBob. That is the story.
But solving a problem
But
this big
AI
will
doesn't
push
get
me to
that.
my
It
mental
didn't get
limits.
that context. It just saw impossible burger in the order and it put it in there. A human would not make that mistake because a human wouldn't call it an impossible patty. It's like the no villains are safe thing with the blue shell player. It's the kind of mistake where even if you go over the script and try to take out mistakes, which I do think Sponge Truths does, because I think that they would make more mistakes, because AI makes a lot of mistakes if you just have AI write a script immediately. Unless it like pays for a better version. I tested it out. People got mad at me for that. They were like, they did well because of like the water usage and all that. But it's like, come on, like if I'm trying to test out what it looks like, I feel like it's kind of a, to use a water analogy, drop in the bucket if I do it to educate people compared to the millions of prompts that other people are doing every day to say thank you to it or whatever. But anyway, I don't do it all the time. It's like, it's not that useful, to be honest, like me sitting here and like typing into a prompt and showing you what comes out. It's not super useful, so I don't do it all the time. I do it very sparingly. But anyway, like it makes a lot of mistakes. So Sponge Truths either has to go through and edit out mistakes, or maybe if you pay for AI, you get less mistakes. I don't know. I would pay for AI. It's like, even for research, that'd be a bit much for me. But that's the kind of mistake where even if you had a writer, even if you had someone who went in and went over the video, you would not be able to catch that. If you don't know SpongeBob, you would not write that one, because you wouldn't know the show well enough to say, oh yeah, you ordered this impossible burger for SpongeBob to, you know, to hide the things. If you knew the show, you wouldn't write that either, because you would know that those things aren't related. But when AI writes it and a person looks at it to edit it, because the person who's looking at it doesn't really know the show that well, they're not going to identify that that's wrong. And that's why we get this.
Good news is Bubble Bass finally comes back as a real character around season 9 as something.
Good news is
much funnier. Modern Bubble Bass lives in his mom's basement. We learn.
So wait, he likes Bubble Bass? Wait, isn't there another Sponge Truths video where he says he hates Bubble Bass? You're saying that Bubble Bass almost destroyed SpongeBob like 4 videos ago. Will you change your mind?
He collects action figures and comics, plays nerdy board games.
Just describing Bubble Bass as a character. Yes, we get it. He's yeah, we get it. He's like a nerd collector guy. We know.
And plays pretend superheroes in his spare time.
How many? The lists, man.
In Swamp Mates, we find out he's older than 23, and that.
Wait, what was the point of saying the line he was talking about?
Action figures and.
He was saying.
Move for him, as far as I.
He was saying he makes SpongeBob Patrick move for him, and it says it with that tone, like it's like it's. But again, criticizing the character, like he is the plot of the episode.
He dreams of hosting his own talk show. He just never does anything about it. He'd rather sit in the dark.
It's just describing like things about the character. Like this is actually such a nothing video.
Which ironically sounds like the combination of Patrick and Squidward. Now that you think about it, Bubble Bass's design looks like if Patrick and Squidward became one guy. You know, body of Patrick, color of Squidward. No?
What? No. No, I don't know what. I don't know what you're talking about.
And for over 20 years, his entire personality was about 2 words.
My leg!
It certainly was not. For over 20 years, his personality was about 2 words. No, it wasn't. His personality was about my leg only really since the My Leg episode. I don't know how long ago oh no, they started bringing back the my leg gag in modern SpongeBob at least. I don't know when they started doing it a lot, but it's not been 20 years. The my leg thing was watch my leg video. I did a whole thing about it. So in the show, especially because of the my leg episode, it's communicated that Fred like breaks his leg all the time. That's like his whole thing. But it really wasn't. There's a lot of things that Fred did in early SpongeBob, because he was a very prominent incidental. Like even among background characters, he is very prominent. Like he sings the "Hey All You People" song in Jellyfish Hunter.
You have to retrieve it?
Like he sings that whole song.
And blind people.
He wouldn't be able to do that now because he'd have to like break his leg at the end and go my leg.
I do have infinite
Like
gloves.
he used to do stuff that wasn't my leg. When he would show up. So it's like confusing how the show treats him with it being like
Also,
it was like that all.
Framed for every time Bikini Bottom.
What is this footage?
More damage. You can explode it.
This is from like the SpongeBob. This is like from the official SpongeBob, right? Where it's like a day in the life of Fred. Is that what this is? Let me find it. I'm sure that's what this is.
Like
an entire day with Fred, my leg, the fish. Yeah, look, see, 7, 8.
I think she has like, this heals a lot. I need someone to take some damage though, so I can show it
So
off.
it's just from the.
Yeah, it's
oh,
like
look, here's a
instant
nice example of what I'm
HP.
talking about. Look, see, Fred did like if this were modern SpongeBob, if this episode were modern SpongeBob,
Yeah, this all is crazy.
Fred
Yeah,
would
pretty
have had
sure
to
it
go
gives your
my
full team
leg
instant-
after
Yep, instant full
he
health.
got hit by the stuff, but he could
And
do
it
other
also, like,
stuff
blows
back
up.
then. He could be an actual incidental.
Holy fireworks show!
I guess he wasn't an actual character. That's kind of the point. Is he was a background character, but he could do stuff that wasn't just
the movement on this
whenever
character
you
is
see
crazy.
Fred in modern SpongeBob, it's like, oh, he's gonna do the leg thing. I hate it so much. It's just such awful writing. Like I don't know why they don't know that. Like,
This is gonna be hard to kill. Very hard to dive this character.
But
I think.
SpongeBob just took
She seems like
that
anti-dive
footage
heavy.
from the official SpongeBob. It doesn't
throw it
read.
on
The higher the pressure,
Like it's just
the more
confusing.
dazzling the diamond.
Like you should like it's so lazy. It just found the footage from the SpongeBob official and just put it into
You'd be
the
up with the shift, you probably
video. Because it's like I guess that's what you would put there. Like just fundamentally
what
just
else?
not
What else
care
do we
about
need to show?
you have to have contempt for your
There's
art.
so much new
Be
stuff.
like that's fine.
Infinite ammo. I want to
That's
see
fine.
that.
I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna put that in. Whatever. They'll watch it. It looks like they are. Scrumptious is losing views. So, you know, Scrumptious, maybe you should have thought about this.
And then season 11, Fred is
This is what the team up looks like.
This is a
on
very
30 seconds before you attack.
recap-heavy
Get ready.
Spongers video. Like, they're, like, we haven't seen a whole lot of recapping Spongers, right? Spongers isn't really a big, like, recap channel. It's more of a no villains are safe. Is like the recapping. It's actually why Sponge Shoots is a little more fun to cover, despite the fact that No Villains Are Safe I think is the more dangerous channel socially. Because like I try to cover No Villains Are Safe, they do like a shocking thumbnail or something. And then I like go into the video, and it's just nothing. It's just nothing content. Where it's just like recapping the episodes. I don't have that much to say when I cover a No Villains Are Safe.
Also, this is hit scan, so
But like
we're across the map,
Spongers is a
doesn't
little
matter.
less with the recapping. Let's see, what are some? What was
just
the
made
video on
shots with them
Spongers
with
finish?
this.
Yeah, this was like the age stuff. What else did I cover it? Patrick.
Wow.
Modern Patrick would not be friends with class. Like that one tried to make an
Make sure I have the
opinion.
right
Like they tried to have an
sensitivity.
opinion
All
that
this
one
stuff
when they did the classic Patrick wouldn't be friends with modern Patrick. The politics one, like it was
Also, I
awful,
have
but
the
it was the most
wrong-
shallow. Like all these videos are terrible, by the way, but they weren't recapping. Like the politics one was taking. You know, it was like taking, you know, saying like Patrick is communism because like he'll like take your food out of your fridge or whatever. You know, remember that one? The homophobia one was just them being homophobic. I mean, like it's homophobia. It's worse.
I didn't change the
You know,
sensitivity
than
for all the characters.
I'd say that that's worse than recapping an episode, but it wasn't recapping. Childish moments.
So
a
it
bit
doesn't
of
one shot
recapping,
anymore.
right? I would think.
It also looks like you can only
Darlene
shoot
had a lot of
with
recapping in
an
that one.
explosion.
I'm
I
trying
already
to
tested
think.
this one a little bit. But the changes are
But they don't
like,
recap a lot. Like, Sponge generally tries
She's
to
a completely
make
different character.
points. I think that's why Sponge has had a little bit more longevity, because they don't just do recapping. I mean, I guess No Villains Are Safe is a bigger channel, and they basically just recap, but No Villains Are Safe also has a lot more resources. But I think Sponge has been able to break through because they are good at making their videos seem like they're saying more than they're actually saying. I think whoever is behind it is at the very least aware of that. Is at the very least has an understanding of this has to have some kind of thing that gets people's attention. They just have no capacity of how to do that because they're a tech bro grifter idiot.
So what exactly
so like they don't know how to actually do it, but they're aware that it actually is something. They're aware that it's something that people.
Is it the same? She's 4 bars
Fred
now.
breaks his neck on purpose.
Oh, they buffed her bar.
Recapping. It's just recapping. It's a lot of recapping.
You have to know this guy. It's me.
He's 4 instinct.
Oh, he acknowledged it. Guys, he actually acknowledged it.
Shorter. I mean, come on. You have to know this guy. It's me. Huh. Incidental 6.
Someone was saying earlier there was another SpongeTruth video where Tom was like a part of the video where like
so it looks like Deadpool team up adds the 4th bar.
And they said that SpongeTruth didn't acknowledge that they're SpongeTruth.
And it gave me some front.
I think that's the first meta
insufficient something.
meta commentary
Like
about SpongeTruth or SpongeTruth.
That's a good change.
I feel like SpongeTruth lately. There's a couple of their because I used to think that SpongeTruth was just AI script and then it goes just right in with no oversight. I don't know if it's just more lately or they always have. There definitely are some that I feel like some of the older SpongeTruth videos they had to like very. I feel like they're trying to hide it a bit more, so I'm seeing a bit more stuff that feels like it's not AI. But the person behind it has no concept of SpongeBob like as a show, or just doesn't know enough about SpongeBob to make meaningful content about it. So they have to use AI for so much of it. But I'm seeing things like where they like you'd have to go out of your way to say that. Like obviously an AI wouldn't go, "It's me, Tom." Like I'm Tom. Like it wouldn't know that your channel avatar is that fish. So that would have to be it. Do you think SpongeTruth has seen your videos on them? I don't think so. I doubt it.
Oh, he's so dumb.
Always willing to talk, SpongeTruth. If you think that I'm being too hard on you, if you are saying you're not AI and I'm totally blowing hot air, I'd interview SpongeTruth.
What else do you guys want to see?
And I'd be pretty nice, honestly, even if I did interview SpongeTruth. Like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Attack him? You know, like I want to hear his side. You know, I wouldn't want to make him get defensive. I'd basically want to hear what he has to say, and then I'd decide if
I can't lie. The devs have been cooking
like
for this
they'll
update.
probably say, "Oh, I'm not AI."
There's so much, and this is gonna take a long time to go through. I'm gonna be going through.
I got 2 comments recently, not from SpongeTruth, but I got one about No Villains Are Safe and one about Alex Griffin.
What's up, Jay?
And they said one said I'm an editor and one said I'm a writer for I don't remember for the channel. And they said that they're not AI, and I replied, I'm like, "Do you want to do an interview? Like, just tell me."
A while to process.
Just no response.
Yo, what's up,
That's
Rage?
disappointing because I would have loved that. It would have been good content.
Yo, hello everyone.
It's pretty unlikely that SpongeTruth because how can they defend this? They would only make it worse.
So much.
You can't go on and have an interview. He's not gonna clear his name. He'd be lying. He does the things that I say that he does. Like my criticism of him is valid. That's why Cartoon Corey was able to come on and do an interview because Cartoon Corey was making valid content. He was like the things that I was skeptical about with Cartoon Corey and the stuff that we were skeptical about, me and the audience, was not true. And he was able to come on. He was able to talk about how would that work with SpongeTruth. We've seen the AI's hell. We've seen all of it. We've seen the images that come up. We've seen it getting things wrong. And all this sort of stuff. Like, there's no way. Even the voice too. Like I interviewed SpongeTruth first behind it. They can't replicate this voice, this AI voice. Like what are they gonna do? Is the whole interview gonna be like AI voice saying things with a filter? Like it's gonna be a person with a completely different voice.
You might have a very short fuse for a background guy, especially when it comes to
This is the 3 days to make that potato salad.
I'd say, other than chocolate, I think the other Tom crash outs are pretty valid. Took him 3 days to make that potato salad. You're gonna insult the man's temper? You know how long 3 days is to work on a potato salad? It's longer than it takes for me to make my video. If I spent 3 whole days on a video, and that'd be a pretty long video. I spent 3 whole days on it, and it got destroyed the way that SpongeBob destroyed Tom's potato salad. I'd be way more
on par with the season 1 battle pass for me. And that was my favorite battle pass they ever put
April
out.
Fools, he thinks that SpongeBob tried to
That was my
poison
favorite
him.
battle pass was the season 1
Where
one.
you
This
put in
one
my
is
drink.
like on par with
Even
that.
the chocolate thing, I mean, dude just wanted some chocolate. You know? I mean, he paid for it. You know,
Holy, the rocket one
I
was
don't know,
good
man.
too.
I don't think Tom. You know, now Harold. You know, Harold is next, right? Is that Harold? I think we've
Buy the
seen
pass?
pretty much what the video is. It introduces a character as a minor character, and it just recaps things
I'm
that
on the
they
new build, so I can't even really.
That's the video. I honestly,
I use all the skins there, of
Time to
course.
switch things up.
I'm probably
Be
just
sure
gonna
to
play.
which side you're on.
like I
Bro,
thought
I
that
wanna
it
play
was
with the
gonna
new Magic
be
team up.
like, especially for like saying that Susie Groove is a stripper. I thought that it was gonna be like fanfic stuff or like theory stuff.
Oh, the dev build.
Spongers doesn't
New
really do
Magic.
theories anymore though. It's kind of fallen off. We
Shane.
watched the fanfic one.
I want to try it.
But the fanfic one was old. You know, when he did like, what if SpongeBob is an alcoholic? What if SpongeBob had a kid? The ones that were
Jubilee.
just fanfics. Those
Jubilee
are
as
old.
well,
Like
yeah.
he doesn't do those anymore. AI voice generators can't yell or else they break, so they make up for it with a whisper. Oh, like when he said chocolate. Oh, so you're saying that that's an AI tell that it whispered? So like if I went the lovable chocolate guy, like if I did it like that, I mean, did I just blow out the mic?
Wait, can I buy the whole pass? If I
You're
just...
saying that's an L with an AI voice? Doesn't this exact voice? Isn't this a common AI voice? Because isn't there a way to like clone someone's voice? Like this is what
Well, that's
Cartoon
not
Corey was
crashing
talking
now,
about.
so that's nice.
Cartoon Corey turned down. Grapple wanted to clone Cartoon Corey's voice for AI. To do like AI voice, but it sounded like Cartoon Corey, and he said no. Don't some of these AI channels like do that? But like this voice is like one you can find. What's the other one that people say has the same voice? Was it Toon that has SpongeBob's voice?
We've all seen
Oh yeah, yeah. Look, listen. So this is another channel. It's Toon. Is it a voice actor? I don't know that much about this channel, but this has been accused of being an AI channel. I just don't know enough.
We've all seen well-written genocidal villains like Haku, Lord Shen, Fire Lord Ozai.
Look, it's the same voice in this other channel. There's no credit of a voice actor. Well, No Villains Are Safe doesn't credit a voice actor either. Yeah, it's weird, because I think No Villains Are Safe does use a voice actor. Why don't they credit it? Anyway, it has the same voice as SpongeBob.
The Wake Up episode.
Wait, is it always, because SpongeBob has had different narrators. Was it a couple months ago where they're using the other one?
Have you ever wondered why?
No, they always do that. If anyone has any more info about the voices and where they come from and if they're common AI voices, what the source is, if anyone has that, just let me know. I'd love to hear a little bit more of it. Okay, alright, so that's the end there. I just skipped kind of ahead of the end. We all know what the rest of the video is, but I looked at every character it covers.
Lucky one.
When these 3 characters from the thumbnail are not even talked about in the video. What the heck, man? Slave, stripper, detective. Like, you didn't even deliver on the promise of telling me how Navi's a slave and how Suzy Groove is a stripper. Or how they're how does this even happen? How does it, like, what series of decisions leads to this? I don't get it. I don't understand. So here's why they did this thing. We all know. It's because it's shocking. It's shocking to put this character, this Suzy Groove character. Apparently Suzy Groove, people reacted weirdly to her. Like, because she's, you know, she was the dance instructor from the episode Tango Tangle. So she did a lot of like hip swivels or whatever, you know. People were in there. Is, I guess, how I would put it. So putting stripper above this character that has that kind of reputation, it's a provocative thumbnail. It's also not true. Like it's not a thing in the episode. It's actually kind of like not understanding the episode. She's a dance instructor. So it's also a little sexist, to be honest, saying that a woman who is a dance instructor who is dressed comfortably, by the way, that's how I would describe. I did theater, so like I guess that's why she doesn't really faze me. I grew up in theater, so seeing people dressed like that or wearing pants is like, yeah, that's how people dress when they dance, because you have to move a lot and it's hard, so you wear full pants and a not very restrictive top. Kind of a little sexist to go stripper to that. I'm not saying it was intentionally sexist. I know the reason they did it was it's just because they were like, character who dances, and people feel things towards, I'm gonna call her a stripper. That's the why. But I'm just saying that is sexist. Like, it's internalized sexism. Like if that description of Suzy Groove made sense to you, and you didn't consider that, I'm just, it doesn't mean you're a bad person or anything. It just means that it's not something that you have considered. And I think that you would be wise to consider that, to actually think about that, to think about, oh yeah, why do I think that when a woman is dressed the way that she is and is doing something that is a normal action like dancing, why do I have that association? Because it's an implicit association. We all just have to think about those sorts of things and understand why we have that association. I think we'd all be better off for it. So that's why they put that there. And then slave is like, it's just like they just use a kind of, I don't know. I don't know. We want to dive deep into I think it's just they use the character. He like doesn't talk. He's very like, you know, he's kind of represented as a more lower class individual. So like, I guess just kind of putting that and being like, yeah, slave, it's just a way of throwing it. And the detective, I think, is just because they needed a third one. And I think the third one being detective is a part of it, because it's a way of giving plausible deniability to the whole section. But let's say the third one was shocking and akin to what stripper is. Then the whole thumbnail's shocking. Oh, they made just one shocking thumbnail. But the third one being detective, see, that's a part of it. It gives plausible deniability. Oh, like, I just think, I just think Nobby's a slave. Oh, I just think Suzy Groove is a stripper. Oh, I think this guy's a detective, too. You know, it's just a part of the whole game. Because
Torch really likes having Invis Shield.
And the whole point of this is to get clicks. It's the whole reason.
They synergize well, because like usually
it's just one of many tactics to get clicks. It's not even a particularly effective tactic, to be honest. That like if you go to most popular, okay, we got
this one,
alternate colored characters.
Does it deflect?
Is most popular.
Which hero do
we
you
got
think
a
you wanna
weird
be
Patrick.
today?
This thing is not dumb. We got SB129. Spongehenge. We got an alternate Conch Street. Alternate Conch Street is... We'll talk about alternate Conch Street in a second. That strategy.
The more dazzling
Pearl
the
Theory.
Now,
I'm not seeing anything
who am I gonna
provocative.
banish for
What's
this
the
match?
most popular provocative thumbnail?
I don't think it is. What does it say?
Still going.
Yeah, just
alternate color characters. That weird one with the...
I can't believe they didn't have
skip
Gambit.
this
Like,
game. Oh, this is
removed
the
a dash
other
from Skyward.
homophobic video.
Like remove a dash.
That also talks about Rockabye Bye Valve.
This era's nothing.
Yeah, there's another homophobic Sponge video, guys.
He can deflect and heal.
It's the same stuff I said.
This hero's never been left open.
Gross thumbnail.
This one just fucks melee.
Here it is. This is the most viewed provocative thumbnail.
Oh.
The most heavily censored episodes of
This one
SpongeBob
just
ever. It's a
fucks melee
recent
heroes
one,
and nothing
actually.
else.
It's only 200k views. For Sponge Shoes, that's
He has 2 dashes. And
above average for Sponge Shoes, sure, but it's not one of their like top ones. I went over
This
a
one
while
seems
ago.
ass.
Like it's not like
This
it's a
one seems
super
ass.
slam dunk thing, but I think in the mind of someone,
Jubilee
of
seems
the person
strong.
behind Sponge Shoes, I think that they
This
think
one
it
seems
is. Like they
mid,
think
this
it's
one
going to
seems
do that.
broken.
And we can see they're doing alternate
This
Conch
one doesn't
Street.
seem- like,
They
the base
definitely
effect on
recognize
this
that alternate Conch Street gets them views.
The right
One
heroes
of, it's
can
actually
make
their
all
best
the
performing
difference.
video in recent memory,
She's not
with
even on a damage
43k views as an alternate Conch Street. So they just tried to do it again a few videos later. to try and get it because it's like the only thing that seems to be working for them. I'm not thrilled that they got a 43k views recently, because when I covered their downfall, I have a video that's all about how like Sponge Truce is finished or whatever, and I think that they still are. Like, I don't think that this 43k being a high for them, I don't think that's good for a channel with 147,000 subscribers. I think they're still in a lot of trouble. This is a thumbnail for a stream I did not too long ago. For what was, as you can see, they changed the thumbnail of this video. What SpongeBob characters sound like in other languages.
Become the main character in the film.
About Sponge Truce being racist.
And this one's good.
And I don't think I'm going to edit that one into a segment. It actually didn't make for a great video, to be honest. It's still up in the unlisted playlist on the main channel. I don't delete them, so you go watch it if you like. I just didn't think I really had that much to say on it. And also that video, funnily enough, that stream got I guess limited monetized. Something happened with the monetization on it. It's never happened before. I think it has to do with this one over here with the SpongeBob. I discussed a little bit with the Iran flag here and what happened, and why I thought that this was racist. And I think YouTube saw that as, I guess, discussing war or sensitive events or something like that. So I got a little 1984 on that one. At least in the actual 1984, at least in the book, they're honest when they just say you're not allowed to say that because of the law. But in our 1984 world, it's oh, you can't say that because it's not advertising friendly, so you're just deterred from saying it. Anyway, so yeah, that's probably what happened here. But basically, in this video, I pondered if the racist thumbnail was because the person behind Sponge Truce, who I am pretty sure the people behind these channels are tech bros. So I pondered that the person behind Sponge Truce was just genuinely racist. Like they were someone who genuinely believes in racism. Like, I just think that because tech bros are often like that. They're bullies. And bullying and racism, those things go hand in hand. I mean, what is racism but bullying and kind of group of people? You know, it's like that's basically what it is. But I think there can be an element of like wanting something to be shocking to get the views, and there's also the fact that they change the thumbnails afterwards. Like that, like they put the flags,
it doesn't matter.
and it's still racist. Like it's more, I guess it's more incoherent than racist without the flags, because you still have the like, you know, like without the flags, like this. You know, what do these ones on the end actually represent if you don't have the flags? Like, they should have just made a new thumbnail where it was just...
decent, but I feel like
it should have just been the Patrick and the SpongeBob.
Like...
Even, it should have just been the Patrick, to be honest. Patrick is the one that looks the most like he's speaking another language. I mean, he is a little... Patrick is a little bit of a stereotype here. He's a little bit of a French stereotype here, but I'm pretty sure Patrick's thing is not really considered offensive. Probably would have been fine for this video if they just did that, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out
this
one seems
cancelled.
What the game is. It's also the homophobic video. You know, like it didn't look like that. It actually looked like. Well, I documented it. Like there's the original thumbnail. You can see it in the AI bigotry. Am I blocking it? No. Yeah, you can see it in the AI bigotry one. That's the original homophobic thumbnail, and they changed it. Like they changed it when they get hate. I guess they didn't change the stripper one. I even screenshotted it because I thought that they were going to. So I guess they didn't change the provocative ones. But I'm trying to figure it out. It could just be that like I'm trying to read into some kind of strategy when really the person behind Sponge Truce is just an idiot. And they're kind of racist, so they wanted to put out thumbnail with like flags over, you know, insensitive
This looks like
stereotypes. And because they wanted to hurt people, and then they put it out, and then a little bit of time passed, and they got hate comments on it. They're like, "Ooh, this is too much. It's gonna be bad for my bottom line," and they changed it. And maybe that's really just it. Maybe that's all that it is. Maybe I'm the one who shouldn't be like thinking. Maybe I'm the one who shouldn't be thinking of some broader strategy here. All right, should we do how much is SpongeBob's house worth? We're talking about a SpongeBob getting desperate. This is a pretty desperate video. You know, it's a No Villains Are Safe ripoff. Look, it's already kind of been done. Like, look, what is the cost of living in Bikini Bottom? How much money does SpongeBob really have? So it's just a ripoff of No Villains Are Safe. Let's see what it is. Let's see what's got in store.
This one is also
Add up the building. Add up everything inside.
It's like chewing up for this.
Just for the fact that this car.
You have to add up everything inside. If it's how much is SpongeBob's house worth? You don't have to. If you buy a house, you don't buy the stuff in it. It's your stuff.
Bob got this pineapple as free in the episode of Home Sweet Pineapple. So we technically could count this one as 0. But then there's also a few episodes about SpongeBob.
Not because of like.
See, this is the problem with videos like this. It's like he got it for free because it grew out of the seas, but like there's also another episode where it just. You're not gonna be like you're just asking a question that doesn't really have a real answer. It's the same thing with the No Villains Are Safe. Like, what is SpongeBob's prison sentence or whatever? And it's like, well, you can't really know. You can't really know because it's not a real world. It's a cartoon world where there's cartoon logic and the things that happen within the episodes are to serve a story. And like, how do we account for some of these variables? You know, of like certain things.
He gets the fucking keyboard that is cancer broken.
It just gets to the point where there is no reason to answer. They should have made it so there's a time for theorizing. There's a time for saying, what would this character, what would happen if this character was charged for their crime? There's even a time to say, how much money does this character have? Okay, like there are valid reasons to make videos like this. But there does have to be a time where you're sitting there and you're trying to figure out what did SpongeBob's pineapple cost in the house. And you just realize there's too many variables to make it real. I'm sorry. I don't see it. And if there is someone who could make that an actual entertaining video, it's not SpongeTruth.
$1,000 is worth about $1.93.
It's 2 hordes, like
bro wants to get me so bad. Like
a year $2,000 is worth about $1.93. Prices have gone up about 90%.
What? Sorry. You know what I said? I said, I'm not going to think you're
$600,000. They missed so much money.
Wait, look at the menu. It's different.
None of this is accurate, obviously. This is all not. Like, you want to be film theory, but, like, they do their research, you know? You can't just be film theory by asking an AI to write you a video on it. Like, you have to do actually a lot of work to make that kind of channel. Also, if you are that channel, if you are film theory, your whole channel needs to do that. Why are you doing one episode? Why are you doing one video before where you're just recapping background characters, and now you're like, what's SpongeBob's house cost? Like, these are all over the place. These are not the same kind of videos. Like, maybe you could make it like a special thing. Like, I'm planning on doing a theory video, and it's going to be like kind of an event that it's like, oh, I usually cover like episodes and stuff, but I'm going to do a theory video. But I'm also tying it into how my videos are usually structured. I'm tying it into my video philosophy. Like, there are things that I'm doing with me making a theory video that are related to my channel. Whereas, like, SpongeTruth is all over the place.
A year $2,000 is worth about $1.90.
I get it. I get why this was wrong. Using the consumer price index, a year $2,000 is worth $1.93. Okay, so
Glass is 10K?
A year. So I thought it was saying $2,000 is worth $1.93 today. I'm like, that's not how inflation works. So the editor just got it wrong. So it's $1 in the year 2000 is worth $1.92.
Look at it. Oh yeah, I just realized 10
So it's saying that, but SpongeBob didn't buy his house in the year 2000 or 1999 if you're just kind of rounding. SpongeBob already lived in his house. Like, you don't know when he bought his house. So like already you're all, again, there's too many variables. Okay, so the whole thing, I complained about it a little earlier, where I was talking about how it was saying all the stuff in it, and I was like, well, that's not valid to determining the price of the house. It's doing it to pad the time. It's doing it to list all of the objects in SpongeBob's house. So the video itself wasn't long enough if it just said, here's what SpongeBob's house costs. So now it's just listing all the things. It's listing the speakers from the one episode.
To win this one.
SpongeBob owns a sound system.
Yeah, if you all.
Yeah, it was in one episode. Or I think it might have been more episodes, but like.
Let's do a different.
I'm going off track. Yo, I told you.
So
what did I say, chat? What did
just
I
like
say?
don't watch this for
season 9 is
yourself.
saving
Like
my
it's
life.
such a waste of 17 minutes of people's lives with this crap. That's the library from Sleepy Time.
Why is there
so
two
that's
is
not
it bugged?
SpongeBob's library.
Why do I have two team-ups?
That's a library that
What happened
exists
here?
in Gary's dream, where Gary dreams that he's an intellectual and has a big library. That's where my little character.
Okay,
is
so
in this
by
thing.
itself,
is in the library from Sleepy Time.
Let's see what
I had to go
the
to
buggy looks like by yourself.
Screenshots of that episode to get it. Because it's not SpongeBob's library, it's the library from Sleepy Time.
This is arguably the biggest room in the entire house.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty good.
It just thinks that the library from
pretty
Sleepy Time is
good.
SpongeBob's library. I can't believe you made that
That's
mistake.
pretty good. I think I might use this team. More stuff. If you want more stuff, maybe I'll go with this team. You get 650 or 750.
Oh, he's
old
Oh, you're.
When you
oh wow, that's like the whole
tackle
thing.
to
I
teammate,
guess the
you get
house,
750 HP.
I guess just what is the house worth would not be a long enough video. Because
you give a lot
like
to
figuring
teammates,
out
bro.
like
You give a lot.
trends and prices of like homes and
So,
stuff. So he just had
if
to
you
pad
want
it
more
out.
survivability with your
This
dot,
nonsense.
this might be good with a rip like a dot here.
It's,
This is really
it's
good.
$270 million, but he works for the price. Away with you. Yeah,
How much is that? That's you get 150 shield with this team up, and it's on like, what, 12-second cooldown?
I feel like we're gonna see the end of SpongeBob soon. I don't know.
Oh my god, that's so good. Heal cap is crazy, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
At what point
that's
is it
good?
just
That's
not
really
enough?
good.
Because I'm starting
Do you give
to
extra
figure
with
out,
the
like,
team up?
I'm guessing that Sponge Truths, the person behind Sponge Truths, is a tech bro. And I learned this from Cartoon Corey. Cartoon Corey didn't know that Sponge Truths was a tech bro. But Cartoon Corey used to work for a content farm, and the content farm was run by a tech
is it
bro.
two?
And I used to assume that Sponge Truths was like someone
It's
from
2 cooldowns. Look, I can do this
that
one.
would be foreign to me.
I think.
And that they were like,
and then this one.
you know, that they were like,
He's gonna fucking do it.
Kind of like a scammer. Is kind of what I thought Sponge Truths was. And that could
Mr.
still be
Barnes?
true to some extent, but I do think that the person behind Sponge Truths is a like kind of wealthy tech bro. And that's actually kind of good news
That one
for
also gives shield?
the possibility of Sponge Truths failing or Sponge Truths giving up. Because there could come a
just the
time
damage
where
one?
that tech bro, these are people who like invest in NFT, who invest in like crypto. Like that's like their life. Is that's what they do.
It looks like it's only to
People
us,
who make
like the Bucky and
and
the...
this is just another grift. It's a grift economy. If you have a
So
job,
it looks
if you have
like
a 9 to 5,
you still get like
you
the
to think
clash
about
thing
this
with like
while
the
you work
slowing,
on
but you only get the shield for Cap and Bucky. It looks
I
like.
want you to think
Like,
about
the
how
shield.
there are people on this
Then
earth,
after that, like, oh no, I'm losing HP, I'm losing
where
HP
their
again, oh no.
whole thing,
Let me get my
what
fucking
they
shield back.
do,
You just cycle this
instead
shit,
of
dude.
what
You got so
you
much
do,
survivability.
you're
No wonder the
what
difference.
they do
Okay.
is
You have
they
crazy
find
survivability this season, I'm not
ways
gonna lie.
to put more money in their pocket without providing any
I got
good
my shield.
to the
Oh no, I'm running out of shield. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, there's more shield.
This is what the people who own that crap where you like bet on
That's
like
okay, let's
who's
move
gonna
into this. Okay,
win the
so
World Cup or
Captain
whatever. I
America
guess
can
that's
leave directly
sports
to
gambling. I
teammates
guess it's
providing
all
bonus help to
gambling, really, but I'm
himself and
talking
an
about,
ally,
like, Alshi
or redirecting a
where
portion
it's like
of
you
their
can bet on
oh
like
wait,
drone strikes or whatever, like
oh,
whatever that nonsense is. Like this is just people finding ways
So
to
he
like make
takes some of the
money
damage, so
without
he-
doing anything
oh,
good,
wow.
without doing anything. And that's also crypto trading. Heck, that's even kind of stock
Wait, so
trading.
he's gonna start taking
some ways. Stocks
When
are
their
supposed to
soldier,
be,
the
like,
duo
contributing
contributor of
to
mutual
the
rally. On
But it's all
confirmation,
just
charge of
people
one another slamming
finding
together
ways
get bonus
to
on
make money
all.
without providing anything, without actually doing their share. And Sponge Truths is just another one of them. Just another one of those. So at what point does the person
It also gives
Sponge Truths
speed
go,
boost.
This isn't really enough.
Wait,
Mustard
it's like
Pregnancy we
weird though,
looked
because like
at
it didn't show the
when I
shield
covered
for
the
allies. I don't know if that's a
theories.
bug.
Mustard Pregnancy was big theory ripoffs,
Or
of like
what?
backgrounds and all that. big white background theory guy.
You should be kind of close.
That's Mustard Pregnancy. And Mustard Pregnancy is not posted in 10 months.
Does the third one still
And
get
I
speed
remember
boost?
thinking that was weird. Why did Mustard Pregnancy give up? What happened?
How do you feel the small
They didn't
ace
do so well
Honestly,
in their
it's
most recent
nothing
video,
because
sure,
the
but
Bucky
leading up
team
to
up is
that,
pretty crazy. You get
82K views,
150
47K,
shield when you use the team up, so
that's
you give it to a
pretty bad,
teammate
that's okay.
and they
500K there, you know, 100K
a teammate
there,
and
like,
yourself.
1.3 million, not too far off from 1.3 million views.
Wait, so how much shield can I get if I do this?
2 months later, they're lacking.
I have 1,000
That's
HP,
pretty
bro.
nuts.
You have 1,000
You
HP.
know, like,
You get
that's pretty
1,000
nuts.
HP with cap.
If I got a
That's
1.3 million
insane.
view video, that would.
Oh my
have me
god.
sit
Imagine how much
through
shield.
So what happened? What happened to Mustard Pregnancy? And what confused me about Mustard Pregnancy is that I pictured Mustard Pregnancy as if they were someone like me, but they just didn't care about the content they made. But they were just a person who lived like a normal life.
And I don't think it's
And
close.
they wanted some extra cash in their pocket. They didn't want to work. That was like my thought about Mustard
That's
Pregnancy.
insane.
A foolish thought. Obviously, there's some.
Are you CC me
who
when
is just
flying?
throwing money
Like
at
to a
someone
teammate?
to cash
This
in
one,
on
I know this one you are.
Look,
What about this one?
And I think
Okay,
that
you're not.
with
You're not
whatever
CC me in.
money they got from
That one didn't
this,
give me shield
whatever
that time.
money they got from
I think
these
it's good to
bigger
sell shield from the other one.
videos that
No, I guess you can't
more
stack
for
it.
them, I think that whoever was the
Okay, let me see how the
behind
shield
Mustard
regenerate thing
Pregnancy,
works.
I think that their portfolio
So you guys see
was
my
just
green health,
showing
right?
that Mustard Pregnancy
But
wasn't
they take
getting
damage
enough
here.
output. Oh, that AI YouTube thing? You know, I make more off of my crypto. You know, like that's probably, or I make more off of my
Takes a
other
little
channel.
bit,
Maybe
but
they
it regenerates
you know,
quite
they,
fast.
These people who own channels like this, they own many channels, so they probably just have other ones.
That's
that
a pretty
work.
slow.
So eventually,
that's a slow time to like
Sponge
jump to a
Shrews,
teammate
it's,
though.
you know, even where we see like 43K.
And if he wants to be picked, only
really
sort of
they haven't
magic
been
can be
doing
swapped
very
out.
well. Not
Really
really broken.
That's what I'm curious about too. I think you can swap them out.
They just have not.
I
really
imagine
done
you're free to
that
swap.
much.
I don't think you're stuck with one.
And
That'd be
eventually, I
kinda
think the
dumb if
techno
you
behind it is
had
just
to
going to be
stick
like
with
it's not
one.
worth it. And Sponge Shoots will be no more. And I am looking forward to that. Sponge Shoots as well. Betting on drone strikes. What? You haven't heard of this? This is Kalshi. This is like the whole thing where they bet on like it's where you like can bet on anything. Like you bet on like who's going to be the next president or whatever.
That's really good
They
though.
were, when the Pope died, they were like, who's going to be the next Pope? And you would bet on who the next
So what's
Pope
this
was going to be. Like, it's nonsense.
Dealing damage to enemies,
illegit. I mean, all
reducing the
gambling,
cooldowns of
all
other
gambling's
abilities
illegal,
based
by the way.
on
I don't
remaining
care.
health.
There is no legitimate argument for
Wait.
the continued existence of gambling other than it's
Only
been
60
implicitly
seconds
normalized.
left.
Oh, it's fun to go to
Oh,
Vegas or
wait,
Atlantic City. I
reduce
don't care.
cooldown?
Say it all.
Wait,
I really
I gotta see this.
I don't about I think that it's fun. The only problem with the end of Sponge Shrews is that I won't be able to cover them anymore. It's been a good run, but
Okay, so
it would
if
be
I,
worth it to see the end of this channel, huh? Let's hope for it. Sponge Shrews, your days on YouTube are numbered.
You should reduce cooldowns after that.
Sponge Shrews.
Oh, it is supposed to. I was like,
Forcing all of them to leave. In Chum
1,000
Caverns,
HP shield of enemies.
Plankton digs a tunnel to the underground where we start selling chum as part of the cave experience, which works.
So if I have Cap on the team, when team up with Captain America, the ground slap additionally applies. It just applies vulnerable. That's still crazy, but that's.
Here we see him actually making lots
So
of money
look
and even
this.
having a gift shop.
That's hype. He pop a wall and oh, you don't get it while in ult. Imagine if you had this shit while in ult. How crazy this would be.
But as soon as Krabs gets down here to give Plankton some competition, Plankton crashes out and throws everything away, burying
Hey,
it.
what's the combo gonna
Then,
be?
in layman fortune, Plankton uses fortune cookies to ruin the Krusty Krab and makes all the customers come to him instead.
I think the vulnerability wears off by the time you whatchamacallit, before the ult pops.
Did we ever do to those fortune cookies to make them lie about us like that?
Roll with the blade one.
Although this yet again fails by Plankton getting mad and revealing
First
to
amount
the
of damage
customers that
taken,
cookies were
blade
fake.
builds up a stack of Bloodline Awakening.
Oh my
god. So he just gets his.
Let's go back to the Krusty Krab.
So he gets his stacks when he just gets hit. Right?
He did probably make some money before that.
Bro.
In a place
Oh, that
where
one doesn't show me right.
Krabs bans every non-pet from the Krusty Krab, so they all
so if you're just getting hit, you get stacks.
until figuring out that they can disguise themselves.
These motherfuckers just
And then teaming up with
The
Cap,
Chum Bucket
taking
is
critical
destroyed
damage
in a lot of
instantly triggers the
episodes,
Bloodline Awakening
probably
state.
more than Squidward's house, which is an achievement. And we are not just talking about the
Getting-
walls breaking or
getting on stacks while
something. This
raising
place
those
explodes on so many occasions.
So he just has more survivability, huh? Is my guess. So you can go up to 12, I
It's
think you saw.
usually at the end of Plankton episodes
Oh
when
my
his
God.
plans have been foiled.
Oh my god. I didn't see this on like a tank or something. I didn't see how long I could just fucking go ham on someone.
If Plankton has to rebuild this place every time it goes boom, which is a reasonable assumption,
Oh my god.
That would take
Wait,
time.
don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
He has some pretty complicated machine stuff in here with Karen and everything, especially in the early season before she stopped being stationary on the wall.
Brace yourself, SpongeBob. This is my lab. 1,000 cuts! And this is my laboratory.
Just the amount of electricity that you will have on all of this stuff is gonna be crazy. I don't even think the customers Plankton gets over the course of the show could cover his electricity bill.
Who do you guys want to see?
Also builds robots and inventions and stuff in every
Julie,
other
maybe?
appearance of his, and they also often get destroyed or like even kept by crabs in the Krusty Krab. And we have actually seen him sell his inventions to
Wonder
get
Man's
money
Iron
before,
Man?
so that could be like a reasonable explanation, to be honest.
Solid
to
res?
How,
Fuck, there's so much shit.
how he's not completely ruined and homeless by now.
Gamma powered and ready to go.
Oh wait, Iron Man with who? I forgot to
I
do the
don't
team up
know
thing.
how
You guys want to see
much
Gamma?
Chum
Good old
it
Gamma?
costs to produce, but even if Plankton
Oh, yeah,
almost
Widow
never
was a
can
good one,
sell
too.
it, he sure produces a
All
lot.
systems smashed.
Okay, so you can't like two-shot like you used to, or at least with non-enhanced.
Now Chum is dead fish, so he could be getting it in some cheap, immoral way, which I kinda hope, since otherwise this might
Then
cost even
enhance
more
was
than
enhanced give.
electricity.
Receiving an
Plankton gives out
invincible
free Chum
pulse
samples,
cannon.
a pretty smart plan, pretending it's Krabby Patties to ruin its name in free samples.
Releasing invincible pulse cannon. Endurance a game of shield that and have increased blast, creating a...
And we find out in the season 13 episode Chums that Plankton flushes all his unsold chum down into the sewers, where it later mutates into sentient beings.
Creators, when you flush chum into sewer from your upside
That gives you a shield?
You mean the Chum Bucket?
Yes.
This means
Bro, that
that
gives
pretty
you
much
a
all of the chum we see in the
shield.
show is at
Okay, a lot
least
of people ask
somewhat
me what
freshly
shield
produced,
do you think
and it's not
today?
just him having a stash.
Calls for special ammo.
You know, it's remarkable how Chum goes bad.
Let me do it
every week,
without-
right on time.
And in other episodes we see Plankton eat crazy amounts of this shit, having to hide chum since it has gotten rotten in Plankton's old chum.
Guess I've gone to this well once too often.
Going into this video, I
many
thought there
Bioshocks
was
does it take with this
absolutely no
team?
way that
1,
Plankton
2,
would be
3,
able
4,
to afford
5.
any of the stuff in the chum bucket, but I was kinda
Two
surprised by
headshots.
how many episodes
Like
he's
200 damage?
actually making his restaurant successful in, if only for a short time.
Free? Let's go.
I would still say we have seen him spend way
And
more
this is the
on
right
failed
click.
plans than
That,
one rush of customers every
What does it do?
like other season to
plays slow.
finance,
Right.
but he at least has had some
Okay.
income in the show.
What's the
When
dive?
you think of the Krusty Krab, you probably think of SpongeBob
Oh,
being
hell.
there and
Yo.
you know, Krabby
Yo, who's the
Patties,
Widow main trying to
but
dive with me?
What about the countless episodes where SpongeBob
How
is
far can you
not
go with
the
this?
Krusty Krab?
Oh my!
Does the
Oh my!
restaurant
Oh my
close
God!
on
You can go
certain days,
far.
or is there someone else working there when SpongeBob isn't?
Oh wait,
So
hold on,
we
wait, hold
know
on, wait. Who is
or
this character?
the
Wait,
grill
new
at
character.
Krusty Krab
This is actually a new
before
character.
SpongeBob was hired, since we find out some Krusty Krab lore in the season 5 episode.
Pick
The
your
original
hero.
Friendship.
Or villain. I'm not judging.
Cooked in butter. It's Tim, the original fry cook. Crab, the
Wait, it's so easy to hit headshots with this character though when you're ulting.
Open your eyes.
Look, I'm like hitting the body, and it counted like his head for a
Paddies
second.
before SpongeBob. However, that doesn't answer our question since we need to know about current day Bikini Bottom. I had a theory that every episode where we can see SpongeBob just being on Punch Street or somewhere else during daytime was taking place on a Sunday when the Krusty Krab was closed on Sundays.
I came to make sure you don't
Oh,
oversleep
you like
in this work.
I guess it's not that same.
Geez, SpongeBob, that's very thoughtful of you.
My cousin Squidward, that's what good neighbors are for.
You did overlook one case.
Okay, but who's using these though?
However,
What's that, Squidward?
They still didn't change these, just so it's the
There's
fucking
plenty
shitty
of
ass
things
batons.
going against this theory. First of all,
They
there
can
is
change the batons.
absolutely no way Krabs would have the restaurant closed any day of the week.
Alright, let's
open 24 hours, I knew he couldn't resist staying open later than me. His plan is working perfectly. He'll run his employees
Interesting.
into the ground.
This one seems kind of mid. Why would you choose that over Adam Warlock team up?
Back in the season 2 episode Graveyard Shift, Krabs introduced the night.
again. Money?
Okay, so
If we stayed open later, you'd give us your money? Sure. Mr. Squidward, welcome to the night shift. From now on, the Krusty Krab is open 24 hours a day.
And this
30-second cooldown to return to that.
Many
Does that shit just last
later
forever?
in the season 11
Until I die?
episode, Nighttime.
Tell him yourself, sweetie. You got a visitor!
That shit really lasts forever until I die, I think.
Hey there, night beard.
Here we got a whole other crew that works the night shift at the Krusty Krab, which, yes, of course, includes Nosferatu.
120-second cooldown, okay.
Can this little fella here take over
Gene
my
nerfs?
ship
Where even
tonight?
are the Gene nerfs? The damage?
However, this episode should probably not be considered as canon since it ends like this.
Case history of a fighter who wanted to lake last
I
night,
mean,
but ended up in the private account. Mr. Squarepants will never
I mean,
as well the ship.
they buffed the ult damage. Ooh, watch out with the ult.
This episode being part of the title zone means that, yeah, it's not canon.
Oh, I guess
so
that doesn't work. I'm gonna be running anyway.
The same goes for Welcome to the Bikini Bottom Triangle,
What about-
season 7.
You
Oh, nothing's fun. Just trying to juggle schoolwork, having a social life,
Just pulling
and
hella?
running the family business.
Wait, do you
that's all.
wait? Do you still get those team ups with?
Here, Pearl cooks
You still
Krabby
get with,
Patties
like,
for
tank
yet
pool and
another
shit.
reason, and then in the ending,
With other-
this random captain
I guess I'm checking
guy
PS pool,
cooks
though.
patties as well.
Anyone willing to help?
Figured I'd hold down the fort for you while you were gone. So, you've been the one making Krabby Patties? Call me.
We have seen the Krabby
upgraded and
Patty
upgraded again,
Squidward
okay.
before in Nasty Patty, where it's just SpongeBob and Krabs working.
Take you everywhere!
This Facebook has pictures.
If we find one health violation,
Do I even have the health team up quick? I'm a
do
moron.
everything in our power to make sure he
A little extra dev never hurt anyone.
In this episode, there is no one at the register, and SpongeBob serves the food with no Squidward inside.
diabolical crap.
So,
I call it the nasty
Hurry up with that patty.
You guys are enjoying.
doesn't do that much damage when you
And
track,
we have
but
also
if you hit it
seen
directly,
Krabs running without
still the same.
SpongeBob in the season 2.
Damage isn't that crazy on it. Human Torch Interesting Up is the one where, it's the one where Imp gets the team up, right?
Here, both Patrick
Yeah, you
and another
get, so,
customer
okay,
got
generate a
Krabby
flame
Patties
shield for a
already,
targeted
even though
ally that
SpongeBob
blocks incoming damage while
introduced
providing a
already.
Q stealing aura to everyone nearby. Order, he does that now? Or is this bigger? Projectiles from teammates shot through the flame shield receive a damage boost. Enemies that pass through the shield are slowed, that's normal. Until the source of flame shield boasts a larger radius and heavily increased shield
Krusty
boost.
Krab, which is already open, with
do you mean by
customers
shield
already eating Krabby Patties.
What do you mean by shield battery? What do you mean by
Don't be
that?
shy. Go
So this is how Johnny feels.
Please, come again. When I'm not working. Next.
Hi, Squidward.
How am I supposed to enjoy yourself if you
higher
come to work anyway?
SpongeBob orders Krabby Patties for Bubble Buddy, and someone other than SpongeBob makes them.
400.
And then
You forced my hand. Squidward, the ketchup should be under the patty.
And that's the size of...
Is
that as big as shrimp?
The more dazzling the diamond.
I don't want to be able to see it, but maybe not bigger than shrimp or as big as shrimp, but it's pretty fucking close.
Squidward be working doubles, both manning the register and cooking patties when SpongeBob isn't there.
My powers.
Well, we have seen Squidward eating Krabby Patties before with very mixed results. Now, there is Employee of the Month in Season 1 where he kinda gave us praise alongside SpongeBob.
Our enemies are here.
Two dudes. Target Rachel Thomas.
Double your output.
In Breath of Fresh Squidward, after Squidward gets shocked into a personality change, he is shown to be on a similar level as SpongeBob.
You never be up to it.
What are you doing with those patties?
Oh, these are no good, Mr.
Alright, first thing team up. Oh yeah, that seems sick actually. Let me see that actually.
He's not a real fry cook.
Here's now. Give him an apron and put him to work.
In
What was the
Super
cooldown of that?
Evil Aquatic Villain Team Up is
8 seconds, not bad.
Title. Squidward serves Krabby Patties to Manring and Plankton while SpongeBob is running around the other side of town.
I've been covering for you on the grill for the past 3 hours.
Victory is a sure thing.
But in other attempts, the result of Squidward cooking Krabby Patties it looks a lot more like what happens in Pickles.
Interesting.
He burnt my Krabby Patty.
He burnt my pie.
He burnt my cake.
It just depends on the place.
And he still has his kick
SpongeBob
after that.
or inspired or something, Squidward can't make Krabby Patties, and they need SpongeBob back.
Oh, I just made them real crazy with this team up. They're gonna love this one.
And when SpongeBob goes to
They're absolutely
Krabby, someone else needs to make Krabby Patties for plot convenience, Squidward knows how to make Patties. In Season 5's Splendor Bow, we find out the backstory behind the Krabby Patty season formula.
Well, that's ruined. But no use letting this get away. These kids will eat anything.
Krabs can upload the recipe, so he would obviously know how to make
This guy gonna be
patties,
insane, maybe.
isn't he?
Daredevil might still be really good.
It would also make sense with how Jim quit seemingly a while before that wanted to place. Unless the restaurant was closed or someone else was
Daredevil might still be
him and
insane.
SpongeBob, Krabs or Squidward was probably manning the
I'm
grill
curious about something.
and getting tired of it, so Krabs was one side.
Then would it be too much trouble to ask his high and mightiness to take these patties
Increase move speed and jump boost.
If only SpongeBob not a Canuck.
But we have actually seen someone else cook Krabby Patties at Krusty Krab, presumably between Jim and SpongeBob in True for Square.
So if I have Cyclops, that shit is just in my kit. And that's not a 3-second cooldown, bro. This is just a base kit.
This guy has, to my knowledge, not appeared in any other episode of the show.
They were smoking someone, they did this
scene
one.
pretty much serves the same purpose as the flashbacks in the original Fry Cook.
I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this one.
And if this show had any type of continuity, they would have just used Jim in the flashback. But they used two different characters.
It's something else.
So I'm gonna have to look at it from that perspective. This looks much more recent compared to the flashbacks in the original Fry Cook. So my headcanon is that not SpongeBob, this guy was hired as Krab after Jim quit. and then also yeet with the Krusty Krab, so the help wanted sign went up. This guy seemingly
just like a life
took
thing?
Krabby Patties, so he probably quit on his own accord and wasn't fired. Now, he don't work there anymore, of course,
What does
and
it
for
do?
present day,
Blade,
Krabs or
Venom gains a
Squidward
burst
just
of
stepping
healing.
in every time SpongeBob is late or off work.
There's a one-time healing
It's
when using
possible,
certain specific
but there is
abilities.
another explanation presented by the season 3 episode, Just One Bite.
Oh, but I can't really test it if he's not really shooting. Oh my god, he's gonna be living for a long time, isn't he?
All that matters is that it's just you.
There is a big ass patty vault in the Krusty Krab. When SpongeBob isn't at work, Krabs can just be making like Squidward serve these. The patties aren't even frozen, so I have no idea how this works. We have seen before how fast SpongeBob can make Krabby Patties, so maybe he just dashes up the night before he gets a day off.
And
Now
this
you
is
might
gonna
say
be
that
this is gonna be
with them
something.
not even being frozen, this would make them not
The
very
Phoenix one might be
fresh
something.
the next day, and I would say that it's Krabs. It's Mr. Krabs. We are not putting anything past him. One day old Krabby Patties, he's served that shit.
First of all, congratulations, Mr. Krabs.
Hello, I like money.
What inspired you to build a second Krusty Krab right next door to the original?
Money.
I don't really see why the Patty Vault would exist unless
This is
it's
gonna
for when
hurt.
SpongeBob ain't there, because yet again, when he works fast. So there are a few possible answers to the question of who works
You can
really
combo
when
this with the
SpongeBob is
ult,
gone.
man. You can combo the
Number
petty
one,
shit with...
Squidward cooked
Oh
Krabby
my
Patties
god.
to his best abilities.
Bro, you're
Number
telling
two,
me she gets a
Krabs cooks
shield
them as he was the one
with the
that
ult
made the recipe in the
too?
first place.
She's never gonna die.
Or number 3.
Can you pop a wall
They
you're
have a stash
ulting?
in the Patty Vaults. Y'all let me know down in the comments which one you think is more plausible. So Squidward has expressed multiple times how much he hates SpongeBob, and whether you think that's true
insane.
or not, we
That's
can
insane,
agree
bro.
that at least SpongeBob
You can
annoys
probably
him
guard
a
her
lot.
nest way better now too.
But does Patrick? Is Patrick the lesser of two evils to Squidward, or is he even worse? Squidward disliking SpongeBob is a well-documented thing in the show. It starts all the way back in Help Wanted, where he runs inside the Krusty Krab to make sure that SpongeBob does not get the job there.
SpongeBob, what could
Our
he
old pal
possibly
Jamar is back and is still coping about getting humiliated on Flat Earth. Today we're going to look at a couple of videos, the first of which is Jamar saying that Godfrey set him up, and I have some unique insight that will disprove this claim, and the second
I would
is more
argue
flurf
is
nonsense
a bit
on
more
Flat
complex.
TV. Let's take a look.
So there are two
You
types
seem
of
to be talking about
Squidward and
Godfrey,
Patrick interactions.
I feel like
There
I
are
saw
the
that.
ones where they interact directly.
And you seem like you had some energy towards it.
I do have energy towards it. Godfrey is funny to me. You know what I mean? He was a great asset at Vlad TV. He was a great asset.
And there are the ones
You know,
where
on my
Patrick
show,
hangs with SpongeBob and Squidward
But
basically
he
addresses
really
two
sold out
at
as
the same
far
time,
as,
or just ignores Patrick and talks to
trying
SpongeBob.
to use a friendship, like manipulate a friendship in order to think he's going to get views out of some shit, whatever the case may be. Yes.
So for those that are unaware, Jamar and Godfrey
And this
were
second
thick
type
as
of
thieves.
interaction
That
is
is
by
until
far
one
the most
particular
fun.
episode of Godfrey's
Like,
podcast
just
that
trying to
culminated in
listen
forcing
to
Jamar to
episodes
defend
and
his
stuff for
positions on
this
Flat
makes
Earth
you
to
realize how
Professor
much
Dave.
time
I made
Squidward
a video on this
streams,
subject 2 years ago where I dove into the episode of Godfrey's
or
podcast that
only
started all
screams
this.
SpongeBob's name.
This spiraled
The
into a
first
practice
real
with
interaction
Flat
between
City,
Patrick and
lunatic Flat
Squidward
Earther here
is
on
in
YouTube,
Naughty Naughty
who
Little
attempted to
Neighbors
defend
in
Jamar
season
from my
1.
critique. My video prompted one of the hosts on Godfrey's podcast to reach out to me to get me on Godfrey's podcast to debate Lord Jamar on Flat Earth, an offer I accepted. And if you know me, you know that's a big deal because I don't do live debates
Patrick
anymore.
saves Squidward's
But I thought, what the
life,
hell,
then they
it's
play
Godfrey,
music
he's a legendary
at the
comedian,
Squidward
he's funny as hell, so this could be fun. However, Dante, the person that reached out to me, never got back to me after I accepted the invitation. It turns out after I released my video on Lord Jamar, Professor Dave released a video on that same episode a month later.
Visibly
Dante
annoyed by
then makes the
Patrick
same
falling
offer he
asleep
made to
and
me
closing
to
out.
Professor Dave.
He doesn't
I guess because I only had 200,000 subscribers at the time and Dave had millions.
In this episode,
they
I would
went with
argue
the bigger
that he
creator.
definitely sees Patrick as
That
a less
reaction video
evil
set off a chain of events that I'm very excited to share with you today, so grab some popcorn and enjoy. If you recall, Godfrey was the host, Lord Jamar was the guest, and then there was this third fellow. His name is Dante Nero, and after I posted my reaction video, he reached out to me by email. He told me that he's a big fan of the channel, and that the episode I reacted to was frustrating for him, because he knew that Jamar had no idea what he was talking about, but he didn't have the tools necessary to combat his script in real time. He expressed interest in having me on Godfrey's show via Zoom to have a conversation with Lord Jamar. So I agreed to go on the show. Now, I will say that I went into this with the intention of remaining relatively cordial as long as possible. But Jamar began insulting me before I was even introduced, so I decided to just lace into him from the first moment.
Now, I bring all of this up because it's important. Because they went with Dave, an Italian American, over me, a Black American, Jamar used race to derail the conversation and run from the fact that he just doesn't know what he's talking about. He claimed that they used a white man to railroad him, and I'm just saying, he wouldn't have had that excuse had they brought me on the show as originally planned. This caused a schism between Godfrey and Jamar because Jamar felt like he was set up by Godfrey when, again, it was Dante that invited Dave and I on the podcast, not Godfrey.
And tried to protect him because you didn't release.
I didn't release that shit, but then he got on and started talking to some two bum-ass white dudes. Like, since you thought maybe I embarrassed him in front of white, you talking to these two motherfuckers. And they're bringing up fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken buckets with them. Right? Show that Kentucky Fried Chicken example.
That's minute 7.
And he didn't check them on it.
Boat in there or a person. And it's contained. A bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken is a better model for the Earth than the globe.
I could. So, like, how you don't push back on, like, all of a sudden, I've seen Dave and I've seen him, that dude is called Flat Earth Dave. I've seen him debate people before. Never heard him use Kentucky Fried Chicken as the model.
A bucket of it. A bucket.
Now he's talking to a black dude. Now the model. Let me say it so you understand.
That's like a tub of collard green. And there's water in that tub, in the container. And the collard green.
We hollowed out a watermelon. We filled it up with.
So ever since then, Jamar has been mad at Godfrey, making up lies like Godfrey was only using him for views and that Dave only got popular because of him. Dave Farina, the guy that literally only got on the podcast over me because he had millions of subscribers, way more than even Godfrey's podcast. Yeah, Jamar's kind of an idiot.
Bro, I didn't Dave leak that shit? Because I don't think Godfrey was gonna put that up.
Bro, yeah, he was. It was already. Okay. It was already. He had something in cahoots that beyond, unbeknownst to me, that he didn't tell me about prior to that. He already had an agreement with the guy. See what I'm saying?
So here, Jamar is lying. I have already explained that Dante was the one who reached out to us to bring us on the show. Godfrey knew nothing about Professor Dave. That much was made clear when Dave was on the podcast. No one was in cahoots. I literally showed how Dante contacted us to bring us on the platform. None of us knew each other. We were just invited because we made videos debunking Jamar's claims, something Jamar refused to let Dante do in that initial video with the constant interrupting and posturing.
First of all, I didn't want to do it in first.
This feels good.
But he kept begging me. You see what I'm saying? I didn't really like
conversations I had with him, like, yo, do it.
I can show you multiple texts. Like, yo, come through, like, yo, come on. And I don't even answer the nigga, where I'm just like, yo, you know what I mean? And then finally, you know, he hits me and it's just like if me and you were cool and I use that to, like, get you to come through, you didn't really want to do it, and I kind of use our relationship only to find out this is some sort of, like, ambush that you tried to set up.
An ambush? Mind you, Jamar will talk about Flat Earth with literally anyone that will have him on. He did a podcast with disgraced grifter Flat Earth Dave after leaving Godfrey's podcast. You see, Jamar's problem is that he thinks he's the toughest, roughest guy around. So when he was humiliated for his stupid beliefs, his feelings got hurt. That's all that this is. A man's hurt ego. It wasn't an ambush when he was spreading his dumb conspiracy theory on Godfrey's platform, so it's not an ambush when someone challenges him on it.
Everybody else was prepared, like with materials and all this type of shit, and knowing where it's going and all this type of shit, and you just kind of like, you know what I mean?
No, we don't know what you mean. You said everyone was prepared with materials. The literal only prop Dave.
Magic and Magic Daredevil interface.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
They call me D-Tong now, but Daredevil will do.
Look at this. What up, Berserk? Who's episode? Just upload, that's just his new. Yeah, what up, Cress's version 2.
There's a beast lurking within me. Don't make me let it out.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What are you tracking now, Jeff? Clearly a master of reconnaissance. Or chaos. Possibly both.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Ladies
3,
and
2,
gentlemen,
1.
it's been a long time coming. It has. It's finally time for the updated, it's like fully comprehensive Daredevil guide. I don't do fully start to finish, beginner to advanced, comprehensive guides that often, because I do think for a guide this long, there should be a good delay between them. But it has been a long time, and the first guide did very well. A lot of you guys have been requesting a new one. I know I've been putting it off for a while, but the reason, guys, that I've been putting it off for so long is I have a very high standard for a lot of the guides I make. If I'm going to make a fully comprehensive guide, I want to make sure I can put everything into it. For those of you guys that watch me a lot, I've been on and off Daredevil because he's been like permabanned, then sometimes only kind of banned, then permabanned again. I haven't had the same kind of like, I haven't been as up to date with him as I maybe should have been. But going into this season, the reason why I am a bit late into the season for making this guide is I wanted to make sure I was fully ready. I've been grinding this hero all day, every day, also because I'm playing Daredevil for my MRC team. And so I've been trying to make sure I'm in peak shape for that. I've been playing him all day, every day, thinking about every possible combo route, how to play him in ranked, under soul diving, all these different kinds of things to get the most value out of him. Preparing for this moment, so I can really give everything I have for this guide to make sure it is exactly the kind of quality that I want to set for a lot of my guides going forward. It's guides are some of the best content on my channel. I want to make sure that I keep that going and I don't really undersell the quality on it at all. So it's going to be a long one today, guys. It's going to be a long one. I have a lot of things planned, so whether you're good at Daredevil, you've been playing him for a while, or whether you're really new and you haven't touched him at all, this will have everything for you. So, without further ado, let's get into the guide. So, before we get into a lot of things in this video, one of the most important things I need to mention is your allocation between dive and brawl. Daredevil is like 80 to 90% dive. rotate, dive. And 10 to 20% brawl. Now, brawl would be classified as like hitting tanks a lot of the time. Like if you guys watch, if you guys have played Iron Fist or watch my Iron Fist guides, so many times when you hit backline, you can like rotate to tanks and you can brawl. Daredevil, no, your tank damage is abysmal. Of course, you know, sometimes you'll hit tanks if there's a reason to, right? Sometimes you'll have a reason to. But that's kind of like, I think, the best way to like think about it. For you to hit tanks, you need to have an active reason to. An active reason to go hit a tank. Whereas Iron Fist is like, oh, flurry punches do percent damage, you rotate. Someone like Daredevil, you just never do good tank damage, like ever. Like you use all your cooldowns, and you just do nothing. You just do nothing to tanks. Like quite literally, it's so slow. All your damage is on squishies, and that's who you want to be targeting for like the entirety of the game. Very rarely you want to go on tanks. You are a hard dive character or a hard heal character, but that's for diving DPS, not diving tanks. So to kickstart this guide, we're gonna start with some of the fundamentals of combat. And your combos, your abilities, melee weaving, a lot of your like the most important bread and butter things, like your intro combo and weaving and input buffering, which we'll get into after this actually. But the first thing I want to talk about is the throw versus the chain. Now, I'm not gonna like read every ability because you understand. My hope is that you've at least read the abilities. If you haven't, do that right now. It's just kind of a waste of time for you to do that. But on average, you want to be using your throw over your chain. Your throw, which is your right click here. Let me just do this. As sad as I am to say this, okay, your left click with your E, it's like kind of useless. It's sad, but it's the truth. I'm still surprised to this day that they haven't actually like reworked that a little bit, like taking some damage off your throw and putting it on the chain. There's almost no reason to ever use your chain, besides feeling good about it, because it's satisfying to use it. And
fucking bitch.
It's fun, right? It's more of a satisfying ability to use, and you feel better about hitting it because it does require some aim. However, throw is just always better for multiple reasons. Number one, the damage is only a couple points lower. However, if you look at the speed that it releases versus the chain, it's a little bit slower. In exchange, you get like a couple points more of damage, but the throw will also hit multiple people, right? And it has range to it as well, and there's no chance you miss it. Like, you can't miss this. You really cannot miss this, really. It's so hard to miss that. There's almost no reason, because it sends it off quicker. When you're comparing to the chain, because it sends off quicker, the DPS ends up being about the same anyways. There's almost no reason you ever be using the chain. I still do sometimes use it because it's a satisfying ability to use, even though it's not really optimal. Like, I'll be on someone and then I'll hit them with that, you know, really, you don't really, there's no real reason to be using the chain. The second thing is melee weaving. So melee weaving is a good way to get your fury back, but it's not like you want to be spamming it randomly. In my opinion, there's only certain circumstances you want to be using it. So a lot of people actually look in certain fights and why did you melee there? The range on your melee weave, like your melee, your V, your quick melee, it's not that far. So like, notice how my basic left click here actually hits, but my melee weave doesn't. Look at that range, by the way, on the batons. It's a lot. And so if you're in an engagement where like tracking is extremely important and you're keeping your distance. Oh, I didn't click that. Sometimes you'll dive the back line and you'll jump behind them and you'll be trying to keep your distance for whatever reason. Because you're froze by a Luna, you're trying to like kite something. In that case, you wouldn't be melee weaving because you wouldn't be able to hit it. But sometimes keeping that engagement distance can help you in many fights. Like, for example, you're like, I'll just show you a quick example here, right? You're going for a dive on the back line, you do your combo, and you're behind the Luna, and you're positioning yourself behind, which is always really important to avoid damage. You're not like Iron Fist, where you want to dive in front to block for overhealth. You don't get overhealth on your block. You don't want to have to use it until you have to use it. So you dive the back line, and then you position yourselves behind them to get as much damage off as you can before you take damage. Sometimes you can melee weave, like when you fall behind them. If you're like this, you can send in a quick melee weave, but generally the melee weave is to get that quick little 1 point of fury back. The combo is right here, like this. Just hold down, and you get 1 fury back. That's usually how I like to use it. So if I have no fury, I'll go 1, 2 into a melee. Oh, the bot died. 1-2 into a melee weave to get that last point of fury back. It's usually how you do the melee weave, is for that last point of fury. You go 2 baton swings into a melee weave. So let's show you one more time. Right here, so you go 1-2 into a melee weave, get that point of fury back, and you can go straight into a throw. Very, very, very important for your engagements, especially on targets where you know you're going to be up close and you're not going to miss that melee. Because the worst thing you can do is you'll just lose so much DPS if you're doing this. If you're using the chain more than you should, you'll be losing DPS. And if you're melee weaving and missing because you're not like timing your engagement distance properly, then you're also going to lose a lot of DPS. So just remember, if it's an encounter where you know you can hit your melee weave, then it's important to do it on your thresholds, right? Like if you only need 1 fury, that's usually when you want a melee weave. If you need 1 fury, like let's say I'm on an engagement here, I go for a quicker melee weave into a throw. It's just a little bit quicker than using the batons, especially because if you notice here, like watch 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's a little more of a delay, a slight increase of a delay. It also could be a good time to use it. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then into a melee weave. There's many different ways you can do it. You can get creative with it. But on average, I like to do 1, 2 into a melee weave to get that last point of fury back, into a throw, into a righteous cross. So yeah, that's it for like some of your basic stuff. But now we're gonna look at the intro combo, like the single most important combo. Okay? The single most important combo. The single most important combo by far of all. This is the one I would actually recommend you practice in the practice range. Single most important combo. There's lots of different random combos, and I feel like combos on this hero, they're valuable at times, and other times it's so situational that they change every fight. But there's one combo that stays consistent every time, no matter how many times, and I will show you some variations now that there's the dash nerf. There are ways you can variate, but on average, if you're able to close the distance with your F, ideally you route yourself in a way you can close the difference, and you start off with a throw into a dash, righteous cross, throw, righteous cross. That is your like bread and butter combo. And so like, a good combo I like to use when diving the backline, with only exception being a Luna. I will talk about modified Luna combos because of the freeze. But assuming you're not worried about like a Luna freeze, you want to engage the backline with your bread and butter combo. And then now you should, by the end of this, have like 1 point of fury or whatever. And then if you want, you should ideally be positioned behind them. Now if no one's looking at you, then you go 1, 2 into your melee weave and you keep the combo going. If people look at you, then you can use your block. And then when your block's over, as long as you block something, you'll get your 2 fury back, which you can then throw into a righteous cross. But from that point onwards, it gets really complex, which I will now cover in the next section of this guide. It's how you can vary a lot of these combos mid-fight based off the... So, this next part is where things get a lot more complicated. After that bread and butter combo, which I'll show you one more time, it's like this. After this bread and butter combo, this is where things get really interesting, and this is where it gets complicated. It really depends on whether you're solo diving or not.
Pick your hero. And
whether you should be full committing or not. What a full commitment looks like is once you've used your full combo like that.
They call me D-Tongue now.
And now you're down to 1 or whatever fury. A full commitment is you use your block. And after you use your block, you get 2 fury back. Now, if you need to leave the fight because you see people are turning at you and you're soul diving, or maybe you're not soul diving, but you're getting low. Usually, what I would do is as I'm using my block, I'm rotating away, and then you would get your 2 fury back. Then, you could throw in a cross, keep walking away, and you'll get bonus health when you do that, and then you can use your righteous cross to jump away. Ideally, you can save your grapple. I do find I'm able to save my grapple a lot when doing that, because when you block, you get your 2 fury back, you throw into a cross and you jump away. Ideally, you're pathing yourself properly to where you can do that.
I'm needed on the streets.
You have to.
Innocent
then you
lives
can use your grapple after that. Or you can use the grapple before the block. It's really up to you. It depends on the engagement. But it uses all your cooldowns to do that, and the moment you use your grapple to get out, now you're like, okay, now you're gonna have to wait for your next engagement. You're gonna have to wait until your grapple gets down to like 2 or 3 seconds before you go in again. To be safe, you can go straight back in again for the next engagement. But there is another variation where it's like all in. And this is where your team is hard pushing and they're not looking at you, and you know, like, yeah, I'm going all in here. Either because you know you're gonna land a kill if you do it, or because it's like an all-in moment where like your whole team's diving or they're all in with you. It's like a hard brawl. But you engage the backline, you do your full combo, and then use your block, you get your Fury back, and instead of leaving the fight, you'll stay in basically. You'll stay in, do another cross, into another one like this, and then you use your grapple. And then on top of that, use your grapple on the target for more Fury. And you keep the combo going. So I'll show you what it looks like on like, let's put a high HP target so you can like see the full combo. Let's just put a tank, right? So you got full Fury, you engage, like this, like that, and then use your block.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
They shoot you or something hits you, and so then you'll have your full Fury again. Then you go back like this into a grapple to keep the damage going and pumping like that. That is what a full all-in combo looks like, really. And that's, in my opinion, the best way to do it is your block into another throw and then into your grapple to keep the combo going again. And then obviously you cycle in your melee is 1-2, like that, blah, 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 and like that. And then you just keep it pumping. Now, at any point you can disengage when you get your cross. You just start backing up like this. Like the moment you're like, okay, time to like maybe disengage, you just start walking away as you baton swing. That's what I like to do. Walk away as a baton swing. The moment you exit range, you go like that, keep walking away, and then you can cross away. And then by then, hopefully you have some kind of cooldown back. If not, well then you're out of luck. But that's kind of like what an all-in combo looks like, and I will show you VOD examples of when you want to all-in. There are situations where you do want to do that, because if you know all-in will lead to a kill on a support, usually that's the play you want to make. Of course, you use every cooldown, so you risk your life after that, but getting a pick on a support is like one of the most valuable things you can do. If you know going all-in will land a pick, like you go like this, and you're like, oh, the support's like not healing them. I'm just gonna freaking kill them. Then do that. Like, absolutely freaking do that. So the next thing we're going to cover really quickly is input buffering. It's very, very simple. And it's basically, so let's say you want to cross. Instead of pressing E and then pressing right click, right? Let me just turn this off. Instead of pressing E and then pressing right click, you can input the attack or buffer the attack by already holding down the right click. So if I'm holding right click and then I press E while holding right click, it'll insta-fire it without any like delay. It just increases your DPS. Now on average, I would recommend getting used to pressing right click first actually, just because it'll make it so much quicker than holding right click and like pressing E and then pressing right click. It's so much quicker if you're doing all your combos, and you just get used to pressing either left click or right click first. It'll make the actual fire rate of your combos way quicker. So there's one more like micro movement I want to talk about, and this is still part of all the basics, right? One little micro movement that you can do is like mid engagement. If you want to stay in the fight longer, you can actually use your cross just to like reposition yourself. Just to reposition yourself away from damage. Like let's say you're moving around. Let me just go over here. You're moving around into their back line.
I know a fellow demon slayer
you can like right cross up. You don't always have to hit someone with it. If it helps you stay alive, like you're punching a support and like someone's coming at you on the right, you could go in like this and just reposition yourself like that. It's one of these things that like as you get better on the character and you get more used to it, you should start incorporating things like that. Because it's all these micro, it's a very mechanical character. Like all these little micro movements like that will help you stay alive. Like again, you're on a support, you're doing your combos, and people start to peel you. You could fly up like that to avoid some damage. And just keep your uptime going, right? Like that, and then like there's so many ways you can get creative with like keeping your uptime up. And like I'll show you as well with your ultimate. That's one way to like survive during your ultimate. I'm not sure if I have a clip example, I might, but there's so many good ways to survive with your ultimate using like the righteous cross move, especially because like you get fury so quickly during your ult. Like this is about the rate you get fury during your ult, like that. You could actually like play your life a lot by doing this. It's really valuable. Now there is another combo I like to do. It's a bit harder to pull off, so I wouldn't recommend doing it at the start if you're just picking the character. But it's great for pulling a support away. I like doing it when it's Luna as well because she can freeze you, and if she freezes you when you're in the middle of everyone, you're just gonna die. And it's using your grapple first. So you approach like, and you could also do this if the dash is too far. Like obviously the grapple range is way further. Like you could grapple from like here or something, but you cannot dash until like where? Right there. It's like really bad, right? So what you can do is you can start off with a throw into a grab. Right now you just pulled them away from their other support. which is really good. And you also got your 2 Fury back. Now you can go into a right click, into a dash, into a righteous Fury, and you're dead. It's another really good combo because again, you pull them away. It's just like this causes so much chaos in their backline. And that's what Daredevil does, especially when you're solo diving. It's so hard to solo dive on him because enemy team usually respects you a lot. They will like all look at you, and when they do that, you'll just die. So you start off with a throw, into a pull, into like this, into your dash. It's a great combo because you just pull them away from the team. It also makes the exit a lot easier. So if a Luna does freeze you, it's just a lot easier for you to like just get out, you know? Because ideally you're playing by cover when you do it, and you pull her in into their combo, and they're dead. It's a great like a little assassination combo, and I do prefer to do it on like a Luna, but you can do it on any other support. Works on every support. So I do want to quickly mention the B-hop. It is pretty important because it's a quick way to get out of spawn, and it's just you press your grapple, and right before the grapple ends, you actually jump to cancel the jump. And look at how much you B-hop right there. Right before your grapple ends, before you reach the max distance, you press your jump, and you can glide like that. It's quite useful because you can go pretty far with it as well. And depending if the ground is slanted downwards, you can slide, kind of like with the Iron Fist B-hop on his kick. Once you do it the first time, it gets pretty easy. As you can see, I can do it pretty well now. It's not that hard. Just right before like your grapple reaches the end, right before your grapple reaches the end, you press jump. It's quite simple. Now, if you jump before you do it, I don't think you're able to do it. Yeah, you can't do the B-hop if you jump first. So don't do it from a high ground position, because then you can't do the B-hop if you do it like that, right? You cannot do the B-hop. Let's double check. You can't. Yeah, you can't do the B-hop if you do it from like above the ground. But there are times where you would want to do it above the ground, and it's like when there's like a close wall. Like, I know, I think Central Park. Yeah, like Central Park. On like the last point, if you like you grapple to a wall, punch like that. That's basically it. Most times you want to be. So, important discussion here. Team comps and counters. Now I will show you guys some examples of me playing into some of my counters, okay? But this is a counter. This is a character that can get countered and like by a lot of different heroes, and like it eventually reaches a point where it's like, why are you still playing this hero? And it really depends if you're solo diving or not. If I'm solo diving, and I see 1 or 2 counters, I'll still play it, and I'll see how it goes. Of course, if it goes bad, I'll swap, but I will see how it goes if there's like 1 or 2 counters. Like, let's say there's a Thing plus a Bucky. I'll still try it out, because you can definitely still play into that. If you're solo diving as well, you can still play into that, because getting a Thing and a Bucky to look at just you is a lot of value. But any more than 2 counters, and if I'm solo diving, I won't run it. Like, if the enemy team comp is like Luna White Fox, Bucky Thing, hell no. I am off Daredevil immediately. Luna White Fox is a horrendous backline to be solo diving. If I have another diver, that's a different story. But many times you'll be solo diving, especially because we're not in the dive season as of right now, right? But if you're solo diving, that's when there's like limits, right? To how, of course, always like try the first 1 or 2 fights. Like 1 or 2 fights. See how it goes. If you're like, no, just keep an open mind to swapping, because this hero can be countered, and it can create a frustrating experience. But there is a way to get value in certain backlines. It really just depends. Which I will show you. I'll show you. You can solo dive on Daredevil quite well. It's just the problem is solo diving into multiple counters. If it's just Luna White Fox, I'll run Daredevil solo dive. But like again, it's about like stacking multiple counters. Like Luna White Fox plus a Thing, that's kind of pushing it. Adding a Bucky, that's definitely pushing it.
But not
adding a Penny, usually on Penny, I always swap out Daredevil.
2, 1.
Depending on the map and the location. Some maps, like I will see Penny on some points, like her best point. I think everyone's played this game a lot and has seen multiple Pennies. You guys know when Penny is going to be played and at what points. The best points that Penny is played on, I always swap Daredevil. That's something you gotta just accept, right? It's so, you just cannot help your team. There was one game, I think I played it on stream. We spent 3 minutes as a team pushing the point, but I had 2 PT guns. So I'm like, you guys can shoot the mines. I had a Punisher and a Bucky. I'm like, screw it. I swapped Strange for the last fight. I just immediately poked out the mines. It was so easy to do it. It blew my mind that my teammates didn't break it. But it's just how it is when you're playing this game. Sometimes people don't shoot the mines. And sometimes the Penny is actually good and puts it in a spot where it's really hard to do that. But regardless, playing Daredevil into penny bunkers on like certain points is really, really cancerous, and I highly recommend swapping off at that point. But yeah, guys, solo diving into multiple counters, not ideal. Over 2 is when I'd swap, but I'd still try like 1 or 2 fights. So let me list out what a lot of the counters are. Groot is like a soft counter. Same thing with like Captain America or Venom, but that depends on your team comp. There are soft counters, which is things I'm not really thinking about that much, but they're just not ideal. So I guess, you know, let's do it this way. I'll list off things that are not good when you see and you're playing Daredevil. Like some things that like you're strong to and weak to, and then I'll list your hard counters. The ones that I would apply towards that 3 counter swap limit. So let's see. Nothing in this first row here. Mantis is triple support. That's like a first strike. If I see triple support and I'm solo diving, okay? Solo diving triple support is usually a no-go for me. It can work, which is why I would still try 1 or 2 fights, right? But solo diving triple support. Okay, solo diving. It's very important that like I clarify sometimes, because like solo diving, it's a different experience. If you have like a Venom with you, hell yes, they'll do it. You can actually do a lot into a triple support backline if you have like a Venom like Captain America with you. But solo diving, the dive tanks are just that good. Solo diving into like a Mantis triple support backline is usually a no bueno for me. Captain America, you're not good into that, but it's not a hard counter. Groot, you're not good into it, but it's not a hard counter. Luna White Fox, I would say that's a hard counter. I would apply that towards the limit as well. Venom, you're not good into that, but not a hard counter. Thor is a counter. Thor is absolutely a hard counter, as well as Hulk. Sorry, I didn't mention Hulk. Yeah, Hulk is a hard counter. Hulk and Thor are hard counters. They absolutely are, because they can bully you. They can track you as you're routing. A good Thor and a good Hulk, okay, that knows their role and knows what they're doing. If they are not solo tanking, they have the liberty to hunt you down, and they will. And they will win. You do not win against neither Thor nor Hulk in a 1v1. They will hunt you down as you're heading to their backline, and they will stop you. So they are hard counters. So far, Luna is a hard counter. Mantis triple support is a hard counter. So is Bruce Banner, or Hulk and Thor. Penny, Bucky, both hard counters. Namor is not a hard counter. I would maybe classify him as like, yeah, you're not good into him, obviously, but he's not a hard counter. What else here? Mr. Fantastic is a soft counter, okay, because he is a high HP pool that you don't do anything to him. You have negative value. He's when people say Daredevil's a 1v1 demon, it does not apply against like a Mr. Fantastic, because you'll never like,
don't let anything stand
you won't
in your
apply
way.
pressure to him. You need guns to deal with him, and you do not deal with him well. Iron Fist is pretty good because it's percent damage, but that's like the only melee that's like good against him. Maybe like Wolverine, I guess. Thing, hard counter. Ultron, if it's triple support Ultron, yeah, that's a hard counter. Again, if you're solo diving, it's gonna be rough. I'd recommend 1 or 2 fights, feel it out. Emma, that's a hard counter. Truthfully, it is. Angela, soft counter. She can bully you. She's like Thor and Hulk, where if they are not solo tanking and they have an Angela can hard mark you. So again, guys, just be aware of your strengths and your weaknesses, okay? It's important to be aware of what things are not favorable for you. Gambit, you do combo really well, but it's hard to dive him, so it's a bit iffy. Rogue can pick you out pretty well, but just not a lot of people play Rogue. But if you do see a Rogue and they're not solo tanking, she can mark you. A good one can mark you. Tank Deadpool, not really a concern. White Fox, obviously counter. Devil Dino, hard counter. You do not do anything into him. Cyclops, Phoenix, they're not hard counters at all. You actually destroy them pretty well. But yeah, White Fox, hard counters. So yeah, that's all like the hard counters and soft counters. I would say 3 hard counters is like a limit for me. That's like, I will still feel it out, but I'm probably going to swap. 1 or 2 is definitely workable, absolutely workable, especially 1. If it's 1 counter, I don't even think about it. Like 1 Bucky, like I'm not even thinking about it. 1 Emma, I'm not even thinking about it. There's only a couple heroes where if it's 1 of them, I'm thinking about it, right? Like Luna White Fox counts as like 2, right? So that's different. But Mantis triple support, that's like one where I would think about. Dino is one where I'd think about, because like Dino can bully you pretty well. He can like get you through your block. And there's one more that I'd think about. It's Ultron triple. Those are the only ones I'd like think about hard if it was just 1. Like the Ultron triple, Mantis triple, Penny, and Dino. Those are the only ones that like by themselves I'd think about. Thing, not really, because if you're solo diving, getting the thing to like entirely peel for you is kind of good value, so I wouldn't worry too much. Guys, the next section of this video is going to be tips and tricks. Now that is kind of the backbone of this hero, because he's highly technical. He's an extremely technical hero that a lot of these like techs and tips and tricks is kind of like the backbone of the hero. There's only so much you can really show from just like basic, you know, play styles and combos and all that. A lot of tech and stuff and the way you play around, like all these little tips and tricks, it really is the backbone of this hero. But if you are just starting off on this hero, there's so much to think about when first starting off on the hero. I wouldn't worry too much about all the tips and tricks and little nuances. So you can always come back to the video if you want, but it's still really important to keep it in mind at least, because I'm sure there's probably a lot going through your mind when you first load into a game on this hero and you're thinking about going for a dive, that you're probably not even going to think of many of the tips I'm going to give you in these next few sections. But nonetheless, you can always come back. Let's get started. First one is using your marks to your advantage. The moment you mark someone, they're gonna know Daredevil's probably gonna dive me soon. You're basically alerting them. So we all know what Daredevil is strong into, right? So let's say there is a dive DPS, and usually you destroy them, right? Like let's just say it is, it could be really anyone. It could be a Magic, it could be a Psylocke, it could be a BP, it could be an Iron Fist. You kind of destroy all of them. Let's just say it's a Psylocke, right? She's on her way to your backline, and you're like, you know, you do destroy her in a 1v1. So if you mark her before she gets to your backline, she's immediately gonna know, yeah, Daredevil's about to dive me, I'm getting out. Why would you do that? What you can do is, if you're trying to reposition yourself for the Psylocke, you can mark a tank. Or this also applies if you're trying to reposition yourself to the enemy backline. Because when you mark someone, right, you get movement speed. So you can mark someone like a tank, where marking them wouldn't alert them about anything, like they're a tank. What is marking a tank gonna do? It's not gonna tell them anything. Oh, great, there's a Daredevil that exists. Cool. You mark a tank, doesn't do anything. Now you have that movement speed. It helps you to reposition yourself. Now you can reposition yourself wherever you want. Let that Psylocke walk and get closer. Then you can start your bread and butter combo and destroy her. Same thing if it's any kind of support, like any support. You mark a tank, and then this will allow you to reposition yourself like this. You can move around quicker, get to your ideal position for that dive a lot quicker, right? A lot quicker. Very important that you use your marks to your advantage, not your disadvantage, right? If you mark a target, even if you mark them like right before you dive them, like let's say this is a Magic right here. Let's say that's a Magic right here, and you go and you're like, I'm gonna dive you right now. Let's say the mark's on someone else, and you're like, okay, mark, then dive. Don't do it like that, because again, you're gonna alert them. Even that 1 second window of letting them react matters a lot. Leave it on someone else until you actually go in for your dash, like that, right? Until you actually go in for your dash. That way, you just reduce the amount of actual reaction speed they have, right? If you give them even half a second to react, they will react, right? They will. It'll just increase their awareness. Just don't do that. Leave it to the last second. Maximize the chances that you land that pick. Another really useful tip, and this is like kind of like a two-parter, right? It's like during your downtime when you're out of Fury, right? You're out of Fury and you've used your cooldowns. Maybe you don't have your dash either, and you're preparing to dive the backline again. Like you're setting up. You're like, you gotta wait. Or just for whatever reason, you're in a period of downtime. Use your grapple on the ground to get 1 Fury back. Just helps you replenish your Fury for that next fight. Very important. But there is another way to use it, right? Besides doing that, let's say you go for a backline dive, and blah, 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 you do whatever, and you block, and you rotate back out, and now you're out. And you're with let's say you're with your front line. Instead of walking around and like using your grapple, like this, and then like re-rotating and going back around, and you're still waiting, you only have 1 Fury. What you can do is, after you rotate back to your tanks, you could pull in someone. You could use your grapple to then pull someone in. So you've done your whole engagement, now you're back with your front line, and you have no Fury. You get 2 Fury when you successfully grapple a person, and you get 1 Fury when you grapple the ground. So it's a great way to like fill in that downtime, is trying to land like a pull, because it could lead to a quick and easy pick, right? You go back with your tanks, you pull someone in quickly, and you can disengage like that. Pulling them in if you don't have your block, it also pulls you in, so it could be kind of risky, which is why you could do what I just did there, right? Now, of course, maybe the pull-in isn't, maybe it's like around a corner, a tight corner, where you don't have to like pull back. Like maybe it's like this, you know, you pull them in, and like then they die because like they're with your team, right? You just pull them in, you like it tugs them in a lot closer, then you don't have to back up. Sometimes you might, sometimes it's pretty far. You just do that. You pull them in a little bit, and you get your 2 Fury back, and then you can start rotating the back line, or you can commit if that pull-in was enough for a pick. But you can get really creative with these pull-ins too, like pulling people off height. Like I showed you in one of the gameplay clips earlier, right? I pulled someone off height, right? You can, I missed that multiple times. I don't know why. Okay, that was embarrassing. Like you can pull someone off height like that. You can pull people off height. You can pull them around corners. You can pull divers in as they're trying to leave. Lots of things you can do. You can get really creative with it. Or you can even use it when you're rotating to the back line. Like, let's say you did all your cooldowns and you disengage. You don't have your block either, but your team's pressing, right? Your team's pressing. And even though you don't, let's say you don't have your dash either. Let's say I have no dash and I have no block. But all I have is my grapple and 1 Fury. It's risky to go in, but let's say you notice after your period of downtime, your tanks or someone, they land a pick. You're now up 1 and they're walking and you're like, well, I gotta go in, right? I wanna go in. I might not have cooldowns, but I wanna go in. Then you can go for a pull to start your engagement. It gets you your Fury back and it lets you start your whole engagement. So then you can use your pull to like engage or pull someone in to like, maybe you can jump back to your front line and pull them in, or you can start even do it from the back line. If your tanks and your team is pulling, it could be a great time to full commit. So another really valuable tip is I will start with, this is going to be comprehensive about CC, but I'll start with, I guess, Luna. Is like you should ideally modify your combo if you know Luna's trying to freeze you. If you're solo diving and you know you're a target for that freeze, you can like modify your combo and like try to break her ankles, right? You can go in like this, and then you can use your Righteous Cross to re-maneuver, right? She's going to go for the freeze right away. So when you go in with that basic combo, let me just show you what I did. So like you go in with that basic combo like this, right? I'll slow it down for you. You go in, bam. Instead of going into a Righteous Cross, because she'll just turn and freeze you, you Righteous Cross away to break her ankles. Now you've repositioned. Now you can throw again into another Righteous Cross. You can essentially dance around her, and I'll show you like with Fury, with cooldowns back on, right? So I'll show you one more time. You can essentially dance around her. It's very good for avoiding that freeze, because again, previously you could block it and reflect it. Now it's too quick to react. So Righteous Cross into your combo, into a dodge, into another one. You can like essentially break her ankles, right? That's like the best way you want to do it. Next part of this tip is to be aware of forms of CC you don't go through. Like if there is a thing that is hard marking you, you need to get out early, because obviously the Earthbound will be the end of you, right? Emma Grab, it goes through your block, right? Emma Grab goes through your block. So does the Dino Grab. Dino Grab goes through your block. So does Wolverine Grab. Angela as well. It's important to be aware of these things. I'm not sure about the Widow stun. I have no idea. But those stuns in general, they do go through your block. Mantis doesn't go through your block if it's like, if she hits it like in the center, right? But like she could throw it like to the side and like easily hit you, or like get you from the side. So it's pretty easy. She could definitely get you, especially if she's not the dive target. But a lot of the CC doesn't go through your block, so just be aware of which ones do and don't. That way you can be prepared, because if you're not, you're just gonna die. Like an Emma, for example, if you know the enemy team has an Emma, before you go for your dive, just keep in the back of your mind, where is that Emma positioned? If she's like standing next to her supports, you have to know in your mind she's gonna diamond form and turn. The moment you go in, if she's next to the support, she will diamond form and turn to you. So you could go in and then you can like bait her diamond form out and like do something like this, right? Now she turned away from tanking. Your team walks up, her diamond form's gone, you did a bunch of damage, and then you still have your block and your grapple, then you can pull in like that, continue your stuff, and then, you know, maybe block to get out. You know, there's so many like different creative ways you can do it, but you don't have to like hard commit with every engagement, right? You can always like, you don't have to like utilize every Righteous Cross to deal damage. You know, sometimes you can actually like use a Righteous Cross to disengage to avoid CC. Very valuable to play it like that. One of the most important things, and this is so critical, please, this hero, I promise you, is borderline not playable on keyboard and mouse with his default keybind. The default keybind is your right click is your block. At the same time, your E plus your right click is also your Devil's Throw. the amount of times you will accidentally use your block is insane. And that will it will basically kill your viability as a hero if you do that. You have to rebind it. I put it on my mouse button because it's a lot easier for me, but you can put on any button you want. Just please get it off right mouse click. It cannot be on that, I promise you. If you play with it on that keybind, you will throw. Please take it off. So I want to give a quick little talk about timing of the ultimate, and then I'll get into some more of the nuances of like your actual abilities you're pressing during your ult. But the first thing I want to talk about is like, I guess, like positioning and timing. So you want to wait until the teams are obviously engaged, because you don't want the enemy team to have the ability to simply back up and just like full 4-man walk. Like if I went a bit early, like let's go back a bit. If I went now, that'd be horrible, right? Because like you might think, oh, you know, they're walking now, just press ult, right? Oh, then you die. Oh, why is my team not walking? Well, this is why, right? The team hasn't even engaged yet. I am patiently waiting. They haven't even engaged. They're all full health. Like, what's going to happen if I ult there is they all just walk back and peel. I get no value. I'm waiting very patiently for the fight to start. This is perfect. My tanks are engaged. Their mag is deep. We're fighting. And the supports are in a perfect spot where I can ult from a position to get both of them in my blind vision. Now, the whole team, if they all look at me, they're all blinded. And that mag will, either the mag will die or my team will walk and kill them. A lot of things that can happen. So as you can see, the moment I start, my team starts walking. Everyone turns. They're all blinded now. White Fox TPs away. And now my team walks in and we get a lot of value. Like, they cannot walk out without being punished. Because now we're all just walking in, right? And so let me show you how I'm doing my ult. When you're doing your ult, you kind of just spam your cross, basically. You spam your cross into a couple melees, into more crosses. That's really how you do your ult. But if you're getting pressured a lot, then you could use your crosses to kite. Like, one thing I like to do, I'll try to find, I'm going to skim through some VODs. I'm going to try to find an example of me ulting and using my crosses to, like, fly around. But if you're ulting and a lot of people are looking at you and you're taking a lot of pressure, you could spam your throws into your crosses to, like, fly up into the sky, basically, to, like, keep your movement going to avoid fire. But always, always, always ult with both your block and your grapple up. You need this, because you're not like Iron Fist in your ult, where you have insane survivability. You can just be blown up instantly. So when you're ulting on Daredevil, you have to have your block. Ideally, you have 3 Fury when you start it, but it's not mandatory. And you have to have your grapple. Ideally, your F as well. But just make sure you have cooldowns when you use your ult, because it doesn't reset it or anything. And always, as well, like I showed you before, wait till the teams are engaged and ult from a position where it will punish them if they peel you. If I ult here, the Rocket's blinded. He can't really look forward and heal anyone. I can just target him. White Fox turns around. She's blind. Everyone turns around. They're all blinded. My team can walk. And it's a pretty strong position. Always wait until your team's engaged, to where if they were to walk back, they'd be punished for doing so. Now, there is another position you could ult from, and it's like during a brawl like this. You can ult from front to back. Why? Because it blinds the whole enemy front line and whatever DPS they have as they try to look at you. So basically, it basically means your whole team is essentially free. So right, we're going to this fight, because like it's the last point. I don't have time to like route all the way to the back line, right? I go in and I ult from right here, right? It's a hard brawl. I don't think I have my block for this ult, but it's okay, because this is a hard brawl and we're also going to lose the point. I have to ult now. I have to do it. And so I ult from front to back, and I use my cross to fly up above, and then I engage in the back line. And now look, everyone's looking at me. They're all dying and they're all being punished for doing so. Again, making sure that, because like Daredevil's a hero that gets respected a lot. Everyone heals and turns towards him. Unlike some other heroes, you have a lot of like, you get a lot of attention. And so you want to make sure that you're going to make it to where when they do give you that attention, they will be punished. And so as a result, Rocket dies, White Fox, Bucky, they're all looking at me and they're all basically being punished for doing so. And we win this whole fight, basically. Yeah, we win the whole fight. They're all being punished for doing this. And this is just make sure when you're ulting, you're going to position yourself to where they will be punished for it. And you can remember, you can use your crosses to maneuver yourself. Again, I use my throw into a cross up into a dash on the back line, right? Into another cross onto the back line. That's how I maneuver myself. It basically lets your team walk with you, because you reduce the pressure on them. By ulting here, I've now reduced all pressure on them because they're all blinded, taking damage. They're like stressing. The White Fox TP's out. She's scared. All like pressure was taken off my tanks, and now they just walk. They walk, they shoot the back line, everyone's dead, Rocket's dead, and we win the fight, right? So I want to show you guys really quickly the power of diving with multiple people. This is where Daredevil is meta, right? Daredevil as a solo diver it's hard and frustrating at times, but when you're with anyone on your team that can co-dive with you, so much pressure is taken off you, not to mention your damage output is just so like lickety, like freaking, it's quick as hell. So you go in with all your damage into two, like your full basic combo, and then into your block, and all this pressure. I'm still full health, and I do my full combo. I even use my block aggressively. I'm able to use every cooldown aggressively because my dive tank is taking damage from me. It's a very, very, very powerful combo. Diving with other people, just make sure they go in first so they can absorb some of the initial hit damage, and then you go in with your bread and butter, and it's just so powerful. So I'm going to show you guys a quick example rotation of me playing Daredevil in a full OA lobby with, you know, Rye Amazing, Rush, Usher, bunch of pro players. This is a full OA lobby, and I'm going to show you an example of what I mean when I say a reason to go on tanks. I am about to route to the backline, but what do I notice, right? I notice, like, this platform breaks, by the way. This platform breaks, and the supports are all bunkered in here. So I'm like, oh, well, that tank is... Oopsie, that tank is like, I can just pull him down and like force the entire team to move forward, and I can leave and reposition. So what do? I go straight. I actually tried to pull him off. I literally just whiffed it, sadly. And then because I went up and I broke the platform by dealing damage, now the mag is forced to fall, and the supports are panicking because they're all bunkered. And I just figured, you know, it's a ranked game. I mean, they're not really going to get down there in time. And my team will also kill the mag, and bam, we kill the mag. So this is what I meant when I said an example of having a reason to go for a tank. If the tank was not there, right? Let's say the tank was back up here. I only would have went for the mag under one condition, and it's that the mag was standing here where I could pull him down with my grapple. Never forget the value of the pull, right? Using your pull. So if the mag was right here instead of out there, I still would have done this actually. I would have tried to use my grapple to pull him down. But if he was routing somewhere else, like maybe through here, the team was going through here, or maybe the map was just different where it wasn't such an obvious like line of sight where I could just pull him out away from his healers. Like, this is such a beautiful spot to do it. I highly recommend, if you're ever playing this map, always be aware of this. Like, you can pull people down. It's so strong because like it'll put their team in disarray when you do that. You're like, you just immediately reposition him and take him away from his supports. So if he was over there, I would have pulled him down and my team would have collapsed on him. He would have died right away. But if this was not possible, like say it was a ramp or anything else, I would have routed myself to the back line. So I'll show you the rest of this engagement before we move on to the next one, where I go for supports first. As you see, I'm kind of like going all in here. It's a hard brawl now because we killed their mag and my Hulk, and my whole team is in with me. We should like win this fight because they are down one. But of course, Daredevil's not a hard brawl character, so even though I have 260 health, like, I'm not going to stay in there with a Wolf and an Emma and all of them. Like, they will pounce on me and destroy me. I'm looking for, like, a reposition here. So I kick out with my Righteous Cross. And I use my block. Sadly, no one shoots it. So I'm being very careful about re-engaging here. I don't have my grapple. I don't have any Fury. I don't have my dash. I don't have my block. I have nothing, right? I know we're up 2. Actually, maybe even we're up 3. I think we're up 2. I think they swapped off 2 tanks, yeah. I know that we're up on the fight, but if I just walk in there, you will still die. It's just how it is on Daredevil. You die really quickly without cooldowns. But I'm being very careful. Now, this is an example of where I'm not using my melee weave at all because I'm keeping my distance on the Wolf, right? I'm not trying to, like, get all up in his face and brush against him, which would allow me to melee weave. No. I'm, like, keeping my distance, and then, of course, he runs away, and I pursue a little bit, but I don't think I go, yeah, that's where I stop. But just a quick little example there of, like, just want to re-emphasize that. Like, me using the batons only, and I'm, like, I'm purposely keeping this distance here. I'm purposefully doing it because I don't have cooldowns. You cannot afford to be risky when you don't have cooldowns. And I only start pushing in once I see he starts running away, and same thing with the Emma. If they didn't do that, I would have kept that maximum engagement distance with my batons, to prevent myself from dying. Remember, in the hard brawls, you do blow up on Daredevil, and you don't really have a lot of sustain in that, as well as a lot of damage. Like, a wolf can beat you in a 1v1 if he grabs you. So here's a really, really good engagement that I do right after, and I want to show you guys, because this really shows off a lot of the power of the cross into multiple targets. So, they are down, and so are we, but however, they're walking the point. I noticed they're all clustered with just a White Fox here. The rest of the team is split, chasing another diver. And overall, this is like a kind of decent engagement. Like, we are down, but they're also like kind of split and they're down. And my Black Panther is about to go in, so this is like a duo dive. But I think I do most of the damage here. So I go with my bread and butter. I don't go for the White Fox here, because I want to hit everyone with my cross, and the White Fox will just melee form, whatever. And our Cyclops does blow up to the bread and butter combo. Just remember how much damage it does. So, full bread and butter combo, and they're all dead. Now, my Black Panther did help me there a little bit with like one spear dash. But on average, even without the Black Panther there, like the White Fox didn't even have a chance to look yet. She's busy with another diver. She's busy dealing with someone else. The whole point is to show you guys, like, I'm like repositioning myself here. Like, you need to like not engage the Emma. Like, no matter what, do not engage that Emma. Like, you're a diver. Like, I'm waiting. I'm holding. Like, I'm keeping myself hidden right now until the perfect moment. That's like how you want to play this character. Like, you do not engage. It's like you're on Iron Fist. Like, maybe you actually engage this Emma here, because like it's just a White Fox healing. Like, if I'm on Iron Fist, I might actually engage this Emma here, hopefully get out of the diamond form. If not, maybe even land a kill. But like on Daredevil, hell no. Okay, on Daredevil, I'm waiting for like this perfect moment here, routing myself properly, trying to take as little damage as I can, and I go all in my bread and butter combo. And my BP didn't even go in yet, and look at how much damage I've already done, and then he's dead. With that one spear dash combo. I would have killed him anyways with the Righteous Cross, but as you can see, that's how much damage you can do when you're hitting a big cluster of people. It's a lot. So what I'm going to show you right here is a combo you should not be afraid to do. And because of the dash nerf, specifically because of the dash nerf, this is something I find myself doing pretty often, to close a gap sometimes. So I notice that this Bucky's low and I want to go into the kill. I can't dash that from here. So I use my Righteous Cross into a... Now, I showed you guys the kidnap combo, but in this case, he's around the corner, so I can't quite kidnap, but you can still do the same combo. Cross into a dash into a Righteous Cross, and he's dead. It's kind of a similar thing as the kidnap combo, just a slight modification, because he's around the corner, but it still works just the same. But you need to obviously be careful about how you do that. I'm doing it here because, like, look at where they're positioned. Like, I'm gonna land the pick on that Bucky pretty easily. Even if my cap wasn't there, I probably still would have done this, primarily because the positioning of the enemy team and my team. You're a 1v1 demon. You take these. If you see an isolated 1v1 and you have cooldowns, you go for it. You win that 9 times out of 10. So the next part of this engagement, I'm going to show you guys. You see my hesitation here, right? Because this is a brawl. There's a thing, a White Fox, and a wolf. Even though they're low and I have cooldowns, I only just don't have my grapple. You notice I am playing it very safe here. Despite all my health, I am playing it safe. Into a throw from a distance, into a cross, and I immediately move back again using my baton throws until I notice he's getting really low, plus my cap going in. Then I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna go into a, then I just, you know, then you just go into your bread and butter. But the most important part here, and I know it seems small, but like that little micro hesitation is extremely important, because it just shows how you need to be very reluctant and cautious about brawling. I don't just go straight in or like walk to the White Fox. No. I'm playing it very safe and cautious here. Even though I have a bunch of health, thing is half health and they're low, I am being very cautious about this engagement right now, because you do just blow up and you're not good at doing this. So you can still engage. Like you see, I eventually decide to go in because then my cap goes on the back line and I realize this is an engagement worth pursuing. But I just want to show you guys, like, these little micro things. It might seem small, but it's really, really, really important to have that cautiousness on brawling on Daredevil. Now, here's a really, really good example I want to show you guys of using the kidnap combo, and I actually whiff it here, okay? I literally whiff it, but it still works even though I whiff it. But this is an example of patience. So I see through the walls that there's a Venom and a Adam. I'm not going in just yet, because what am I going to do against that? I lose that 2v1, like, obviously. My Star-Lord was kind of like baiting them. I'm essentially like making sure I'm not seen. I'm making sure I'm not seen until they walk in a bit so I can pulley at them. I'm waiting for just the right moment, and then Adam peeks the corner. Sadly, I just barely whiff my grapple, but the combo still works. Into a righteous cross, into a throw, into a dash, into a throw, into a righteous cross. Then, again, as I showed you guys earlier, with the disengagement, I land the pick. There's literally 0 point in me staying in this fight any longer. Like, what am I going to do here? Nothing, right? So, now here's an example of a backline dive. Now, in this case, this is a good time to go for a dive because we are in the middle of an engagement. My Groot's pretty low. This is a good time to enact pressure on the backline. They're in the middle of the engagement, and like it's getting pretty tight. Your tanks are kind of walking. We've got a lot of stuff going on, basically. It's a good time to go for a backline engagement. Sadly, I don't notice the Ultron until he turns the corner. Oh, my blindness went away when I spectated back. But like, look, I don't really notice the Ultron until a little bit after, but I do rotate to him. So I start on the Bucky with my intro combo, and then I immediately rotate to the Ultron, of course. Full combo on. He's dead. Into a block once again, and then I get out. I landed my pick. This is not really an all-in moment. There's an Emma and a Bucky, and I'm not sure how quickly my team can get in because as well as the Venom is also ulting. So what am I doing? Immediately getting the hell out, as I said earlier, with that full disengagement combo. Let me show you one more time. Block, into a throw, into a righteous cross out. That's basically how you want to disengage. So what I'm about to show you is really, really important. Daredevil mirrors. Now, if you are on offense, you generally want to ignore the other Daredevil. You're on offense. It's a lot of like, you use all your cooldowns to peel that Daredevil, and oftentimes it won't be worth it because you will use all your cooldowns and they might still land a pick on your supports from it, and they will probably even still get out safely. But if you are on defense, you want to mirror the Daredevil, okay? This is what the other Daredevil's trying to avoid, is running into you. Because you're on defense, your goal is just to not lose the fight. You don't care about winning it, you just care about not losing it. By not letting that Daredevil get to your backline, you essentially don't lose the fight. Of course, your team can die elsewhere, but like, this is the best thing you can do. You're on defense, simply causing the fight to last longer is the best thing you can do. You always mirror the Daredevil, right? So right here, I'm holding this position. I'm literally waiting for this Daredevil, and I'm essentially mirroring him, trying my best to keep myself back for help from my supports. My entire goal is like to keep this Daredevil out, right? And then bam, he's gone. He just used all of his cooldowns. I still have my block, my grapple. He's at like 40% health. He used both, I think, and he has to leave, right? Now my backline is free. I just completely stopped that Daredevil from getting to my backline. And considering we're on defense, it's like one of the most valuable things you can do. Sure, I could have went and dove their backline, but the most important thing is that we don't lose the fight. If I let that Daredevil get to my backline and we like trade our backlines, it's so much riskier, right? It's so much riskier because you're on defense. Your goal is to simply stall the game out, right? You just need to not lose. You don't need to win, you just need to not lose. Always, always, always mirror the Daredevil on defense, and on offense, try your best to route to avoid the Daredevil and to go for their backline, because you have the upper hand if you're able to avoid the Daredevil and just go for the backline. So I do want to quickly talk about when to peel, right? When to peel. You only ever peel things you are good at peeling at. This is like really, really important, fundamental to the game, right? Is playing to your hero's strengths. You peel things like an Angela, Captain America, Venom horribly, okay? Your tank damage is terrible. You'd be better off doing almost anything else than peeling a dive tank. Just like the opposite with dive DPS, you peel dive DPS better than almost anybody. So if there is a Psylocke or a Magic, a Black Panther, an Iron Fist, and they're routing to your backline, you can see them as they're routing and pick them off. They cannot dive freely as long as you exist as a human. As long as you, as Daredevil, are alive and there somewhere, they can't just safely route to the backline. You will isolate them and destroy them, right? That's what you do best. So if you see any of the dive DPS routing to your backline, unless it is a Daredevil and you are on offense, then you would ignore him. Unless, of course, you know, like, it's an easy pick off for you. Not like always, not like absolute, like where you always ignore him, but more often than not, you would. And I'll show you a perfect example, right? Play to your hero strengths, right? Venom goes in, I just get my Fury back, and I'm like, I want to get to the back line, right? My Venom's ready to dive. I'm not gonna peel Venom, right? I'm on White Fox Luna. Emma Thor. Like, it's not my job, okay? You guys deal with that. I have a different role in this game, okay? I'm a Daredevil, right? I'm not gonna peel a Venom. You just don't do that well. It's not like your strength. So what am I doing? And my Venom also knows this, by the way. My Venom's like, I'm not peeling a Venom. You think Venom players are gonna go peel a Venom? They never do that, right? Similar like Daredevil. Why are you gonna go peel it? Why are you gonna go peel a Venom on Daredevil? My Venom's going in. Imagine I stuck and I peeled that that Venom. We don't win this fight. My Venom's going in. I'm going in as well. Bam, all in. Now I use my grapple to get in there, obviously, because the dash changed. I need to get in fast. I'll show you guys one more time. Like, because the dash nerf, I couldn't get in there as quick, so I just grappled straight in. I'm like, my Venom's in there, I gotta go fast, right? And I do my whole combo, blah, 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 into my grapple, and we win the fight because of that. Right now, their Elsa dies, and their whole team has to move back. Imagine if I was peeling that Venom. Horrible waste of value. That is just not what you do well on Daredevil. Play to the hero's strength. Peeling dive DPS, not dive tanks. Mirroring the Daredevil on defense. Ideally avoiding him on offense. And diving, right? That's what you do best, as well as isolating any duelist. Almost any duelist. If you manage to isolate them, you can kill them really easily. Like, maybe you can go into like a little room and like, you notice a DPS in a position, you can grapple and pull them in and isolate them, right? Always think about that. Play to your hero's strengths. Okay, on to the last portion of this video, bans. So there's only one ban in my personal opinion, okay, that is like, I want to get this hero out. There's one hero that if I see, I'm like the most tempted to swap off Daredevil, and it is freaking Penny Parker, all right? There's so many points where playing Daredevil against this hero is just a nightmare. It's so hard to find value too if they bunker properly and your team doesn't shoot it, which oftentimes they don't. Oftentimes they don't shoot the mines, but I don't like the banner first, just because if you do, they'll probably ban Daredevil. Besides Penny though, the best bans is just the meta bans. Cyclops, obviously Cyclops, she's broken. Cyclops is a good ban. Phoenix is a good ban. Star-Lord's a good ban. And I actually like to ban White Fox. I don't do this on Iron Fist, but I like to do it on Daredevil just because it prevents the Luna White Fox backline, which I think is the most frustrating. And God forbid you're solo diving into that, it's going to be painful. I like to ban White Fox. I think the best bans for you, Rocket's also a good ban because a Rocket can kite you decently well. But the most important thing is his ult. You combo poorly with his ult, and you also can't really break his ult. If you're on Iron Fist, you never ban Rocket because you can farm him and you farm his ult. Daredevil is the opposite. You can't shoot the ult. It's hard for you to break it. Very hard. You do like no damage to it. So his ult just lives forever if you're on if you're on the enemy team, it lives forever. I do think Rocket is a valid ban, but it's not like the highest priority. I think Groot is good. Dino's good because these are high HP tanks that you don't do anything to. Gambit, I mean, maybe you combo well. Only hero that combos better is like a Star-Lord or maybe a Punisher, but you combo really, really well. So like Gambit's, Cyclops, like, I guess if I were to list it in terms of highest priority, Penny's first, but not for a first ban, because then they might ban Daredevil. Second would probably be Cyclops, and third would probably be Gambit or White Fox. Probably not Gambit, because the enemy team is most likely going to ban Gambit. I don't think it's the most... I think I'd rather ban a White Fox than a Gambit, in my opinion. So Penny, Cyclops, and then White Fox. You could ban like triple support if you suspect they're going to run it. If your team wants to ban Groot, that's not a bad ban for you. Dino's not a bad ban. There's not too much else. I mean, Captain America, if they want to ban that, because again, you don't peel dive tanks well. Tanks that are going to be like diving, like Venom or Cap, you can't peel them. Or like Groot or Dino. There's the only tanks you'd ever want to ban. I mean, Thing maybe, but like if you, it's just not really worth it. Thing's just not that good of a pick this season, so I just really worry about that. But yeah, that's about it for the bans, guys. Guys, that is all for today's guide. It was definitely a long one, okay? It was definitely a long one, but it's been a while, so I felt like I owed you guys to do this. For Iron Fist and Daredevil, they're my most played heroes, my most loved heroes. A lot of you guys that watch me for Iron Fist and Daredevil. I might make a White Fox guide, because my White Fox is on like OA level. I did do a White Fox only to OA account on release, and I did manage to get there. My White Fox is pretty good, so I might do a guide for her, maybe. But my plan is every season to do adaptation guides for both Iron Fist and Daredevil. So stay tuned for that, guys. But yeah, if there's anything else you want to see in regards to dive guides, okay, dive guides, not just Iron Fist or Daredevil, dive guides. If there's anything you want, just let me know in the comments down below, and I'll give it a look and I'll give it a consideration, because guides are very well received on my channel, so I'm going to lean into that a lot more going in the future. But yeah, guys, that's all for today's video. If you liked it, please remember to subscribe and turn the bell for notifications so you can see when his videos are. And as always, guys, take care.
This game was taken from my live stream over at twitch.tv/Japanese Curry. If you want to stop by and watch the cap go.
Starts in 5, 4, 3.
1.5 had torch and thing, right?
You have to stop them from securing the
I don't know. Season 0 is just, I don't know. That's just nostalgic to me.
I sense that.
That shit was actually just nostalgic for me.
I'll be shipshape in no time.
Uh-oh.
I've spotted them.
What are you aiming at?
Fox form. Shit, bruh.
Some uninvited guests.
Going cart.
Yeah.
Coming through. Enemy combatant. That's the boost I needed.
Better stop that vehicle!
I've spotted them.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Cook.
Us against the world.
Judge, jury, executioner! Sorry, soldier.
What are you aiming at?
Oh shit, that's my bad.
There's still a chance to stop them!
Ult's out.
These come in real handy. Enemy combatant. Hit this place with everything.
Oh my god, man.
Man, Venom, but like, why are you asking me to change? The only reason why I've been dying is, the only way I've been dying is in front of you guys. It's like, I don't know. But everyone's looking at me while everyone else is dying, so it's like...
It's okay.
I can't play Venom. I don't even play tank for
You can play Mag.
I don't want to play Mag.
Alright. Devil Bond.
What are you aiming
Watch out for a stranger.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Kill Fox, she's low. Fox dead.
Nice amp.
away. Sorry, soldier. Just another trip. You're welcome.
He stopped them in their tracks.
I've spotted them.
You might want to look over here.
That's the boost I needed. We can really let loose here.
Against the world.
Have to back up. 3, 2, 1.
Jury, executioner.
I can go stall car.
Kill it. Only 60 seconds left. Double kill.
Nice. Good stuff, team, by Living. Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah, like a lot of my games are solo. Can't believe they're fucking bucking now. What the hell? Auto tracking bullshit.
Sorry, soldier. Thanks. Stand down.
Can you burn Fox?
By the eye of Agamotto.
She's out, she's out, she's low. She's dead. I don't think we need to ult that, but yeah.
Celebrational.
Enemy come back.
Yeah, we still have my ult.
The final 10 seconds.
I'm opening a portal.
Portaling.
Jury, execute.
Just can we kite that? That's a really bad ult.
I am ready to put on a show.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. Armed and dangerous.
Oh my god, there's no health back here.
Again. Can't beat battlefield medicine.
Oh my god, there's a fucking Punisher here.
Coming through. Sorry, soldier. I've spotted them.
Oh my god. This is so annoying.
Power beyond sight. Stand down. Oh no, not Cap.
Okay, so see, imagine this. Only frontline tank, like 4 to 3 people.
We can win this game.
Is worse, you know what?
3, 2, 1.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Mag is way better here. Because what does M-ult do when the Strange blocks it? Ult's cosmetic.
Stand down.
Can you look at Monkey up there? And this is on the side.
Okay.
Just back up, we're down to DPS.
No, he's back. Yeah, res. I'm going back line.
Okay, push up, guys. They're down both support. They're on our support, so.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
They're down the tank. Just push that, honestly.
Enemy combatant. Let's dance. You better get a look behind you. Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Just another. I've spotted them. This. Coming through.
They're all
Enemy
low.
combatant.
They're down to support again. Invis should be low in the corner.
Dude.
That's the.
Come back in 3, 2, 1. Or I'll look that B.
They're down to support.
Judge.
They all just turn to look at me every time I dive in.
I'm looking at Bunny.
Like, there's 5 looking at me, man. We just need to walk forward.
Oh. Wait. Oh.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! Never bring Earth guns to a space gunfight, Frank.
I don't know. Every time I dive in, there's 5 looking at me. We're not walking. Then I just die. Jesus. We just need to walk at their back line.
Tell me
3.
when you're going in so I can roll.
I'm going in now.
I'm okay.
I'm fucking dead.
Look at their support.
What the fuck, man?
Watch out, Cole. They pull their hand
Oh my god.
Look at Luna. Look at Invis. She's low. She's one.
I am ready to put on a show.
Backing up. Backing up.
Just live. Just live.
They're looking at our supports. Look at. Watch out, Bunny. On our support.
Sorry, soldier.
They're TPing back, probably. Unless you canceled it.
Yeah.
Well, what are you waiting
Just gonna point. Okay.
Blindside.
Nice. Like, I'm just exploding, man. Is DD banned? Probably.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
They went dive here. They went, so. Only one healer pushing out.
That's the
Hold up,
post
stay here, Rocket. I'm just gonna put a shield for Invis to play around. They're pushing up. There's 4, there's one looking at who's ever behind them.
No bubble.
They went diamond.
God damn, bro. Get off my dick.
Back up, back up. We don't have anything to match that.
Yeah, we're fine. Let's keep backing.
I've spotted them. I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Okay, we going, we
I'm
going.
going backline.
Look at, is it funny? Look at, I'm like,
I'm point side lock.
Enemy ahead. Prepare.
did they just swap to C&D or?
They've been on it for a little bit.
Okay, so they should have all.
You can ult first and Viz.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Only 60 seconds left. You belong to me.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh, fucking course, bro.
I can't get him. Just back up. I'm going in.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, I can't hold that.
No way.
I'll teleport. I'll teleport.
Down to 30 seconds.
Fuck.
Just regroup here.
No way they got hit by that, man.
I'm portaling probably on their support.
Salak's looking for you, Star-Lord.
Okay, actually, I'm just gonna port on point.
The final 10 seconds.
I want eyes.
I'm going back on 3. Oh.
They're pushing up. She missed grab. She doesn't have dynamic anymore. They're looking at our support. It's just you guys against them. Strange low. Just stand point. Just stand point. He's gonna try to touch. He's on Starline.
They're gonna have Salak ult.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the
I'm swapping
momentum.
again. They went Hawk.
They all swapped. I'm Punisher or Mag.
I'm putting shield right there. I'm gonna play Ryan Andres.
I'm going back on in 3, 2, 1.
Only 60 seconds left.
On our back line.
I want eyes on this location.
I am ready to put on a show.
That's the boost I needed.
All broken, all broken. Funny low, funny low. Funny down, funny down.
Down to 30 seconds.
We're in this together.
Drop the dog.
And stay down.
That's it. Don't let anything.
You can ult first, Invis.
You're ulting. Okay.
Almost there. The portal in the Budokan will get us to where we need to be.
Give him the more now.
I'm gonna try to force funny ult. I'm gonna try to, because he usually ults when I ult.
Final 10 seconds.
Yeah. I'm doing it now. They're all grouped up.
That's the boost I needed.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Grabbing him. Look at him, please.
Punisher, 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 Punisher! I'm grabbed. Just stay near me, you got shield. Y'all want to kill me so bad, huh?
Everyone on point. Cindy dead, Cindy dead. Funny dead, funny dead.
I'm going after Luna. I'm not going after Luna. Run.
Mag on our supports.
No. I'm swapping back to support. Nice.
Good job.
The current score is 3.
Wave check. I don't have waves.
3, 2, 1.
I'm
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I prefer teams of 4, but I can make it.
Nice.
They're down one already. I'm backing up.
Someone scratch my back.
They're on pain, bros.
On our supports.
I spotted them.
Look at her.
These come in real handy.
Backing up. They're down to support.
That's the boost I needed.
Poke mine.
Tank on her behind. Looking at her thing.
Hella in the room. Low.
Don't let them touch. They're TPing, they're TPing.
You touch, yeah, cancel it, buddy.
I'm opening a portal.
Nice. Good whole team.
The current score is 3, 2, 3.
Not like about Captain America. He's just the fucking goat and he's so humble. He's the coolest white guy.
Capture the mission area.
Coolest white guy I know.
I can do this myself. Look, don't mind me. I'm shying. Enemy combatant. That's the boost I needed.
They're down one. About to be down 2. Look at their support. Luna is cut off from her other support. Can you please look at her? Kill Cindy. They're down to support. Down the tank. I'm looking with you.
No freeze. GG team.
Final score 4-2-3.
That's why it's always winnable and you never forfeit. New video. Why you should never FF.
Starts in 5, 4.
Don't understand why people know they don't play Fantastic. He's not really that great. There's better characters to be playing than Fantastic, like better melee characters. Is that triple support? They're on Iron Man. Ew. What the fuck am I? Oh my god, I'm getting fucking season 2.5 flashbacks. Ow. Yo, where's Tenacity at? One.
Hit this place with everything you've got.
Come on, backline. TP.
Get her TP. Oh, nice.
That fucking blade. Bah, 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 bah. Wait, hold up. You guys hear the music? Hold up. Let me turn it up for you.
Oh shit, what's up, Captain Scurry?
What's up? Thank you, man.
Fuck with your videos. Just one? Yep.
Coming through.
Nice hook. I want him off, Siren.
That's the boost I needed.
Yeah, me and you, Captain.
Dab me up, my boy. Oh my, oh.
No.
The door is open. Kill the blade. Wait, White Fox.
Wait. Go.
Benjamin Grimm. Benjamin. We're on triple tank. My favorite cap skin? I like the Infinity War one. That's grown on me a lot.
I'm going. 3.
I am ready to put on a show.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
You can ult, White Fox. Can you burn Fox? Oh, I have to pop ult. Oh, fuck.
Oh, perfect.
Together to victory? Oh, fuck.
That was a lot. That's why.
Yeah! What?
We need to move before the big
No, back on 3, 2, 1.
The thing. I'm trying to block it off to my wall.
These come in real.
Come on, White Fox.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Oh, perfect. I'm on. Look at him. Yeah.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Again.
Got eyes on an enemy. Here's a spot to do
Keep an eye on this spot.
He's gonna fucking hook me
I'm
on.
going backline with 2 Spidey.
Oh, I got one. You guys want? He's got. No, I'm not sure. Join you. No.
You get away.
Ult to save your life, bro.
White Fox 1.
I saw the flash. Yeah, I'm on him.
I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Angel's on the right side. Angel's on this far right.
I'm pushing car.
Is it Angela? They have an Angela?
Wow.
Where is he?
The right there.
Oh, I hear him.
Above him. Oh, he's a hookie.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's so bad. He's so bad. Go. Oh, yeah.
Angela.
Stop. I'm going backline. They doubled. Oh, we doubled? That's okay. We have cap ult. We have better.
Just use it to stabilize. That's the boost.
Walk. Go. Together to victory.
Go for the backline. Look at this Angela. He's one.
I'm looking at him.
I'm hit. Cover me.
They have Angelo. Angel's out.
You want a blade, no? Oh, they used? Okay.
Let's dance. Sorry, soldier.
Is he seriously still on me? What?
That's the boost I needed.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Uh-oh.
Enemy combatant. Let's end this eternal night once and for all. I've spotted them.
Get in there, Cap. Fucking get in there. Go crazy.
I'm getting in there.
Enemy combatant. Sorry, soldier.
He's one. Blade in the back. Blade one.
Blade.
I'm on. Look at him.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. Sorry, soldier.
The current score is 3-2. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Buff Dino. Hype.
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
Nice.
Let's dance. Enemy combatant. I'll be ship-shape in no time. That's enough, Castle. Take this. I'm hulking out.
Yikes. Yikes.
Can't beat Battlefield. I want
Oh, hey, who's this? Hey, Hulk.
Stand down. I'm a soldier. This is war. I'll bet this is Moon. I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Can't break the dunk.
I'm coming through. Enemy combatant.
What's up, man?
It's
This spot is worth monitoring.
What about? Wait, what? Oh yeah, the clip of him buying the battle pass to fucking play Malga. Is that Unk still there? It is. There we go. That shit pissed me off.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. Almost ready to dive in.
Almost ready to dive in.
I'm doing this my way.
He was about to fucking drop it. He's about to drop the moon on us. You throw another moon at me, and I'm gonna lose it.
The others.
The moon haunts you.
Ow.
Enemy combatant.
I am ready to put on a show. Only 6
We're putting on shows.
I'll be ship-shape in no time. Armed and
Break it.
That's enough, Castle. I am through.
This whole area is completely destructible.
Sorry, soldier. Time to leave.
Down to 30 seconds.
I've spotted them.
Watch out.
86th the arc. Take this. I've spotted them.
Final 10 seconds.
Do what we have to. Assemble! I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Final score 3, 2, 0.
The fuck I do?
Another epic victory. Big win.
Keep in your guide that it is completely unnecessary to try to copy all these combos to do in game because the time's impractical. Yeah, let's go up Celestial. 99%.
Oh yeah, Japanese skirt on the beat, yeah, he's in a hurt, gonna assemble and make the enemies tremble, playing Cap, yeah, he's so dope, you already know.
Turn my light on. Keep it off for now. Hello, chat. Put up Slayer. We all love Cap. Yep. We hate Dino. I was literally saying, since the playtest, I was like, this dinosaur's gonna be annoying as fuck to play against. I knew it by just like the gameplay and seeing it like in an actual game. That is so bad. It's attached. Cap will get. I don't think Cap's getting buffed for a long time, I'm not gonna lie. I think he's the best tank in the game that if Dino didn't exist. I'm not even kidding. If the Dino wasn't in the game, I think Cap would arguably be the best tank in the game. And I think, like, after him, it would be like... whatchamacallit? Oh, what's up, YouTube chat? Scott Captain Lord. Nice. Yeah, I think it would definitely be Cap. Also, chat, we got Lord Rogue. I don't know if you noticed. We end up getting Lord Rogue. Pretty hype. But we're probably never gonna play this character unless Gambit's not banned. Why do I have 130 ping? Where am I? Am I in EU? Okay, never mind. We're good. I don't know how we're somehow in EU when I don't have it queued. Favorite part-timers back? Yup. Fucking, they're so back. You mean Cap met up for it? Yeah, I think he is. But if not, then the world's a living. Maybe I will have a chance to play Rogue actually. Oh, maybe not.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Freedom's an idea that will never die. Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo.
I'm on a 10-game losing streak. Let's get this shit.
He locked in DPS. He locked in DPS. He said on a 10-game. Oh. We might need a strategist for. Oh.
Oh, dude, don't throw my game. What the fuck?
Oh. What Lord are you grinding? Next Lord? What would be the next Lord on my list?
No, dude, that's a fucking threat, bro.
I think Venom or Daredevil. I've low-key been playing Daredevil recently. Like my ult. He's hella fun. I feel like I've gotten pretty decent at him too.
I'm not doing it for recognition. I'm fighting because it's the right thing to do.
A fact that makes you one of the few humans truly.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Thanks.
1.
Did I think of?
Maybe Strange. I am close on Strange. I'm like Centurion on Strange. I've been Centurion for a while though.
Despite my name, I am no angel. As our foes will soon learn.
Get it, bro. Is Phoenix still here?
These come in real handy. Enemy combat.
We can't walk up?
I've spotted him. That's the boost I needed.
For Luna, a nice deep freeze.
I'm going to backline. Can we walk?
But without me, so...
Bro. Everyone just died?
At last, our enemies show themselves.
How's everyone just exploding when I go in? Want to challenge try a Human Torch? Good point.
Mayday!
The eye is open. I unleash the Vishanti's power.
I am Phoenix!
You stood no chance against
Double kill!
Yo,
You?
so like,
No, you're lying.
Am I
Bro.
supposed to stay alive? What's going on?
There's a beast lurking within me. Don't make me let it out.
Double kill!
Ruthlessness
What the
is
fuck?
mercy. Our enemy foul fire.
I've spotted.
Wow, 4 in a row.
This character's ass.
6 in a row.
Yes, with the amazing Spider-Man. That's what I call justice. Coming through.
Why are we playing Fang?
Just like unless you walk down main and do something else.
What the fuck?
You like kill me? Yeah, man. I don't know. I feel like just not walk down main and maybe like take cover instead of just getting shit on by the fucking.
Yo, it's kind of hard
the
to.
entire time, bro.
It's kind of hard to walk, like on an off angle when there's so dead ass on every fight.
Yeah, I know. Like, can we just like play as a team, push right or something, bro?
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
I'm not, dude. Shut the fuck up, bro.
Like how you sound guilty, bro. You sound like you're missing.
You're taking a look, see.
Down to 30 seconds. Blow up. For the big miss.
Keep playing behind me, man.
Can't beat Battlefield.
I'm going on backline. I'm going on backline. Oh, we're dead again.
Here's a dog shit.
Why is my ping so high? Am I downloading something?
Battlefield medicine.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm opening a portal.
No.
Sorry, soldier.
Hey.
Where the girls at, man?
TP.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
You think the game's over because I'm playing Psy in the group? Are you retarded?
Can't catch me. The current score.
Oh, bro. Oh, I might have to go my alt account. Whenever I play my alt account, the games are just so much better. I don't know why. It's literally the same rank as my main account. It actually might be higher. It might be like slightly higher. I think it's like GM1, like 60.
You're like trying to heal against.
Also, what's wrong with my ping?
You can't even heal that. You're on Spider-Man and you can't heal.
I've been on pure survival mode the entire game, man.
No, you
Maybe
haven't.
you should play survival. Yes, I have, bro.
No, you haven't, bro.
Yes, I have, and I have enough heals. I have good enough heals. That doesn't even fucking matter, bro.
You guys are playing like shit today.
You want a fucking heal bot? Then I'm gonna heal bot with Jeff, bro.
My favorite cap skin? Shit,
I can hear them getting closer.
I know my Spider-Man brand guns.
Let's go.
Coming in 30 seconds.
No, we don't surrender around here. That's pussy shit.
I do like the yellow cap skin. Unironically. Just get me out faster, please.
You're playing Marvel Rivals, bro. You have time to waste, buddy.
The battle starts in 5.
How
Playing
can
like
you
the
guys?
shittiest game on the market right now.
1. You have to stop them.
Why thankful? This game's fucking over. Not gonna bother wasting my energy on cap. I just want to get into a new game, I'm not gonna lie. My team is just like crying and whining. I'd rather just not waste my energy. We're all gonna die to the Spider-Man and like, yep. Wow.
May the force. That's the
How do you die to Spider-Man on Jeff?
I can hear them getting closer.
Unicorn, I choose you! Come on, I didn't come here to read.
This was a study. This was a fucking study. This was a great study.
Yeah, man, yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I'm done, bro.
I can hear them getting closer.
I'm going on the ult. I'm going on the ult. That's all I needed to see to go my ult. I'm gonna go my ult and have a great time. You salting his cap? Of course. You can do anything that you put R2. You do anything! Wasn't that an amazing game to play? That was amazing. I think my main account might actually be cursed, guys. I don't know what to do. I think it's time to just like play on ults only. I heard everyone's been playing on ults recently and like it's been a lot better experience. And I kind of see why. I did see like the cheater thing, like I haven't played since the cheater thing like happened, and I know they've banned most of the cheaters, so.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
Yeah. I think the game is at its worst state when it comes to like how people are acting. People are just acting like childs. Slobbering all over my screen right now. Or like that one emoji, like the one animated one. Also, chat. I don't know if any of you know, if any of you keep up with the news or with a certain game called Destiny 2. But the game is getting its last and final update. And I'm sad. It really sucks. I love that game.
I can hear them getting closer.
A D2 fan? Yeah, I have. Well, I can't say because I'm on my ult now, but I have like thousands of hours on that game. I've put so much time and effort into that game. So I was like, FDF? I think it's like definitely over 200. Yeah, look at this. This is my ult. Like my last video, these are the games I play my ult. You want to see the rank? Like same as what my main started at today. You give me Warlock vibes. I play like everything. I played like all the roles, but I like Warlock and Titan the most, but mostly Warlock. Currently, Warlock. Because Warlock has like a bit of everything, you know? Warlock's got like movement, you got like support, you got DPS, you get it all. Dude, maybe I take off North Virginia.
I can hear them getting
North
closer.
Virginia's lagging a little bit. I have to think that. I have to think though. Why I got alt I don't know about? What do you mean? This is Speckledew. This used to be Speckledew, but I renamed it. Mark DZ versus Curry when? I could ask Mark if he wants to do that. I don't know if he'd want to. I still gotta play with Mark again. He's doing with other bitches. All my games on this account have been solo queue for like.
Our enemies are near. I can feel them.
All of them. And they've all been solo queue. No, I didn't rank up today. My first game on my main account was awful. And we don't talk about it. Should we gamble, chat? I'm gonna gamble. Which one? What balloon? What first game exactly? But I got skins on this account. The only skins I have on this account is from like the old Summer Fest. Top right. Ban him. Bottom right.
Enemies are near. I can feel them.
Top one. Middle. Okay, everyone's getting banned. Everyone here is getting banned. No one survives. I just closed my game on accident. Oh no. Wait, can I still get back in? Wait. Wait, can I still get back? Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, we're good.
Hey guys, can we please ban Phoenix? Oh my god, why double ban? Who said ban Phoenix? Actually, who said that shit? Yo, ban Black Cat though.
I like your headset, G. Thanks. It's the... What is it called? Fucking... It's the Razer Barracuda X Chroma. Shout out Razer for sending me one. Really good headset.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Cap spam other things to usually go. Kind of depends. I think right now, isn't Emma kind of good? They did actually send me this headset. I haven't really talked about it though. I wanted to get like a good experience with it before I talked about it, like how much I like it, what I like about it.
I fight for an
But
idea.
I do like how it feels on my head. It's like snug, secure, not too tight.
Stay strong.
Thor, we're gonna need.
Where am I all? I'm on my alt.
Wait, is that Japanese curry? Is that Japanese curry?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not Japanese
No.
curry?
No.
Oh, it's not? You sure it's not?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, that it kinda sounded like Japanese curry. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. It kinda sounded like Japanese curry, bro.
I'm Black Panther.
They got Black Panther behind, man. Damn, there's hella shit going on. Black Panther 1, Slim. I'm going on a rocket. Tough. You going that too? Never mind, it's window. Venom have. Ooh, grab. Go. Yo, should I order some Wingstop after this?
Yes. Get some lemon pepper.
That's it? That's low-key.
And some. Wait. Get the spicy Korean barbecue flavor too. That should get us.
Did you say spicy cranberry? That shit's tough.
No, the Korean barbecue flavor.
Oh, nah, that shit sounds fire. I'm not gonna lie.
It's so good.
Say that. I'll be going.
Motherfucker, bro.
No, Ultron.
Oh, hell no.
Ultron. Oh no, these fucking moves are true.
Lindy, no!
He was right. Can you stop eating?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
They call me Detox now. The Daredevil will do.
Wait, why did I...
There's still a chance to stop them.
Gulp.
Hell's Kitchen is behind me. On H2D is now my domain.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Has your Tokyo always looked like this? Oh, right. From the past. Is there like
That lady isn't singing yet.
Okay, where'd he go?
Yeah, but there isn't a giant spider web in the sky.
His stream is gone and everything. I think his internet went out.
Gulp.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. They waited halfway. Stop them.
I need a medic.
Damn, Wolverine, you're taking way too much damage. You're not a tank, little bro.
We fight to defend what's ours.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Judge, jury.
Do what you're made for to do. Oh my god.
I think I could go a few more
Or
rounds.
just walk away from my guild. That's fine too.
You think I'm too old for this?
Is the...
I'm gonna come back.
Here they come.
I'm just gonna...
Back to my old self.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I'm just gonna... Yeah, insane counter swap? I know.
I'm hit. Time to cover me.
I only lost 11 points. Unlucky day. Today might be the worst day to play Rivals.
I like the
Why is there Kyle Happy Pride? It does.
Knock me out, I always get back up.
Armed and dangerous.
What are you talking about?
Again! Again! Again!
I don't think you read my title. I took out Ricey's internet. This is Guang Guang 00. Are you sure you took out his internet? Or did you take out his account?
Just wait till you see what's in my pouches this time. Turn that way too much. Guess who just showed their stupid faces?
That's crazy.
I think I could go a few more rounds.
Done with you. I'm Which hero do you think you want to be today?
They call me Detox now.
I feel like playing DD.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
They call me Detox now. The Daredevil will do.
I am ready to put on a show.
Justice never rests.
I have my ways.
You belong to me.
That brother might have gone to get some. He actually might have gone to get some.
There's still a chance to stop them. I like the cold.
Yo, Curry, learn cap from your OG guide. Now I'm going for Champ Widow.
The shield certainly will
Okay.
hurt.
I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Fuck.
You stopped them in their tracks. Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Back to my old self. Get the fuck out of with that pussy ass shit, bro.
You've been sentenced to public humiliation.
You know what to do, Spiders?
No mistake. I do the absolute best I can every time. I see you.
30 seconds before you attack.
Got 55% win rate. She might not be F tier. A 55% win rate? That isn't great. That's not great. If you had a good win rate, then it would be like
You niggas is pussies!
a good win rate's like 60% or higher. How's my day, bro? So far, my games have been extremely unwinnable out of the 2 games I played. So it's not going great so far. But I hope your day's good.
I am the ocean's avenging son. You get no love from me.
Under God.
That is much better.
Blade.
Now might be a good time to stop them. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I needed that more than ever need.
My battle has only just begun.
Better stop that vehicle!
I am in your
Hello
debt.
there. A shield fit for a king.
Here comes trouble!
Dang. Man.
These niggas so pussy. My teammates so pussy.
I suppose that helps.
Like the tide, Namor always rises again. Do what we have to do. I'll be shipshape in no time. You tried to do the right thing, Wade, so at least there's that.
to me! Feel the pull!
Oh my
This should
Disappear!
protect your king.
Get back up.
What
Why
the
go
fuck?
right beside you?
Not crazy, my fingers win rate isn't shit. Well, I mean, it's not great. Okay, I have a blade just on me. Look at this fucking blade, bro. You're on damage!
He stopped them in their tracks!
Not bad, first time blue man. I don't know how to work. First time Luda! It's been out for almost 2 years! Oh my god. We lost.
We have no choice. Fall back.
A shield fit for a king.
We lost.
take this. That lady isn't singing yet.
Keep me alive.
Stand down.
I really did everything.
Okay. Wash your hands of Namor. Armed and dangerous. Again.
You captured more than half of the mission area. You don't expect to win them all.
What character doesn't counter cap? Every new character is counter cap. I shit you not. Name a character that hasn't counter cap since they came out. Let me know. Every single release has countered this character. Even the bad, like, really shitty characters, like the niche ones, they counter cap somehow, like Fanta.
Why'd you wake him instantly?
Control lost. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, you star no TP? You went Namor instead? That's good.
Never forget who you're fighting for.
Wait, what are you talking about? I said no TP. You nincompoop.
You know what to do, spiders?
Two's
Pick
better
your
than
hero
one.
or villain. I'm not judging.
Cap, I agree.
Get ready.
They call me Detox
Freedom's
now.
an idea
But
that'll
Daredevil
never
will do.
die.
You died first?
As I am. This whole world could be ours if we wish it to be. Join me in my crusade.
The battle starts in 5.
Yep, literally, I can go in order. Fanta, counter. Invis, counter. Thing, counter. Torch, you can't fucking hit, he's a flyer. Emma, counter. Ultron, you can't hit, flyer.
Hell's Kitchen is behind me.
Who's next?
On hate to
30 seconds
Phoenix,
before you attack.
OPS,
Get
fucking
ready.
DPS. Blade, can't kill. Oh my god, man. Get off of my dick.
Look like Leroy the Poisson fixing to make a splash.
Can we walk? They're all on me. They're all on me, please.
Me with respect. You play with cards. I
Walk
command the
forward,
ocean.
please.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
The fat lady isn't singing yet.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Take this. Just who gambled with this money?
I'm ready to put the show.
Sorry, soldier.
Just FF, please. Let this happen sooner. Please. Please.
Mission area is yours.
You're on my radar.
Please. What happens if I don't walk forward? I want to see. I'm gonna play with my team speed. Now we're walking. We're walking. We're walking. We're walking. Oh, we're moving. We're moving a little bit. Yo, walk forward, Cloak. Forward, forward. You see my ult?
We're in this together. I feel so exposed.
Oh my god.
And these AIs are fucking pussies.
I can't keep doing this, man.
Thanks.
Okay.
These AIs are
You
fucking
captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Captain America, calling for medical assistance.
Oh my god.
You've got my back. I've got yours.
Yeah, please. Please get me out. Please stop wasting my time.
Changed, Aurora.
Please, man. This isn't real. This is not real. This is not a real ring.
I'm so bored.
This is a boring video. This is GM1. GM1.
They can't even leave spawn. They're just sitting in ping.
Shoot me out.
I can't do anything against
Weapons
that.
keep getting better, but it's still the person behind them that matters most.
Like, what the fuck?
Behold the god of thunder!
That name is terrible. You can almost make it one person. Phobia.
Just here to do my duty.
Phobia. It's terrible.
Have to fight back.
I need a new video game to play, chat. I'm switching over to. I need to switch over to Deadlock. Coming to Deadlock content creators.
I am ready to put on a show. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, we're dead.
I seem to recall that you used to be on our side, or that your days as an invader mean nothing to you.
Stand down!
Doesn't have to be like the best easy
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Well, you can't expect to win
This is
them all.
nothing like the Wakanda I remember.
What's up, Kaya? This has to be fucking bronze in disguise. I don't believe this is from them. You fucking the guy that said first time Luna.
You make a good team.
Blessing through!
And this guy. Are you tired? I'm tired of this game. That counts.
That's what I needed.
What was the last season of Rivals I enjoyed?
Triple KO.
I think the last season I enjoyed was 2. Like, really enjoyed? I think it was probably season 2. Either 2 or
we make a good team.
What was 6 again?
The fuck? That's all the way over there.
Which one was season 6?
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Why can't I remember season 6?
Much better.
Who got added season? Oh, Deadpool. Right, Deadpool. No, that season was trash, dude. This might be the worst season ever. The dinosaur's just a toxic character, and like they didn't. There's nothing in this update besides the dinosaur, really, and new skins.
I don't kill fucking dumbass
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
And also, yeah, the patch notes were terrible too. We buffed Phoenix. Deadpool ain't a counter cat? I think support pool kinda does. But yeah, the other 2 you can kill. And Elsa is hard to say. It's like 50-50 with Elsa. Depends how good the Elsa is, and depends how good you are. I think this is just the worst season to be playing the game, because like everyone's just like so weird.
Nice.
Oh my god. What do I do now?
Second chances over.
Time for a glow up.
Let me help. Still got an edge.
Hey.
No one.
Hold on, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that. Oh, where are you waiting?
He was one, bro.
Don't mess with the amazing spider!
I hit those. Tap me in. I'm going sword mode. I'm going sword mode. Tap me in. Hold on, my time.
You'll need a top-notch
We all
team
need
to
to
win
my
this
time
one.
right now. Hey. Let me see him.
Sorry, soldier.
Oh, snap.
I'm putting paws on him.
I want eyes on this location.
Alright, who's next?
They call me D-Top now.
Whose time is it?
But
Time to
Daredevil
shine?
will do.
Armor is getting crazy. Okay. Hey.
What's up, bad guys?
I would like that.
Kill him. I'm going crazy.
Oh
I'm
my
going sword
God.
mode. Oh, he's getting too excited. He's going deep. He's going deep.
my God.
Wait. Check this guy out.
I'm
What he's
dead.
doing.
Guess it's time for me to make a
Man, I don't know if you wanted to be here. Oh, wait, no, we're good.
Before you attack, get ready.
You don't have to be a witch to find
They call me
Hang in there. Don't be asleep.
Might play Tetris.
I'm not. I'm passing away.
I'm just playing one
I passed
They
away.
call me D-Top now. Anyone's This
I'm
ain't
gonna
my
have team up
first
soon.
rodeo. Sure as hell.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Morning, good afternoon. We got a tackle for y'all today, baby. Obviously, Cyclops just came to Marvel Rivals, but there was another thing that was added with Cyclops, and that was a team up with Wolverine. This team up that they gave to Wolverine basically makes Logan actual comic lore accurate Logan. Bro is terrifying. So what I wanted to do was spectate the rank 1 Wolverine with the new buff. That is the Cyclops team up. I hope y'all do enjoy this. If you do want to see more Marvel content on this channel, do a few things. Hit the like and hit the sub and tell us
fuck did
plain
she
and
just
simple.
say?
Tim, I'm enjoying the Marvel content that I enjoy. Most importantly, be sure to tell somebody love. Catch you on the next one. Alright, this is Dancing Pepe. Bro is literally a Lord Wolverine. Wait, what is that? Champ Wolverine, bro. He's a Champ Wolverine. We have 2 games we're gonna watch. I really wanted to watch this because I want to see what it's like to play Wolverine at the highest level with the new Cyclops team up. So if you don't know about the new Cyclops team up, basically it turns Wolverine into a fucking helicopter and he can spin around and do way more damage and he has way more movement. So this season in particular, he seems insane to play and I want to see what like the rank 1 Wolf looks like in this game, bro. He basically becomes a Beyblade, essentially. Alright, so comp-wise, it's 1-3-2 against... Damn, 1-2-3. Interesting. For those of you that have not seen it, so X is the new team up, okay? Watch. It resets your right click. Like that, and you literally Beyblade, bro. He just spins around. So I literally turn, that's his right click, man. Team up is sick, and it's with Cyclops, so you need a Cyclops. You gotta jump back too. I'm not kidding, I have felt inspired to play Wolverine this season, and I'm hoping to learn a decent amount here.
I'm fucking
Logan reporting for Royal Messenger duty.
Make it roll.
I'm gonna kill him.
So you can literally use it as movement. It's kind of cool, right? You can use it as movement to get out.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
See, like, his timing on that was insane, by the way. Did you guys fucking see that? Needed a little. I can't believe he didn't touch me.
I'm dead.
That was like one, not even under a
It's like you can tell some people are like so mad at you. Why aren't in your team, especially in quick play, are too bad to just look at that person. He's trying so hard to kill me.
This into is actually not hard. The only tank is Venom.
Yeah, your team is fun. They just want triple support.
Kills, I mean,
Kill your team. Triple support.
so he's really using that for movement so far.
Don't let anything stand in your way.
That's actually really good. He hasn't really used it to go in, he's used it to get out.
I am
Wolf. I was kind of thinking that, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that.
You belong to me!
I have a question. Do you guys know the answer to this? Obviously, Wolverine does more damage when his rage is high, right? We know that. So, like, you want that at 100. Does the team up do more damage if he has more rage? Does anyone here know the answer to that? Or is it a base damage? Like, in my head, when Wolverine has more rage, he does more damage. So, he should do more damage with the team up when he has more rage, right? And the team up, just for the record as well, I didn't mention this, you do the right click, and also his left clicks are a little bit further. I don't know if I said that. But, like, his base attack
I know
is a
the
little
Cyclops is
further.
telling me team
It's the same damage.
This sideline. Look at the tank now. Supposed to win? Just switch from
Wow, good sense to stop the card. I would have just kept going and probably C9. Well, logically, it should be higher. That's what I agree. Like, it makes sense to me.
Oh my god, my favorite throw is seeing that my teammate killed the other team and allowing the cart to go. And then they was so far up. It was the floating one. They was so far up, they couldn't even fucking connect that shit. That was so amazing. My favorite throw. And he's top tier players. That's so smart. To push him off of the enemy team.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
Damn, bro, the Beyblade, holy! Fuck. Anyone else, that ult on Sue felt pretty personal, I can't lie to you.
Gotcha! Been doing this a long time.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Dude, it's good to know that, like, even the top ranked players
fast, but I can heal even faster.
I feel like
Maybe later. Right now, it looks like we're on the same side. Getting harder and harder to keep track these days.
the movement you get with the new team up into the pole is
The
crazy.
battle starts in 5,
It's wild, bro.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
They have Emma like this comp. I have to say, this comp he's running into is one of the hardest comps I feel like you can run Wolves out of control.
What
the? He almost uses the team up for movement. I mean, that was a great pull on Emma. Now they can just go. The movement you get with it.
Wait, you fucker.
Wolverine.
I was going to kidnap them.
Don't you play Wolverine? What are you playing right now? I know you used to play Iron Fist.
I didn't nobody turn.
Playing right now.
What the fuck? These are real
it looks
people.
like I have a fucking Starbucks ad placement back there. Wow. You know what? That one felt good for the Marvel community, bro. Fuck Spider-Man, dude. He played a fantastic Iron Fist. Got you. I'm surprised you don't play Wolverine, to be honest. You know what's kind of funny about this game? I feel like Marvel Rivals has made me hate Spider-Man. Is that kind of insane? Growing up, even before Marvel, like I used to love, like I was like, oh dude, I love Spider-Man. But something about the way that people play Spider-Man in this game has made me hate Spider-Man. I kind of hate that because Spider-Man wasn't one of my favorite heroes growing up. But this game has somehow made Spider-Man one of my least favorite superheroes ever.
Yes, with the amazing Spider-Man.
God damn! Oh, he's a CC hell. He died in real life. What's that Penny doing? Switching? Oh my gosh, he's switching.
Even better than my mutant
I am
power.
is I go too deep too often. Decision making there, I would have went in. I would have tried to get in.
Uncle Punisher set up some kind of turret.
That's fucked up.
He just won
Really,
the game.
nigga?
He just won that game right there.
Born again.
Hang on. Beyblade.
That dude jammed it ass all the way to point.
Judge, jury, executioner.
You can literally say the Wolf won that point. Right there. I'm not kidding. So, that pulling, getting Sue out of her all into getting Adam off his res. Bro, that was great. That was fucking great. Well, they roll on offense, it looks like. Does the other team tilt? Oh, they're still, they got a thing now, too. They're trying to counter
down that easy. Born again!
No way.
That airstrain is going to try and flip it.
You made your last
Her ass niggas love doing triple support,
He
bro.
flipped their portal it up.
She's not gonna only tank, bro. That's the one thing.
Just for the record, I want to say something. That is not the easiest thing to do in that moment. It's not the easiest thing to pull off. He's looking for the jump pack.
just showed up.
Got it.
Some extra coming at you.
He pulled them in and goes off that, bro. Well played.
Never liked
On offense, dude. Give it a contest. It's kind of insane. Tim, I'd love to floss my teeth with your glute hair. Yeah, I'm gonna stop looking at YouTube chat, I think, the rest of the day. That was insane. Why did I even read that out loud, bro? Went in a little deep. I respect it. I've been there. I respect that.
To use my tank to dive in the little line.
It's a mighty big gun, Frank. I'm opening a portal.
They absolutely rolled it. You know, he didn't get the MVP, but because the Cyclops.
How the fuck did they all die to fucking Squirrel Girl, bro?
The way that he played
Oh my god! How did they all die to Squirrel Girl? Just kill her. She's trash. Walk up to her and shoot her. She won't kill you.
Andrew and Necros and some of the big dogs, bro. So let's watch one more. Hang on, where is it? Right here. Yeah, he goes 37-1 against Necros, Andrew. I feel like I know that name, KQC as well. And I know this guy, Riggsy, isn't this? He's a pro, right? Am I tripping? So this is a little bit of a, you know, a juicer lobby, you could say. Let's see. Dino.
I'm trying to pay out.
Mantis, Cat, Ambit, also. And this is all with the new team up too. So like, it's important to realize that as well. Like this team up, it's gonna be funny, man. This team up's gonna get taken away, and I feel like Wolf is gonna feel like terrible because he probably feels so good with that team up. We're 2-2-2-2-2-2.
Got eyes on some folks. Let's do this. Coming at you.
That's kinda
without
fucked.
the team
That's
up,
bullying.
he doesn't get that kill. That's actually kind of an important thing to know. Like, that team up is literally what secures that kill on that Deadpool.
Of course.
You stop them in their tracks.
That one hurts.
Only 60 seconds left.
It's gotta be one of the most satisfying things in this game. Getting a kidnap.
By the eye of Agamotto! Look at your shoulder.
Oh, bitch. Oh, just now. Ult the shit out your goofy ass.
Who's the Deadpool? Bro, this Deadpool is just getting bull. I feel bad, genuinely. This Deadpool's 0-3 right now.
The final 10 seconds.
No, that was an eagle, bro. That was I already got this bitch. He didn't get the kill, but I fucking respect it, bro. No, I do. I respect that ult, bro. I do, man. Holy.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
No better than my meat power.
Just love kidnaps. Why are you over that?
That's the best we've got.
Why are you over that?
Keep in mind,
These people are
obviously,
fucking idiots.
Beatrice is the Venom on the other team, who's arguably the best Venom in the game. Just keep that in your mind as well. The team up just gives him so much fucking bro. It's literally like I literally game changer for WoW players. Literally.
Only 60 seconds left. It's now or never. Stop them.
Here they come.
What the fuck is going on in here, bro?
Down to 30 seconds.
That's his one death in this game. Well, there's his one death, guys. Yeah, Daredevil's weapon and more off, and they're literally broken. Bro, he just took Necros with his ult and just took him away. That was fucking insane. He still gets a kill even with the Luna ult. He could have had
4 of us in. These weak bastards are dying as well, bro.
Let's do this.
It's terrible.
You just couldn't close the gap enough, dude.
Better stop that vehicle. Double KO.
I will say, being a tank player this season has got to be fucking awful, man.
I imagine we're wrong.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
His positioning, his in and out is really good, bro.
I'll patch you up. By the eye of Agamotto!
Should I go play ranked?
Got a problem, bub? Talk.
30 seconds before you attack.
Nah, that melee can't. Nah.
Play with Vanille?
To get out of there. Did you guys fucking see that?
Whoa.
I'm sure everyone here knows the Wolverine tech. That fucking movement, D-hop tech to get out of there and hit it so perfectly was insane. Or if you don't know how to do this, it's what? It's shift into your E. Okay? So you hit shift and then your E cancels it and you can bunny hop. Okay? That's the tech with this, by the way. Watch. D-hop. Wow.
I'm playing up people I don't like.
Is it this one? This is Paneus?
What the fuck?
I can play. I'm just gonna play bots.
Why are they all right there? Why did they all take the long way?
Did you do CND? I don't think I did CND. I kind of like skimmed over her.
He's kind of farming right now. I can't even lie. He's farming this lobby, dude.
There's honestly too much.
Team up to just get out. Once again, just to get out.
Yeah, my head legit hurts. This is gonna take a while.
Why y'all so pussy?
I'll patch you up.
What does a magic enhanced team up do? I don't know.
Dude, that
Deadpool will be the worst support, bruh. He needs emergency buffs immediately.
Like
see, this is why I think some people should not be allowed to have a stance.
What the fuck, bro?
Because there's no way
What the fuck is
you
my
see
team?
this and say Deadpool will be the worst support. Dude, he's gonna be the best. They nerfed all of the alt charge, which means you have double. You're gonna have 3 Deadpool support ults before a single support ult in the enemy team.
Listen, he was good in the first game.
You guys are so
This game, he's going like game 7.
slow. It's just ridiculous, bro. It pisses me off because oh my god, that's why the changes. They're gonna buff him and he's gonna be broken beyond belief.
Like there, he's using it. He uses sometimes to go in, sometimes to get out.
I'm just getting folded by an entire team.
Dude, heal pool mans are legit gonna be like in heaven.
Okay, the other team, by the way, they changed their taunt a good amount here. So they literally go trip support, Necros goes Deadpool. They go trip support and 2 tanks.
I mean,
It's
I don't even
capped.
understand.
For the record, like playing Wolf into those tanks is tough. Like it's not like you're playing against like a strange or a brute. You're like triple support shooting against all 3. Really good heals too from his healers. You can tell this dude's feeling it if he's able to cap, to get Cap out of the air, bro. To capture Cap, literally.
I don't get this early access shit.
One tank, it's Captain.
I mean, what do you think's gonna be broken TTK? I think support pool will be the best. Or tank pool. Any dead pool will just be overpowered. Good thing I did the what's it called? The fucking Deadpool only challenge. Oh my god. Perfect timing on me. Holy shit. So that'll be really good. I showed the Jubilee KO prompts at the beginning of the stream.
Someone hit consistently so many captures, like mid-air too.
What the fuck? Get off my meat, bro.
Oh, he missed one after.
Deadpool is just broken, Gambit is broken, Fastball is broken. Yep, 100%. Star-Lord is broken, by the way. You cannot forget about Star-Lord. It has to be Gator broken.
Right. He's able to get in here. I made me up something, by the way, and literally had his cheat death proc. And then he gets out.
I am ready to put on a show.
With the team.
Dude, my team is
I
terrible.
think Hella will probably be really good as well.
One of the best Wolverine games I've ever seen.
It's gonna be like Havoc.
I gotta say, where the fuck is this rock?
Phoenix will be insanely strong as well with the Hella team up. She legit has anti-heal on any ability. So
Look at him cook, boys! He's got the
I covered like pretty much everything, so.
100% he's been capturing about an air.
Hulk isn't the only one with a temper. Banner can smash things too, like instruments that don't work.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Part of their DNA, as it was back in the days when they were winning championships before. All right, they are favored to repeat as Ace champions at plus 320, followed by the two teams who made that big trade that shook up the conference. The Celtics at plus 450, the Sixers at plus 750. So now to that trade that actually became official on Monday. Jaylen Brown is going to wear number 7 for the Sixers. Kyle Lowry's old number. Paul George becomes the newest member of the Boston Celtics, and the Celtics thank Jaylen Brown on social media, saying in part the impact that he made both on and off the court will forever be felt by the city of Boston and Celtics fans everywhere. Thank you to one of the all-time great Celtics. Don't sleep on that line. So why did this trade happen? Well, team president Brad Stevens talked about his reasoning on Monday.
Looked a little bit more challenging to me. I might be wrong. I'm not going to stand up here and be defensive about that. But the path looked a little bit more challenging with 70% of our cap and such a high percent of our usage tied into 2 players. You have to do a great job, and you have to have the optionality to do a great job of building out depth that can hopefully replace the irreplaceable individual. And that's not an easy thing to do. I've lost sleep over the pain part of this. I get it. There's a bunch of 7 jerseys around. We're not up here to defend ourselves in this decision that is going to certainly be scrutinized. We're okay with that.
Yeah.
But we're more so dealing with the emotions of Jaylen not being there, just like you.
He's not the only one who's out there. Look at this, just 2 years after they win the NBA title. Who's gone? The Celtics core from that 2024 NBA Finals is down to just Derek White and Jason Tatum. It's kind of stark, right? So the word that Brad Stevens used over and over was optionality. He kept saying that. What did he mean? Did what he said really change anybody's mind about this trade? What exactly did he say, Brian?
Yeah, he came out trying to influence hearts and minds, and while I think he and Bill Chisholm, the majority holder, the governor of the Celtics, were very respectful of the fans for coming out, and they took questions for 45 minutes. They really wanted to answer everything that was there. I think they were trying to be respectful of Jaylen Brown. I don't think they won any hearts and minds over why they did this, and I think that's because they really didn't present the real case for trading him. They did a lot of vague talk, talking about, terms like optionality, like they could turn, things that they acquired into other things, but I don't think that he wanted to totally say why he did this, because it might be considered a little bit coarse and offensive, because obviously Jaylen Brown is viewed as one of the great Celtics of this last generation. And so he said he was going to lose sleep over the fan reaction. I would love to know if he lost sleep over the decision, because I think they're at peace with it. He admitted he could be wrong. Of course he could be wrong. But I think they did a nice job from a public relations standpoint of holding their cards close to the vest.
Yeah, I mean, he really did delineate the team decision from the fan decision and the fan reaction. He did that a couple of times. I mean, how should the fans feel, especially after what they just heard? They're not feeling any differently.
Confused. Now, I will say this, and I know the question to me is about the fans, but 2 summers ago, or last summer, when the decision was made out of Dallas, I remember being at an event with Nico Anderson. And the one thing you will say about GMs and these decision makers is they stand by the risks that they are willing to take. And I think that, more than anything, is what I draw from that press conference with Brad Stevens. Whether you buy how he tried to dress it up, that's a whole separate conversation. But these guys are paid a lot of money. And to Stevens' credit, he's got a track record of making decisions as far as the Celtics are concerned that lead to success. Now, I'm with Wendy, though, when the come on book comes out, baby, sign me up, ready to pre-order.
What was the real reason?
I mean, I think everyone knows he has the credibility in the basketball world, executive of the year type of person that demands respect from the decisions he made, because part of them yielded a championship. But still, I see this more so as like we saw phase 1 with Porzingis and Horford and people leaving, and then we knew that it was it's the money implications, it's the second apron, it's trying to create, it's new ownership, like there's a shift happening. Now it feels like this is phase 2. Phase 2 meaning Jaylen Brown is out. Now Jason Tatum is the centerpiece. Derek White is the only other, main guy remaining. And so I think the question is vision in this phase 2. How are we going to compete? Because a lot of the fans see Jaylen Brown going to the 76ers and not too far away as helping the enemy in some way.
I'm sure it's one of their greatest rivals.
Right? And if you lost this team and then somehow they look a little bit better and you're hearing LeBron James' name swirling out there as a potential there too, it's like we need a vision on how we are going to compete. Because we did see just a small sample size of Jason Tatum. And we all know he's an NBA top type of player. But I think that's the question. Like, there was a lot of vagueness, but we need the vision. And I'm excited to see that come to full the next few months for what
it ain't gonna be this year.
I'm just, that's the thing. It's not gonna be this year. And that's kind of what he was saying, right? Like, I'm gonna set us up for moves down the road, all those chess moves. So do you think, are we gonna view this trade potentially differently a couple of years from now, Wendy?
We might do it differently this upcoming season. Now look, it's very possible that Jaylen Brown's going to have an all-NBA second team year for the Sixers, and the Sixers are going to have a better season. There's going to be I told you so's all over the place. But what I think Brad Stevens is not articulating is that they look at their team and they see that Hugo Gonzalez can give more, that Baylor Shireman can give more, that Paul George can give good production and then potentially be traded for something, in the short-term future. That the draft pieces that they have can give more. And that when all the dust settles, that the production that they're getting is equal to or above what Jaylen Brown brought. Peyton Pritchard, I think, could get a larger role. He just can't delineate that, nor will he delineate that right now because it puts them in a bad spot. But clearly they made this decision based on the way they view their roster going forward, and they think that their guys on their roster can take bigger roles to cover for the loss of Jaylen.
I'm not judging.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, and when it rains, it pours, because today we finally got some news regarding reports of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, and to probably nobody's surprise whatsoever, the news is not very good. It was already sketchy enough how Activision have been radio silent about these reports ever since Treyarch first announced them. For crying out loud, we have not gotten a single official peep out of them ever since that post, and that remains true even after today. But what we did get, however, is another update on the back end of the PlayStation database. I think this is actually the third update or so in total, which means they're likely gearing up for the full launch of these ports. They're probably coming out pretty soon, but with this update, they also added in the trophies for Black Ops as well as Black Ops 2. And you guys might note here that they even added in the trophies for the DLC map packs, which is good, but the interesting thing here is what they did not include, because you see, back in the day, there were tons of achievements in these games for all sorts of things, doing specific things in campaign, maybe doing some stuff in zombies, but most importantly, there were achievements tied to the multiplayer, and some of these achievements have been removed from the upcoming ports. Specifically, we have the achievement in the money for finishing 5 wager matches in the top 3. That has been completely removed. We also have date night for watching a film or a clip with a friend in theater mode. That's also been removed. And over on Black Ops 2, the achievement Big Leagues for winning 5 league play matches after being placed in a division has also been removed. Now, of course, anything is possible, but I think what's happening here is pretty clear. With the removal of these trophies, these achievements and whatever, it's pretty obvious that these specific features have been removed from the upcoming ports of Black Ops and Black Ops 2. Now, when it comes to theater mode, that was to be expected. In all fairness, that was to be expected because a lot of the mods and a lot of the infections that plagued these games on the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were a direct result of theater mode and COD TV. It was not secure, it was busted. That's a big reason why those games were hacked. So while it does suck to lose that feature for both of these games, it's honestly the best decision for those games if they plan on them not being full of hackers and cheaters. Now, when it comes to wager matches and league play, however, that's an entirely different discussion because wager matches in Black Ops 1 were freaking awesome, man. Like, not only were they fun to play, but they were also an integral part of the entire economy within the game because back then, for those who don't know, or maybe those who don't remember, unlocking things was a lot different. Not only did you have to hit the level requirement, but you also had to spend COD points to unlock weapons, camos, kill streaks, perks, and even character customization. It was widely understood back in the day that the best way to get COD points quickly was to, of course, do your contracts, but also take that risk and jump into wager matches. If you got first place in a wager match, you would triple your buy-in. If you got second place, I think it was like 1.8 times your money. In third place, you'd get 1.2 times your money, and then everybody else in the lobby would lose everything, right? They would lose their entire entry fee. There were also different playlists like Ante Up, which was basically just for fun. It was like 10 COD points or something like that to actually enter. It was just kind of like a place for you to go and play your party games and everything. But then Weekend Gambler would cost you 1,000 COD points to even enter the match, and High Roller would cost you 10,000 COD points to enter the match. You, of course, would get COD points just by playing the game and doing your contracts and everything, but to really speed up your progression, literally everybody back in the day, believe me, I was there, I was doing this back then, everybody would use wager matches. And if that feature is not included in the ports of Black Ops 1, then who knows how this is all going to go down. Like, it's important to remember that with these ports, everybody is going to be starting back from level 1. You're not going to have your old account, you're not going to have your old levels and your unlocks or anything. Everybody will be level 1 once again. You're going to have no guns, no perks, no streaks, no anything really, so you're going to need COD points to unlock virtually everything later on. And without the option for wager matches, players are going to be stuck waiting on daily contracts and have to grind the game out even more than before just to unlock the bare minimum. We're talking guns, perks, kill streaks, attachments even. Like, you guys might think I'm exaggerating, but literally picture a scenario where you hit level 25 and you are broke, man. For some reason, you spent your COD points on something else. Maybe you bought Hardens, maybe you bought Tackmaster, whatever it is, you know, and you're broke at level 25, you unlock the Galil, but now you can't afford it, man. You can't afford it, so now you have to play like 5 or 6 more games to just get the money to be able to unlock the Galil, but then you can't get any of the attachments for it because the attachments also cost COD points, you know, like you can't buy an extended mag, you can't buy a suppressor. Like, this was a real issue back in the day. I remember this happening. Like, sometimes if you weren't using wager matches, you would just be broke and you would unlock a perk and you would literally not be able to afford it. Like, how many times did that happen to you guys? Or how many times do you remember sitting in a party chat or playing with your buddies or whatever and hearing them talk about how they can't afford to buy the new gun that they have, you know? It was a real problem back in the day, and it's only going to be exacerbated by the fact that we don't have wager matches within Black Ops 1. It will literally be a situation of you're going to unlock something in the game and be too poor to actually afford it. And I thought we played video games to escape reality. So while theater mode and wager matches seem to have been removed from the upcoming ports, something that's also on the minds of a lot of fans right now is the apparent removal of League Play within Black Ops 2. For a lot of fans, League Play was literally the best ranked mode that Call of Duty has ever created, and also just so happened to be in one of the most beloved games of all time, so obviously people are pretty excited about that. And with how the community has evolved over the years, there's definitely been a shift, right? Like, ranked play is a pretty big deal nowadays, so no doubt tons of people were excited to essentially have League Play relaunch for Black Ops 2, but apparently that is not going to happen. So my biggest question right now is how in the hell can they justify these prices, especially knowing what we know now? Recently, they changed the prices of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 on the Xbox to $40 a piece for the base game, $10 for each of the DLC map packs, or $30 if you want to buy the entire season pass. It has not been confirmed, but then recently, like for the first time in like over 10 years, changing the prices of those games on Xbox, that seems to be the prices they're going to go with on PlayStation as well. So assuming players do buy the season passes to get access to all the content and all the zombies maps and everything, each of these two games is going to run the full price of 70 of your American dollar reduced, and nothing will be updated, man. Like, nothing's going to be updated, nothing will be fixed, nothing will be changed for the better. In fact, all they're doing is removing core features and core selling points like wager matches and league play, and they're still still going to be selling the games at a full premium. Like, guys, I think we can now definitively understand why Activision has not said shit about these ports in all this time, and why they've been going through middlemen like Charlie Intel. It's because they know these ports are a scam. It's because they knew they would be removing these features. They also don't know if the games will actually be safe to play, and whether or not their freaking duct tape and rubber band anti-cheat will actually be able to stop the oncoming wave of hackers and cheaters. I literally spoke about this in my last video, but it's been mind-blowing how they have fumbled this entire situation, because how can they look at these games that they have and see how many people are excited about them, and even how, despite the fact that these games are 16 years old and 14 years old respectively, they see how people are willing to pay out the ass for them, and then Activision just didn't capitalize on it really whatsoever. And it's because they know the truth, man. Like, if Activision of all people are downplaying these ports, knowing how much money they can make, then that tells you all you need to know about the quality of these ports and the features that they are removing. It's a huge freaking cash grab, man. Plain simple. And by staying quiet, they're hoping to just shadow drop these in the coming week or so, collect their money, and then pretend like it never happened. That's why they aren't speaking, man. That's why there's not been any marketing. That's why there have been no trailers, no social media posts, no press releases, no freaking anything. And it's honestly really depressing to see, but there is still hope, however. There is still some chance that these games will work correctly and the hackers won't immediately take over and everything, but if they're willing to remove wager matches, which are a core feature of Black Ops 1, because, I don't know, gambling bad or whatever the hell, then who knows what else they may have changed, or what else they may have removed, or what else they may have done to bastardize two of the most beloved games in the entire history of the Call of Duty franchise. I suppose we're just gonna have to wait and see, as always, ladies and gentlemen, what is gonna happen when they finally do drop these ports for the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. But I do figure if they're adding the achievements and the trophies and whatever to the back end on the database, that means they're probably gonna be releasing these games pretty soon, probably in the upcoming days or maybe in a week or two. So as always, I'll be with you guys every step of the way as we learn more and as more information comes out. But for right now, I figure it's about time to wrap up this video for today. It's not a very fun video whatsoever, because they're taking two of the best games in COD history and just stripping them of features. Like, if they're taking out theater mode, are they going to take out the emblem editor as well? Is that just going to be gone? Like, no theater mode, no emblem editor, no wager matches, no league play. Like, what else are they possibly going to take out of these games? I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am very curious to hear what you guys think about this down in the comments. I hope you enjoyed this video here today. Be sure to sub the channel if you're not here. Thank you all so much for listening. And until next time, you guys, have a wonderful day.
I ain't getting done. Probably told us, right? It ain't getting my fault. If his ass is getting over. Really for his.
Come back here! Double KO!
Thanks for being fucking unhealable, dog.
We are back. For the video, in this video, I will be doing the art of imposter. Yes, part 2. But listen, in this video, I have 3 imposter games showcasing Viper, Shapeshifter, and Phantom.
That's just
3
what is it yelling now?
Scaled Polish.
Just follow that one nigga though.
But listen, before we get into the gameplay, make sure you like up, subscribe if you are new, and tell a friend to tell a friend. But anyways, let's get straight to the gameplay. There's one engineer, one detective. Imposter game. Lock in. Phantom role is pretty decent. Okay, Red is the engineer, which means we have to kill
Pick your
Red
hero
now
or
later.
villain. I'm not judging.
Okay, they can be in events right now, so don't want to do anything crazy. Either probably still in events right now.
Science solves problems.
Okay, which means I'm gonna double back. Okay, Red.
I think they could have done the rework better.
Okay, yeah.
To be honest,
kill Red. Gotta kill Red. Can't be too obvious.
Hulk isn't the only one with a temper. Banner can smash things.
Can't make Red my main priority right now. Tan Self in LA.
No smashing us now.
Who was last
30 seconds
seen
before you attack. Get ready.
with purple? Same I have visual. I have trash. Lime, are you engineer?
Yeah.
That's my teammate. They got caught venting. GG's.
fight totem is a gun.
Tosh 4K Band for sure donated $1.
Yo, appreciate the dono.
Through Super Chat. Tosh make more dumb team vids.
The
Her
battle
reaction
starts
is
in
funny.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I consider it, bro.
1.
Appreciate the
All you
dono,
need to
though.
do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It is a dark jungle out there in the universe.
Okay, Lime survives to see another day. Killing anybody over here just might be too sus.
Watch out there, hit her away.
Now listen, the reason I didn't vent, I disappeared so I can get my kill cooldown back, dude. Like just in case.
I'm not gonna get healed.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission
I think it's
area.
Lime. I mean, at least they ain't catch me. I don't care. I'm not gonna lie.
They following me and
It's Lime. Okay, I'ma still skip. Shoot Lime. So white scientist.
You better get a look. You're welcome.
Yeah. I'm checking cooldown. Okay, it's fine. Yo, green lock in. It's fine.
yeah, these niggas are just dumb.
Early react like that. Okay, Maroon is clear as me, but Maroon has to die.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Pretty bad over here.
That's an amazing kill right there. That's an amazing kill. An amazing kill right there. Cause listen, I can leave, and I'm not stuck in there. That's.
Just stop. I'm just chilling.
That's finest right there.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean? Let somebody sit. It's brown. Do I say Maroon is clear? Nah. He's not. He didn't do trash. I didn't see it. Only me and Orange saw him do trash. I killed Orange. I'm gonna let.
Team's dumb as hell anyway.
Still go Maroon. Just in case.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Green, don't be stupid. Why you saying Maroon? Say. He have to go. He wasn't seen, so I'm gonna keep cool around a little bit. Yo, Green, can you kill somebody? Step it up, man. Step it up a little bit, bro. Yo, Green. Let's kill somebody. You're an imposter. Come on. Step it up, bro. Fake that.
Hulk isn't the only one with a
Amazing right there. Amazing. Amazing right there. Have to kill Coral.
30 seconds.
Falling behind me is crazy. I'm not that type of tank, man.
What's a raccoon?
They are the cutest animal on Earth.
Really? Then how come everyone keeps calling me a raccoon? I'm a badass.
You are cute and badass. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Go white.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's over.
Green.
You must be a broken man.
Let me
to be
call
so
comms.
careless with so many
Listen,
lives.
Green, let me call comms.
Hello?
Green. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Do you close the doors?
Combat ready.
I am wounded. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Green.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area.
misclick. You don't misclick cab doors. Oh yeah. Somebody could have saw that, but listen, they didn't see it. And that's the good thing about it. Now listen, I'm gonna watch this bite dissolve slowly.
Did I come through the green door again?
And hop out this vent. And go about my day. Then call life. Then fix life like a crewmate.
Their team's capture progress
So I'm a
is past
crewmate
the
now.
halfway point.
Undercover. We're fine. Risky kill, Purple slid by, but Purple didn't see it happen, and luckily White went to the bottom of the map like a freeze. Green poof. Okay, Green is one of my teammates, so it must have been Lime. But listen, we can vote Green. It's Green Trust. But listen. Okay. We have to kill Purple. We have to kill Purple. Or do we kill Purple? Because a smart crewmate is going to think this. This is how I would think personally. When we vote Green is not Green, it was obviously a Green. So they're probably going to be thinking it's Lime. So like, do we kill Purple to just cover up everything? So like, they don't say, oh, they're Lime. Or we keep Purple alive, so they can say, oh, you're just lying. Like, Corey Proud Wolf. Decisions. Purple, hope you forget. Science skip, we can probably use that for our favor. Loki, kill Purple, hope you forget.
Double KO. My friends are here.
Loki, not gonna lie. Cause now, okay, Purple, okay, now Purple thinking it's Lime. Yes, exactly. Purple now thinking, oh my God, it's Lime. So I have to call this now. Purple's gonna stay. Yeah, okay, GG's. I ain't gonna lie, I can't do anything about that.
Well,
Chat,
you can't expect to win them all.
Get in the vent quick. I knew that was gonna happen. Yes, that was smart. Chat, I waited because I knew there was two options. Purple's gonna spam that so I can kill and get a free kill right there. I was ready. I was ready for that. Listen, I was ready for that. Not gonna lie. There was two scenarios. Either I was gonna hop in that vent, or I knew they was gonna call me in, so regardless, I should have been fine. Okay, and like I said, Lime's getting voted now. Hey, blue name is Imposter. I'm imprisoned in electrical because I committed tax fraud. Don't free me. Yeah, this guy, bro, he's a loser, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this guy's a loser, I'm not gonna lie. You Lime wanna touch the prisoner? What are you talking about? All right, listen, Brown. Okay, listen, Brown, you voted Purple? Oh yeah, you're gone. Oh, Brown, you're gone. Oh yeah, Brown, you're next. Yeah, Brown, you're next, bro. You're next, dude. You're next. Either you kill Purple or you're next, dude. I hope you know that. Are they finna call it me in again? I can't tell. Are they? Low-key might have to do the exact same thing. I think they're finna call it me in. Loki look kind of sus. Good kill. Watch it dissolve. Rose looking for a body. Might have to kill Rose. Cut him off. Purple.
I don't know why it's saying purple. I'm gonna say purple too. I don't know why. Brown, we have to double kill. So purple is safe? Oh, man. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. What did you talk? He's not gonna double kill, huh? Chat, he's not gonna double kill, huh? Chat, he's not gonna double kill, huh? Crewmate, by the way. Okay, Brown, why'd you vote blue? Okay, Brown is not thinking. Brown, okay. Whoa, this guy, okay. Chat, is he gonna double kill? Chat, is he gonna double kill? What do you think? Chat, make a prediction right now. Is he gonna double kill? My best bet might be to try to get blue voted. I don't think he's gonna double kill. I think black and yellow are AFK, I can't tell. Oh, he did kill. Oh, chat, don't open that and kill. Oh. Chat, okay, chat. Hold on. If he open it, he gonna die. You gonna die. Easy money. Chat, ain't it funny how the guy who said he wasn't gonna open his sale right there? Wow. Chat, listen, he didn't commit to like the road, by the way. One mirror. DVD, I'm not playing DVD. GG's. Play Minecraft? That wasn't an option. See, like that's a problem nowadays. Don't report. Oh, the shapeshift don't last that long. Oh, the shapeshift don't last that long. Oh my gosh, it lasts like 5 seconds. Who all scanned? I saw Maroon. I'ma just lie. Who saw me scan? Nah. Chill. Now let me chill. It's me, tan and blue. Play Rocket League was an option. I ain't gonna lie, shapeshift low-key not even that good right now. Like, unless I can just like, yeah, it's not that good right now. Cause like it's too short. I saw Brown and Rose there. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen, I'm tricking. Listen, so it's blue or purple? Oh, hold on, how did they get that conclusion? Cause everybody clear? Oh my gosh. Everybody got cleared. Bro, everybody in the world is this skin, bro. I think everybody in the world is this skin. Like literally, it's over. Game's over. We lost. Everybody's this skin. Everybody this skin. Yo, bro, why does everybody get scanned like so quick? I ain't like purple, bro. You might as well double kill, bro. Might as well just make something shake. Protect it. Listen, don't let him do it. Listen, don't let him do it. It's over. Oh, they might say that that's sus. Oh my gosh, it's over. Kill somebody. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Purple, you ruined my life. By the way. Purple, you just ruined my life. Why'd you kill nobody? So green, purple, or brown? Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my, and bro, like, purple, you're gone. Bro, everybody scanned? Bro, how did everybody scan? How does everybody have scan? How does everybody have scan? It's literally over, bro. Everybody has scan. There's literally no way to get past this. Got locked him. Oh my god, I was so close. Hold on, wait, hold. He's a simpleton. Come on. He didn't vote. He was texting. He used to worry about typing. The game's over. The game is over. The game is over. The game is over. You can run. You can hide. But the game is over. He's money. There you go, right there. Yo, don't start the game that quick, bro. I need people to glitch. Blank you line. Shapeshift, if you know that there's an engineer in the vents watching that kill, and so you hop in the vent hoping it was an engineer. I don't think enough people skipped. Could be Shapeshift. Oh, GG's. Not, but listen. He said he was tracking them. Yeah, we're fine. All right, 2 more pots remaining. Lock him. Black, pink, and lime. Black, pink, and lime on left side. AFK? Gray has been AFK though? Okay, listen. Just vote them anyways, cause it don't listen. It don't matter. Just vote him anyways. It don't matter. Right, saying Taj, what do you mean it don't matter? Listen, if he's AFK, he could be a ghost and do task AFK. Now, but in him, now I'm kind of sus of you, I'm not gonna lie. If it's actually green. What is, yo, green, what are you doing, dude? All right, watch banana. All right, one more imposter remaining. Green, what are you doing? Like Michael Myers. You're a serial killer. Might be banana. I don't lie. Red. Okay, banana has disappeared. Shapeshift, maybe. Body found in storage. Okay, I think. Oh, okay. I think a shapeshift of me. Oh, okay. I get it. A shapeshift of me killed. But we didn't see the shapeshift though. Sign was chasing the shapeshift of me towards Shields. It sounds crazy, but yeah. It was okay. Okay. Makes sense. I was like, why was? Because people saw Cyan. I'm like, who is Cyan following though? Allegedly. Somebody said, where was pink? Yellow, coral, lime. Lime is clear. Lime and black are clear. White doing that again. Yo, how many times a white gonna do that? Okay. Easy. It's easy. Cav, whites in there. White, coral, lime, yellow. Yellow around it. It's pink. Yellow did trash. I got scanned. Vote banana. And just vote him, who cares? Who cares? I mean, honestly, just vote him, who cares? All right, good game, easy money. Good job, crewmates. Purple with the goat. Yeah, stop glazing. All right, lock and load. Yep, and time out his little counterpart when I follow him with him. Wow, good job, bro. Congrats, bro. All right, detective. I believe there's one engineer and one detective, and I'm the only detective. All right, I think that's Banana doing asteroids. I can't really tell. I'm pretty sure it's Banana because it's blue move. I'm pretty sure it's Banana. Yeah, Banana is clear. Okay, I think both of them is clear. I think Banana and blue is hard clear. Shake my head. Teal and a leg doorway. That's not my name. All right, it was in a leg. Tan said he's engineer. He didn't see what happened. He said it got killed in like the doorway of a leg, so he didn't see who killed him. It's not blue or banana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Lime. I'm pretty sure I'm about to die. Chat, it was, he said doorway of a leg, correct. I believe he said doorway of a leg. One meeting, somebody has to die first. So I can save my meeting. Perfect. Saw me, it's not me, Coral, saw me do trash. Purple, I did trash. I'm vet, I'm a leg. I vet, I'm a leg. I mean engineer. Bro, okay, I don't understand. I can swear like the last meeting, everybody sounded like adults. Like they was talking so proper. The body was actually 5 degrees Celsius of a leg, you know, to the triangle angle. Everybody was saying some word. I'm like, okay, cooking up. This meeting, they don't understand English no more. It all just went out the, like, just one ear out the other. Where's the body? I vent, I elect. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Bro, it's probably Coral in line, bro. I think Coral just tried to like lock us in here. Tried to just kill me, but saw Lime and got scared. I mean, saw Banana and got scared. I think Purple is right, guys. Coral did. I saw the trash. I'm sorry, Lime, but yeah, bro. Watch us be right. Listen, chat. He did not do trash, bro. Coral saw him do trash. Come on, Coral name is Minion Onion. Mini Onion. Mini Onion did not see you do trash, bro. Now let's go pack up Coral quick, chat. Now let's go pack up Coral real quick, bro. Listen, I'm getting sick of y'all trying to like gaslight me, bro. I'm getting sick of it, you know. In the big 2-6. Are you being serious? Ooh. Space-time Coral. Boy, it's not me. It's a game. Okay, black caught the mean. It's not black. It's not rose. Probably not. It's not maroon. It's not banana. I fixed lights, by the way. It's between red and white. It's white. Last imposter is red or white, by the way. It's red or white. All right, one more imposter remaining. Yeah, I don't know why I just went that way. I was asking for trouble. You knew what was trouble when you walked in. Now you telling me we are never, ever, ever getting back together. We are never, ever, ever. I saw white skin. Bad day for the imposters, man. Bad day for the imposters. Cause we are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go stop when your friends talk and your friend talk to me. Cause we are never, ever, ever. Chat, GG, that's 3 imposters caught. Bare minimum effort right there. That's how you get it done. Not too much. Not too much. Something like good game, easy money. Somebody blazed me. Come on. Recognize what I did. Core Lime almost had me second guessing. Yeah, but I knew all along. Nah, I ain't gonna say that's kind of corny out there. Chat. After Among Us, chat. Among Us, chat. Among Us. Why you don't have 1 pillow? That's half my bed, by the way. Like, do you want like 8 pillows behind me in the corner of my bed? Like, are you serious? What is Maroon doing? Taki, just play Among Us, bro. I'm tired of media. Yeah, time them out for 24 hours. Listen, say my name wrong once, haha, LOL, funny. Say it twice, haha, 24 hours. Just like that. See you on Monday. See you on Monday. Okay, it was in Decon. I don't really got any info, truth be told. I know it wasn't Maroon for this kill. Taj actually check media. Hey, bro, wait till after the game. Chat, y'all wanna watch Among Us? So how about you be quiet and watch the gameplay? You know what I mean? Maybe Rose clear? I don't know. Red Phantom. Now hear me out, Could be yellow too. Now listen, I'm not gonna say it could also be yellow because I'm gonna just watch yellow. Because killing in front of yellow like that is actually insane. Eye contact is crazy. Dude, people are weird because what exactly? I'm the type of person look my barber in the eyes and make eye contact while you line up my mustache and don't laugh, just straight eye contact, and then tell them how you're doing a good job. Like, who does that? Like, y'all are weird. Y'all are weird. What am I talking about? Is yellow really downloading? I don't know. Okay, shapeshift of blue. Just don't report. Yeah, Tank, I think it's you now. I don't know. Ty's like a blow kiss at the bar because he did a good job. Interesting. Ty's, they over here playing? Yeah, I can read the chat. Yeah, I'm like talking about. I'm not, but you can vote me. Nah, I'm a skip though. TikTok, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's a lie. Yeah, that's a lie. Just go ahead and just lie like that. Yeah, that's somebody who wants TikTok chat back on so bad, huh? Black. Maroon. Tan is dead. Vote Pink? Oh nah, Black was at Launchpad. I'm tripping. I don't know why I thought Launchpad was balcony. Pink was in office last round. I'm pretty sure Pink was in office. Why is nobody else typing? Why nobody else saying anything? Why everybody quiet? There, bro. I guess. I met you one game ago. Yeah, I don't think that was me. You don't play Post anymore, just later? Do you forget I stream on YouTube? Okay, Blacks and decontamination. Let's see, kill somebody. Okay, who was that? Let me use my. Was that Black? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it could have been anybody. It's Black. I saw like his light blue like little shirt. Okay, I don't know what Blue just said, but I think Blue just said that's Black. Blue probably said Black ran past me and killed. It's Black Viper. I'm pretty sure that's like the official translation, by the way. If you real, you can stop time. What are you talking about, bro? All right, one more possible remaining. Oh, you talk about cause like the anime. Ah, what a nerd. Okay, Gray is venting. Gray vented from reactor. Okay, they hop. Oh, it's Gray. Oh, it's Gray. Gray, I know it's you. And you vented because I'm tracking. All right, GG's is Gray. What the? Yeah, Gray's over. Back it up. It's over. Cause we are never, ever, ever getting back together. You go talk, your friends talk, my friends talk to me. Cause we are never, ever, ever getting back to. And who voted for me? And who voted for Yellow? Or but anyway, who did you vote for? All right, G easy money. GG. It's my last game, anyways. Oh my gosh. Why do you start on 7? And all I can say is at least for you. I can be needy, way too needy. Yeah, I can be needy. How good it feels to be needed. I can be needy. So hard to please me. I can be needy. How good? Chat. How are we doing? Chat, make sure everybody like up the stream if you have not. It is Friday. It is Friday indeed. It is Friday. Chat, we did make it to Friday. Indeed we did. And things like that. Chat, rate your Friday on a scale 1 through 10. Rate your Friday on a scale 1 through 10. So I'm going to Georgia today. Things like that. 10, 7, 9, 10. I slept. 8 out of 10. 11 because you posted. 10. Got to watch my little cousins. That's what's up. I had a perfect Friday. How your day? It was cool. Hit the gym. Went to class. I mean, nothing crazy. I mean, it's a typical Friday for me, and things like that. You know, typical Friday. You know, just getting it done. Wrote an essay today. You know, had to lock in, write an essay. I think my essay was actually worth a 100%. We shall see what my professor gives me, but I believe my essay was worth a 100%. Flex the muscles, gang. Yeah, what type freak stuff you want, bro? Dude, you're asking a grown man to flex his muscles, bro. What was the topic? The topic of the essay was to write about a content creator. You know, the way he makes they make money, stuff like it's from my little internet class. So it was some stuff I already it was pretty easy. It wasn't crazy. But listen, chat, starting next week, I will go back to streaming on YouTube 3 days a week. Yes. Oh yeah. We're excited for that, huh? But yes, next week I will go back to streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. Only YouTube. I will go back to doing that on YouTube. Who's excited for that? We're excited for that, huh? Got some dubs in the chat for that. How about that? Yeah. Who gave you the rights? Me. What you mean? What do you mean? Who gave you the rights? Now, Twitch, I might stream more. Who knows? But yes, I'll be going back to streaming Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yeah. Tuesday gonna be depressing. You'll be fine. Taj, I have homework this weekend because someone stole my class candy. Camera's blurry. Let me fix it real quick. But yeah, like I said, on Twitch, I'll probably stream more than 3 days a week. But as far as YouTube, I will be only streaming 3 days a week on YouTube.
Pick your hero
And
or villain.
that can be subject to change to maybe less days.
The more dazzling.
Science solves problems. I mean, that's life right there. I'm not gonna lie. That's life. I'm not gonna lie. You hate us, don't you? Nah. It's not like that, or nothing like that. I mean, why? So you can focus more on school life? Nah. It's not to focus more on school life. It's because I don't want to play Among Us 4 days a week anymore.
I can store gamma energy.
You know, like to keep it 100 with y'all. Yeah. I'm trying to play Among Us less.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Those horns aren't just for show, yeah? You've got a monster inside.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The Deadpool Gambit team up sucks, I think. The better team up is the Hela one, because you're just gonna blow people up. I would say the biggest issue with the Hela team up is you won't exactly have time to fully upgrade. Well, that's not true, because you're gonna start on Strap Pool.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You're gonna start on Strap Pool, and then you're gonna go later. I think Gambit is really good early on. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. You can start with the Gambit team up, and then later on switch to Hela, and then have both. Wait. I just realized. Wait, that's OP. Start with the Gambit team up, have the stun. Later in the game, switch to Hela, get the Hela damage boost. Wait, that's OP as fuck. Early game, you have a good strat pool. Late game, you have an OP DPS Deadpool. Wait. Deadpool is gonna be crazy next season.
They captured the mission area!
If at first you don't...
I can look her out. I can look down,
I'll give her everything.
I hope the hell out.
Change one.
What's the one?
They have to switch or they'll be able to 2P.
I got it right.
They're not switching, they don't make 2P. Just kill whoever touches. Nice, we got it.
Anyone else help get
I'm trying to...
I already tried the Deadpool Gambit in practice range.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
No, almost.
We must make haste to before the question.
Thor on cart.
Turn back.
Yeah, I'm good. He's low. No. What's up? Yeah, 1 second.
Anyone else up for saving an empire from behind?
You want to go first, Luna? Yeah, I'll let you go first. Alright. Whoa. Blew up. I've never seen someone die so fast. GG.
Dinner time, no winner yet. Going to overtime. Control C's. Another epic victory.
Yo, can you mute that guy? Why? He didn't say anything. I don't think I heard him say anything. Thor get buffs? Thor got a crazy good buff. They basically gave him... Yeah, that's right, Ethan. That's good. Ethan, bro, can you do me a favor? Can you help find someone who is willing to edit shorts? Like, when we have new stuff like this, I need someone who can edit shorts fast. Do you know anybody? Hey, if you know anyone, let me know.
I am ready to put on a show. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
You should ask people to do it for free and then pay the best one. Hey, you know what, Ethan? Honestly, I'll trust you to do it, and I'll pay you to get someone to do it.
Going to
How about that? Yeah, I don't want to do it. I don't need more work, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Do applications.
Do this.
I'm working 16-hour days. Alright, you are, bro.
I'd stay down if I were you.
I don't even walk away from my computer.
Science solves
bro.
problems. Anyone. This ain't my first rodeo. Sure as hell.
Speaking of which, I gotta pay you for next month. Let me know if you want to hop on a call later. We can talk about that. Or I gotta pay you for last month.
30 seconds.
I gotta give you your one droplet of water, okay? I'm being generous. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Alright,
Paradise. Krakoa may not be perfect, but it's as close as we're gonna get.
Ooh, shit.
I could evolve it to the next level for you. A hybrid of mutant and machine. Thanks, bub, but that's gonna be a hard pass.
Who's pretending that he's gonna pay him at all?
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hey, if you ever see an editor for the main channel too, you know?
Got better places to be.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, he normally gets a quarter of a water drop for the month. But I'm feeling generous this month.
Some uninvited guests.
I'm gonna drop a dog on me.
Mission area is yours to
Bro, I've known
capture now.
Ethan for so long. It's fucking crazy.
Mission area is yours.
Never would have thought, bro. Never would have thought. This guy joins my Geometry Dash stream when I have 4 viewers. And 3 years later, he's editing a second channel. Like, it's ridiculous. He basically owns part of the second channel. He edits it for me. He's the goat. That's why he's Ethan Likes Goats. Also goated thumbnail artist. W fucking knows.
Ultra Ring Supreme. Coming at you.
Get Nanabe to do the job? Honestly, Nanabe's good at getting clips. I can get Nanabe or someone who's helping get clips before. To pay Nanabe. That's not a bad one. But she's gotta be good at getting good clips. You know, the right ones. Hey, if you got any Nanabe, that's like good if you can edit it into like a short watchable TikTok. You know what, bet, I'll pay you, okay. I'll give you like a percentage or something. Kingsman's Basement is calling!
You belong to me!
Assemble! You're mine.
Ethan might get a roommate.
You can put me down, but I always gotta stand strong.
You're gonna be roomies with Ethan, Nanabe. You are gonna be together. Better get comfortable, because he really likes playing Mr. Fantastic. So, if you don't like Mr. Fantastic, you might have to move out. Oh my god, I'm not in fucking queue. I'm gonna kill my... Oh my god.
Let's do this.
Yeah, that's why it's probably better to get someone who already watches your stream so they actually know what to get, at least when it comes to getting clips. And then you just pay them money, so they get paid for watching the stream. That's just way light.
You picked the wrong day to
Force
drag me
mods
into
me.
this
Well, I don't
mess,
pay my
bud.
mods. They only have it, like, if they want it. I mean, it's something... It's... I just give mod, like, if you want to ban someone who's, like, obviously abusing that shit,
30
just ban them. I'm not forcing them to do anything. I'll pay them when they start, like Ethan obviously gets paid because he edits the second shit, like, he does stuff. So he deserves to get paid, of course.
No, I just had my nails done.
Turn them to diamond, darling. They'll make it through without breaking.
But once I actually start forcing them to do work, I will pay them, obviously. I'm never actually going to force someone to do work anyway.
The
It's
battle
always
starts in
optional.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Well, except
Got
Ethan.
it?
Ethan will always be forced to do work because
it's fun getting in the lab.
he needs to eat food, so.
Needed a little boost. Thanks.
You can also ask. You can ask around too if you want to ask around the Discord. See if anyone would be interested in. But actually, I should probably ask around. Twitter Clippers. There's this guy streamer updates is good too.
Like a bad penny, I just keep coming back.
Yeah, you should. Well, now hold on. I don't want to do any work. I'd rather give. I'm lazy, bro. I'd rather pay someone else who I trust to do it for me.
Right is right, and wrong.
I know Iron Fist is a one-shot combo on 250. I've been doing it, bro. That's what I was doing. It's busted.
Oh, I didn't change daggers.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter anyway, brother. BTS is in the queues. You're gonna get UAV'd anyway. Well, what I do right now is I give a percentage of the revenue. I'd probably just do that with shorts. Or shorts, I'd probably just start with a base payment and then give a percentage later. If the video does well, I pay them a percentage. Or I just pay the extra.
Control lost.
That's usually what I do.
But
with
not
Ethan.
today.
I do the same thing with thumbnails.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Were you out of your mind?
I have an Instagram.
Anyone willing to help?
I have an Instagram, but I don't really use it. It's just there.
We need a top-notch team to win this one.
A shortcut through space. Judge, jury, execution.
No winner yet. Going to overtime. Put your fangs to yourself.
Stronger than
They
ever.
ain't seen nothing yet.
I can tank, yeah.
I have news in 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I proudly wear the X. Even when it flashes from me something in the daylight and fall asleep.
Holy shit, it's 10 p.m.? Wait, how long have I been live for?
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Anyone willing to
I've been live for 7 hours? Oh yeah, I got you. God damn, I think I'm addicted to that. Bye.
I am ready to put on a show. Coming in fast.
Enemy's got too much firepower.
You know, this is why they say, if you ever want to get a job that you love. You won't even realize that the time has passed. W quote, Ferris.
Going to overtime.
They ain't seen nothing yet. 1,000 gods!
Dude, having the chain forever will actually be a lifesaver. I can bully tank so hard now with this new update. Because, like, I barely get the chain team up. Because nobody ever walks out of spawn, like, on Strange, because you need to TP back, like, usually. And in this rare occasion they do walk out of spawn on Strange, like, something else is usually wrong with the team comp. Whoa. She's trolling. We can just kill her later. It's out in 3, 2, 1, out. Nice. Gru's looking to ult. Can we shred that guy? Got Luna. Gru dead. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. Just fuck. Ignore that guy. Just walk up. Just walk up. They're down 2. Oh, they were DPSing the Daredevil and they let me die.
By the eye of Agamotto!
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Good rock. Can we fan talk?
They call me
Eat nuts and
They call me D-Tongue now.
Just keep me alive.
But Daredevil will do.
Nice. Kill one, right? Nice. You live? Break once?
Anyone stands in my way, they won't be standing much longer.
I got him.
Been doing this a long time. Ain't about to stop.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Only 60 seconds
Next one.
left. I hear
No.
that your friend the little girl makes some epic videos.
Stop them in their
I'll grab him out.
I got you. Think that I could ever make it onto one of her playlists? Clearly, you need a
Good pick.
The
We
battle
heal each other,
starts in
supports? We heal each
5,
other.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I have ults.
You need to stop that vehicle in its
He's only in
tracks.
5. Phoenix can ult. Can we kill her through in 3, 2, 1. Luna. Dead. Nice. Alright. We got it.
What are you aiming at?
I don't know though. I think the only change I don't like about the new season is the ult charge changes. I low-key like the ult charge the way that it is now. What do you guys think?
Sniper shooting.
I like more neutral play, but I also like ults after 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes for an ult is good. But I think too much neutral is not good. Well, actually, I don't really know yet, because I think it'll be drastically different than I'm imagining, because they're also changing, like, the way of play regularly, because they're also, like, I'm gonna have team up perma, or, like, I'm gonna have Iron Fist team up perma, or, like, it's gonna be really different. Really fantastic ult. Nice shit. Salter. It'll be too chaotic with the ults and the new team ups. Yeah. They also get a lot of sustain and self heal as well to make it more accessible. True. I would say my biggest concern is just Phoenix, to be honest, and Hitscan, because I know they always overtune Hitscan. Every single season they release a Hitscan, they're broken. I mean, that's just how it goes. Every time they release a Hitscan, it's fucking Thanos. And every time they take a really long time to balance the Hitscans. That's why I'm scared. If they have a bad neutral, I missed. Like, it'll be bad for the game because they won't change it. But if they hotfix shit, like they said, it'll be peak. I won't be worried anymore.
Put on a show. There's no chance to stop them.
How did he know I was gonna go for a Pierce? No. 1 HP. 1 HP. Any care. Perfect. They're down 2 in this.
Now might be a good time
I'll be back fast. You can just aggressive Luna. They don't have support ults. Let's just swap with it, please. Nice. Kill this guy at point. Our Fanta is zoning them hard. Just shred whoever it touches. We get it. Nice. Sick.
My time to shine.
You thought I was gone for good.
Yeah, the team up is just really fucking good with Magic. That's the thing, so I'll have to see. Game will be balanced, I swear. Hopefully.
Bothering us now. A nice deep
The devs usually have a pretty good job with most of it. Except for hits game. If they're terrible at balancing his game support. Maybe they'll be better this time. Because they'll be doing earlier patches and like hot fixes. So maybe that'll make some big differences. That's huge, that's so huge, oh my god. Look at this, nice. Shit. It's the Groot on point. Some tree. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That combo, I have to implement that combo as well. Okay, there's also that combo that I just did. I can only do that with the chain, but I never have chain, so I forget about it.
It's better.
I'm an ult early. We lost some main support. That's bad. Horse back. Bummer, we lost Luna like that. Yeah, thank you for the $2. Boonsman265. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Why did you ult early? They have both support ults and root ult. And both tank ults. I have to play cycle. You can't ult late, you lose.
I always come back.
Is chaining 3 enemies not broken? No, that's just terrible. I mean, it'll be alright, but
Better stop that vehicle!
I don't think it'll be as broken as people think it is. Chaining 2 enemies is already really good. But I think what makes it really good is I'm pretty sure they increase the slow rate on the chain. From what I could tell, I think the slow rate is much bigger on the buffed chain. Like pre-nerf chain, so we'll have to see. Because right now the current chain is just going to be given to Magic. So they're just giving her the chain entirely. The other ability is terrible, like the other team up just sucks. So. Iron Man can do whatever the fuck he wants, but you can still blow him up when he ults. Yeah, man! Wow! I want to see that.
Not so bad. Good thing I was here. That's what I did. Armed and dangerous. Again.
Oh my god, I almost blew up. They're big loss. They got no walls. They can't keep walking like that.
Here they come.
I'm gonna zone top right. Just don't die, man. Moving back on 3. Yeah, this guy's got walls.
You thought I was gone. Hold the line.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, we got a miss. We got a miss. Got Phoenix. They're all killable here. It's fucking bad. Nice, all one. Shit. fine.
Going to overtime.
Nice.
It's the grand finale. Another epic victory. Big win.
Oh, we're down one on neutral. We still have little ult if we need, but we might need it. Yeah, no. TP. Have to.
The time entanglement is a vex.
Just go. You took Strange, just go, oh my god! Just go! Someone take it, I have ults. Let's go take fucking Strange! Holy shit. Can we get another support? Thank you. Just live. I demech the thing. I killed Phoenix. Oh, 1-on-1? Don't see 9. Oh my god. No! What is Tesco doing?
Ready to help. Better stop that
Oh! Did you see that?
Oh, they're all low. Good ult. I'm close to ult. Oh wow, she got a lucky headshot on me.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Science solves problems.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Do I need to ult this or no? Good, no, we got it. I don't need to ult. Nice. I'm gonna go for the ults.
I'm not Hulk. He's part of me, but he's not all of me.
You stop them in 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Look Groot on the left here.
You're more Gambit than used to save time and space. He's just a simple
There's enough over here.
A thief, huh? Ever stolen an Infinity Stone from an Elder of the Universe?
No, but there's a first time for everything, mon ami. You ever love a challenge?
Let's talk more when this battle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Good shit.
I'm not sure I like the optics on this scenario.
You wanna go early again, Fanta? That one.
You're welcome. Relay deployed. Here we go again.
Ready to put on a show.
Armed and
Oh no, they got through. Shice. Sorry, we have ults coming up. Yeah, play nice fight. It's 33 seconds to just win the game. Dude, brutal. I think they only have Fox, really. Yeah, they only have 5. Okay, we lost one. Just feed our Luna, please. Just play main and feed our Luna.
I'll patch you up.
I broke the walls, I broke the walls. Good touch. Just lost someone early. Can't die like that.
Feels so good. Many enemies, not enough friends.
I'm gonna delay my ults. Just play for last fight.
Good. Stronger again.
So they're dead. Yeah, I'll go for last fight, then we win. Pour something out. Going out. Cover me. Top lads. I'm gonna kill her through and I got so on too. Oh my god, W fucking knows. Hit with this witch.
Jerry! Executioner!
Everyone gave no support. GG. GG. Yeah, that was pretty good game.
I am ready to put on a show!
You're welcome. Don't mind me. Just die and here we go again.
Magic Bullet Invis in C1? Who the fuck has Magic Bullet Invis? There's no way my Invis has Magic Bullet. What? Hold on. This shit is not Magic Bullet. What are you talking about? His bullets are not curving.
You were expecting the home machine.
I think Miho is coping.
Martial law. Are you
This just looks like regular Invis gameplay. Nothing wrong with it. Good cage. Yeah, it's just not shooting. What's Magic Bullet? Basically, whenever you shoot, it just hits them automatically. So like, if I miss, it doesn't miss. They can make it undetectable and making it miss occasionally, and then hit like sometimes.
Executioner!
But yeah. Well, I've only ran into one cheater on Magic before. I ran into a hacking Magic. I think back when I was doing my rank 1 grind, I got stream sniped by a hacking Magic. And it was so weird. The Magic, basically, what they did is they would just, every single time they would uppercut, they would never miss. So like they had 100% uppercut accuracy, and on top of 100% uppercut accuracy, they also like, I forgot what else they had. They like trace people through the wall. It was so weird.
I didn't come here to read.
A game within a game.
Yeah, they're cheating. Magic Bullet is a cheating thing.
Only 60 seconds left.
Cheat.
Drive faster! Here they come! Stick around!
Get that vehicle moving again! Down to 30 seconds. Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I have mutant powers and a little demonic magic too.
Now, another 10 seconds.
Great judge! Executioner!
Now, you can't expect to win them all.
Do we have any Gambit players?
No, no Gambit players. They have an Angela Fanta DPS pool, Iron Fist player.
You'll need a top-notch
So
team to win
that's
this
what they're
one.
gonna walk out on. And then
Science
Emma.
solves problems. To win this one.
Cloudy, who do you want? Who do you better on, Cloudy?
They call me D-Tongue now,
let me get
but Daredevil will do.
Alright, I got you.
This is an anonymous source. And Bobby Marks said his name is not me. It's an anonymous source. They don't see how much damage that can do in my life. Keep the basketball. Nobody has a problem.
I deliver a new kind of justice now.
Brad
Divine
Stevens
justice.
sat down at a
30
podium
seconds before you
yesterday to
attack.
explain
Get
why
ready.
he traded a Finals MVP. He talked for almost an hour, and somewhere in
I've
the
seen you
middle
in
of
red
all
glasses
that
before,
explaining,
right?
the
Are
man
they
said
ruby
this.
quartz like
It
mine?
was a really hard call.
I'm afraid not.
I'm not saying
My
it was the right
lenses are
call.
simply for fashion.
Whenever I
Not
talk to
function.
people about it, like, oh, you play like Mouse Sword. No, I play Tartarus and Mouse. The reason why I say that is because this is not a keyboard, and I think that's a problem with a lot of like the reviews on this thing. People have been trying to use this as a keyboard. A keyboard, this is not, okay? This is like as if you had a controller woohoo, make love to a keyboard, all right? And then you had his love child, and this is that. So, like I said, I'm gonna have some bias. I have been using this thing exclusively for the last few years, and I love it. I love it, all right? I'm not telling you to go out and buy it right now, but I'm gonna tell you why I like it so much, okay? So, first of all, how I ended up starting with the Tartarus is that, you know, I was new into PC gaming, and the whole, like, keyboard, mouse sort of thing, I wanted to get into it, but I wasn't sold on using like the WASD on my keyboard. It just wasn't for me. I was losing more than I was winning. It just wasn't a comfortable experience for me. And a lot of people are gonna hate and they're like, oh, you're not a true keyboard and mouse player if you don't use the actual keyboard. Yeah, sure, you're right. Okay, listen, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine that you think that. It's fine that you think that. Hold that energy. Okay, this is half controller, half keyboard. All right, this bad boy right here. Okay, so what I like about it. Okay, so first of all, people are using it wrong. I said that earlier before, but people are using it wrong. So a lot of games allow you to change the keybinds, and I take full advantage of that. So hear me out. Hear me out. Do not use this like it's a keyboard. You will hate your life. I don't know if you notice here. I don't know if you notice here. Okay, hold on. Do you know what? Do you know what this thing is? Do you know what this thing is or tries to be? Okay. I'll zoom in a little bit. Okay. You know what this is here? This thing? That's what's called a joystick. A joystick. Okay. And if you are underutilizing it when you get this thing, then yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. All right. So this is your controller, all right? And you're used to doing this. Okay. Keyboard players are used to doing this. All right. So here's the problem. Here's the problem. I hate WASD. So what I end up doing is I go into my game and I swap my keybinds. I'll go ahead and throw you up what I usually do for my keybinds. Okay? So WASD, I do not use for movement. Okay? Once again, going back to this mystery item that people somehow forgot this thing had, we're going back to focusing. Okay? This right here is a joystick. Okay? We can use that for movement. Okay? And if you go and you search how to use a joystick for Tartarus, you might find that there's not a whole lot of videos on it. So this might serve as that too, on just how to use it sort of thing, but you'd think it'd be pretty self-intuitive. Alright, I know this is coming out hot. I'm feeling aggression for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just like, I think I just came off a video of someone just bashing this thing for like 20 minutes, 12, 20 minutes, whatever. They're using it like a keyboard. Stop. It's not that. Alright? So what I'll do is, I'm going to show you what it's like to do some gaming on this thing. Alright, we're going to show you guys some break rate stuff. It's not very break rate at all though. Alright? So everyone's problem with this is that the WASD is not doing good for that, and the jumping is in a weird spot. Okay, listen. So notice I'm moving with this magical joystick, okay? It's so magical, big brain. Alright? So what's cool about it though is that I'm not using the WASD. What I am using the WASD for is doing like the jumping, okay? You see, or the D should be doing the jumping. I'm gonna hold W, it's gonna help me sprint. Alright? I'm gonna use what is essentially A, and using my like throwing knives, my like grenades, whatever, blah blah blah. Okay. So yes, this is a bot lobby. I'm getting shot up in the bot lobby, but it's just to prove a point here. Okay. But we're not using WASD for movement. That's the whole reason I got this thing. If you're trying to get this thing for just having a smaller keyboard, it's probably going to be a little bit weird. But if you are open-minded and you're trying to have kind of a different sort of play style, or you're just not used to mouse and keyboard, but you want to kind of get into it, this is kind of the gateway to getting it. But I say gateway, but I've been using this thing for nearly 4 years. Okay. So like the jumping, like I said, like I'm using D. I'm not using the spacebar. The spacebar I bind it to enter, so I can go blah, blah, in my chat, whatever, okay? Because it's got a command button, so I'm gonna pull up my chat. This button right here, which is usually reserved for changing presets, I have it as the escape key because it's just more convenient like that. I've got a nice, convenient escape button right there. When I want to change my presets, I'll go into the actual like Razer Synapse, change it there. When like I said, rarely it is that I actually use that, changing it. But I do like to change it for maybe I'll do like some video editing or something like that. Alright, so we're gonna hop into our settings really quick, okay? And let's check this out, okay? So in my keyboard and mouse settings, I'm going to go to my keybinds, and this is where, like I said, you don't need to really change it in the Razer Synapse.
That's what I'm talking about.
So I have, you see, like the forward, back, left, right. Notice I have control left, control right here. This is because you can use like a combination controls, like hotkey, because this has the availability to do 8-directional movement. It gets really funky when you try messing with it. At some point, I had it programmed to do it, but really I have no problem just moving around in circles. So like I said, we have only the 4-directional movement on, but we're able to make perfect circles. It's not a problem. It's pretty easy. And yeah, honestly, like I said, this is how I've been playing this game for years. I am the only person I'm aware of that uses it all the time. I'm sure there's other people out there that are using it, but there's not enough people that are talking about it online. A lot of people are bad-mouthing this thing, and it's kind of pissing me off. One thing people are complaining about a lot is just like the comfort of it. Personally, like I said, I've been using this for years, so I'm just used to it at this point. I do have rather large hands. I have about 6'2". I got big hands. And so for me, I have it set to where this thing kind of like is in the very bottom set. So there's two options here: there's a close option and a far option. Okay, you just kind of put in the different things. If you did have smaller hands, you'd go to this top one, and for me, like that's like way too far out. You see, like my fingers are going like well past like the tippies over here. Okay, that's why I use like this kind of bottom area down here. Okay, so my fingers fall perfectly in WASD. Like I said, I'm used to it. That's just have my hands fall on the thing. I'm very comfortable using this thing, and yeah. So my final thoughts on this whole situation is like I said, I have bias. I've been using it for a long time, but don't write it out. Okay, this is a very viable option for like your playtime. My dogs are barking. It's a very viable option for gaming. I do not have issues with this. I love it. Some games it's easier. It's not as easy to bind controls with. So either you gotta rock a controller or just get good at WASD on an actual keyboard. But for most games, they have really good keybind settings, which I'm sure you're aware of. So yeah, things are made pretty easy with this thing. So, like I said, my final thoughts would be check it out. If you're interested in this sort of thing, if you're interested in using a magical joystick with your gaming, okay, a magical joystick. All right, you will not like this thing. I'm gonna say this one last time. You will not like this thing if you try to use it as a keyboard. Use it as a controller, keyboard hybrid, and you'll have a great time.
Can we sign before
so with that,
they're building walls.
I bid you good luck and make the decision on your own. But I want to put my 2 cents out there because I've seen a lot of negative reviews on this thing. I've used it for a long time. I'm a huge fan. Shout out to Razer. I'm kind of a shield for their stuff. I've got the Razer Goliath keyboard mat, the V3 mouse.
They're down 3. They're down 3.
I've got the mini keyboard. I've got the Black Shark headphones. So obviously I have some bias. I really do like Razer. But this thing has just been like a ride or die for me basically since I got into PC gaming. And so I'll go ahead and leave you guys with that. Hope that this helped you make a decision on whether or not you wanted to buy it, or maybe you're just watching because you wanted you agree with me or don't agree with me. So anyways, go ahead and drop that like if you if you like this review. Drop a dislike if you didn't like it.
96.
That's completely fair. Add some comments below if you have any questions about it. I'd be happy to answer. And if you just want to talk crap in the comment section below, we can do that too. Anyways, I bid you adieu. You guys have a great rest of your existence. Deuces.
And go dead.
Ooh, found me someone to fight.
What is going on, you guys? AK40 Kevin here in the Gamer Heaven. Today we are going to be doing a side-by-side comparison of the Razer Wallfever, the Razer Tartarus V2, and the Razer Tartarus Pro. All one-handed keyboards offered by Razer. These two are currently on the market. This one has been discontinued for quite some time. However, you still can find it, and I will have links to all these in the description below. And they're all phenomenal. They all have some pros. And they have some cons as well. So without further ado, let's compare these bad boys.
What's gonna roll? I got it. No, bro.
Ooh, found me someone to fight.
Everyone. Just can't. Fair point.
The current score is
Just who Gambit was looking for. Just who Gambit was looking for. Just who Gambit was looking for. Ooh, found me someone to fight. Ooh, found me someone to fight. found me someone to fight. Just who Gambit was looking for. Mon Dieu, that hurt. You was out of your league.
Double kill!
Helping hand. Oh, quel dommage. Ooh, found me someone to fight. Ooh, found me someone to fight. Ooh, found me someone to fight. Lucky draw. You juggle up. They hitting real hard. You know you had that coming.
Just who Gambit was looking for. Lucky draw. Maybe cars just ain't your game. My waterfall. You know you had that coming. King of Hearts. Just who Gambit was looking for. King of Hearts. You was out of your league. They hit real hard.
Double KO.
Double down.
That's 3.
Del Domar. Just who Gambit was looking for.
I forgot to change my key button on my deflect.
Reno, it's fine.
Shake it up.
I'm hitting hard.
They have force of.
Found me someone to fight. Found me someone to fight.
found me someone to fight. Just who Gambit was looking for.
Not even Dracula himself could stop us now.
Ooh, found me someone to fight.
They push up.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Our enemy's healing factor can't keep up. Ooh, found me someone to fight. Just who Gambit was looking for. Just who Gambit was looking for. Just who Gambit was looking for. Found me someone to fight. Found me someone to fight.
Oh, we don't have it.
Found me someone to fight. Just who Gambit was looking for.
College football got everybody mad, myself included. Bordeaux just dropped a video called EA We Need to Talk.
But if you
and
have
he
that
only
character
touching on the surface of what I even want to talk about. But let's keep our ears to the street and see what he got to say about this goofy ass game.
EA is bringing microtransactions to single player modes.
I heard everything I needed to hear. Right there, you got my attention. Why the hell in Road to Glory, you got me spending money to upgrade my dumbass character when it's only a 4-year product? The game only go 4 seasons.
Just
How you
who
gonna
Gambit was
expect me
looking
to
for.
spend money on that dumbass player? And then after that, he goes to Madden where the ratings don't even carry over. What am I spending my money for? There's no liable reason they need to be doing this. This game makes no goddamn sense already. They trying way too hard to be NBA 2K because I heard they about to bring the open world city over to college football just because goofies want to play with AI on Twitter. I don't know what's going on, but everything they doing with this game is falling flat on his face when all they need to do is improve the product they already given them.
And it is only going to get worse from this very moment. But I believe if we act now, there is still time to make change. I don't care if I never work with them. Again, I feel lied to. I feel betrayed. And I don't believe in the direction the game is going in any longer. You can hate me. You can like me. Please just listen to me for a few moments.
Okay, I'm listening.
What EA is doing with microtransactions
Just
is
who
going to
Gambit was
ruin
looking
single player
for.
modes. Dynasty, Road to Glory. If they don't see any community pushback, it is going to get really ugly. However,
tell me why. Somebody on Twitter simulated 20 seasons and they forced themselves to win every game, every national championship for 20 years in a row, and they still couldn't max out their coach. How you win every game for 20 years and that's still not enough XP to match out your build? Explain that to me, bro. What are they doing? They getting so greedy with this money, they trying to ruin anybody's chance of having fun. I'm letting y'all know right now, PC modders is the only chance this game got of being any kind of playable for some real fun.
it is not too late for them to correct their mistake either. Over the next couple weeks, starting today, you will see hashtag CFB Play Don't Pay across all social medias.
Oh my goodness.
Until they address the issue. You can't just sneak microtransactions in. Have us creators super excited to play games, say nothing about it in Chicago. Expect us to be cool. Expect us to all be so excited and happy about the game still. Nobody is happy. As this has been discovered, I'm just getting more and more upset.
He about to snap on somebody easy there, Bordeaux. He ready to beat some EA ass. You feel never fall. You see that anger he getting? Look at him.
Happy about the game still. Nobody is happy. As this has been discovered,
look at that hand. When that hand starts moving, motherfuckers ain't playing with you. I'm telling you.
Put it very simply, EA has taken a faster XP slider that was in Road to Glory in the previous 2 titles, and they've removed it. They've taken a faster Coach XP slider that was in Dynasty the last 2 years, and they've taken it away. What did they replace it with? Microtransactions, where you can pay them to upgrade your player in Road to Glory a little bit. A little bit quicker. Get out that checkbook, sign it away to EA, give them some money. It is so upsetting to me just with the way they tried to sneak this in there as well, with the way they've implemented it. It's hard to find. I didn't even know this existed until a few days ago, and this is what you're going to see the settings look like if you were to do an offline file on 27. You're going to have the option to still use your membership bonuses to get faster coach XP,
yeah,
but there is a missing setting here. If you were to do a Cloud Dynasty, which seems to be where they're trying to push everybody, they say there's faster updates, faster simulations.
Look at this game. Look at the game.
I want to push everybody to an online mode where you have to be connected to the internet for where most people are still just playing single player. Dynasty settings in here.
Look.
Where you will see it.
Coach level purchases. You see how they just pop that little setting up out of thin air? Look at this game right here. Y'all boys are sneaky. I tell you. Y'all some sneaky bucks.
coach level purchases, it is only on these online files. If you do a single player offline file, you won't even have the option for this to be in your settings and turn it on or off. Now some of you might be asking, Gordo, why is this an issue? If you don't want to spend money on the game, you don't have to. It'll just be more fun to have a harder dynasty. The issue is they removed settings that made it easier to gain XP as a coach on this game, while also replacing it with those microtransactions.
Yeah.
Remember how I said in college football 25 and 26, you could have a fast and fastest XP?
You see how it say Coach XP speed setting? They know for a fact that the XP in the game needs to be changed to your discretion. You might either want to slow down how much XP you get so you don't upgrade your coach too frequently, or you want to speed it up so you can upgrade your coach faster. They gave you that choice in the other years. This year they said, nah, you only can slow that shit down. If you want to speed up the XP, you got to give us money. Get the hell out of here.
Settings? Well, that isn't in 27.
I can hear them getting closer.
Slowest, and slower. They literally just removed the feature for no reason. And the funny thing is modders on PC have already been able to find it is still in the game files. It's just hidden. So
look at this, why you gotta keep your ear to the streets. People be talking, and if your ear's not to the streets, you're not gonna hear what the streets be talking about. This is a prime example of listening to the streets. People found that Fast and Fastest are still in the game. It's just not currently available. What the hell are they doing, bruh? They left the option to have it in their settings, they just didn't give it to us.
So people can't access. That is all allegedly. I haven't seen it. I don't know how easy it would be for them to actually turn it back on, but I imagine it couldn't be too hard to put in a feature that has been there for years. It's a simple setting. Anyway, what?
And one of the perks you can get to make your coach better, you have to buy Madden 27. Why the hell do I need a perk for this game? I gotta buy a whole nother goddamn game. To do something on this game, you want me to buy the other game. That don't even make sense. You can't even export the fucking roster to Madden. You can't even take the draft class from college over to Madden, but you want me to have both copies of the game. For what? For what? No reason other than to get this money about us.
We'll talk about the MVP Plus membership stuff later. I already said I wasn't happy with it a month ago. This is what just really upsets me. The fact that you could spend 12,000 points. This is Ultimate Team stuff that I've seen in past games. Now it's in single player mode. If you wanted to purchase this, they take you over to the store. You don't have the funds for it. $100.
$100 to max out your
I can
coach.
hear them getting closer.
And if you don't spend the $100, like I just told you earlier, somebody won every single game, every national championship for 20 years in a row, and the coach still wasn't maxed out. 20 plus seasons to get your coach maxed, or just drop $100.
$100 if you want to just max out your coach. It's actually even more predatory in Road to Glory, especially since there's no online part of Road to Glory. It's just a single player experience for like 50 games. We will get there, but basically, if you do an offline file, you won't even have this option. If you do a cloud one though, that is when you'll see this and it's actually in the game. It's just been very quiet. They didn't say anything about this. They just casually removed the faster coach XP sliders and replaced the ability to upgrade your coach with microtransactions. It's ridiculous. In fact, C4 did a test where he won every game and every natty for 10 years and only got to a level 48 on the normal coach speed. It's just way too slow.
I'm telling you, bruh. And then you add 10 years onto that, he still ain't at level 100.
Think that broke you? No,
what the hell are y'all doing, bro?
Normal coach speed has always been a little bit too slow for my taste, so what I discovered was what was more fun for rebuilds was to turn it to fastest on College Football 26. And I enjoyed it, but then they just removed that feature and said, if you want to upgrade a little bit faster, it's going to cost you some money. I didn't want to